Hey everybody, welcome back to It's another stream. We're playing RimWorld again today because I wanna. It's infectious. The RimWorld is striking like a hot iron. I just combined like two idioms there without even thinking about it. English is a mess in my mind. Chad, I don't know what happened to your favorite emote, okay? I don't look like John Better Twitch TV to you? I don't know, okay? Blame Kairotobi because Kairotobi's the one that made me switch the tried and true Nopers out for the Christmas one. I don't know what happened to the Christmas one. It's gone. I don't know. I just got here. Okay. Oh man, this really is like, okay, well, one day I'm gonna work retail just so that I can actually make these comparisons without being totally baseless. Because it feels like I just walked into my shift and immediately I am surrounded by a throng of customers demanding to know why their favorite product is no longer in stock in my store. I don't know. I just got here. I just showed up. You're lucky I'm even here at all. I will talk to my manager and see if we can get you some help. Okay, but please form an orderly queue. Listen to this guy. Never had to work retail. I never worked retail. I never worked really any quote-unquote real jobs. You know why? That's because I had to tank my entire life for 7 years before I became self-sufficient making internet memes so that I could get to this point and actually have, by all accounts, a normal income. And by all, what I mean by all accounts is by anybody who cares to look. I can prove it. The information's out there, man. The secrets are out there, man. Working in the meme mines. Professional meme clown. It's true. But yeah, YouTube definitely did not pay the bills back in the day. Especially not with Machinima. So those of you who have or are working retail, take solace in the knowledge that you were making more than I made when I was getting million view YouTube videos. Unless you were working like half time, right? Like, okay, I'm not even gonna get into that whole scam, because you don't have to work in retail to know the, like, oh, sorry, you can't work 40 hours because then I have to give you benefits. So, like, if you were working, like, 20-hour weeks, then you probably did not make more than me. If you were working, like, full-on 40-hour weeks, you were making more than me. The way you make money on YouTube is one of two ways. Oh, there's one of three ways. Well, the first is the most obvious, which is sponsored videos, which, for the record, I am in full support of, because some of my favorite content creators can probably only do what they do because of sponsored videos. For example, the Operations Room. Operations Room is some of my favorite videos on YouTube, analyzing historical conflicts and battles, and doing like a overhead view, bird's eye view of how things went down. It's very interesting. I find it fascinating. But every single one of those videos is sponsored by like a World War II mobile game. And I say, get that bread. because I honestly don't think the amount of time that goes into those videos could possibly be paid for by ad revenue. And I mean, like, pre-roll revenue, to be specific. Because they're incredibly in-depth and probably require an entire team of, like, researchers and animators. The second way is by just being a breakout algorithm hit. People who just, like, pop the algorithm. And I know some people personally who pop the algorithm on purpose just because they have that power. They're trying to see how far their power extends. Looking at you, spiffing Brit. They have the power. And the third way is having a repertoire of videos that, like a back catalog, where your current videos are doing fine, but you really only make money to live because you have like 500 to 1,500 videos, and those old videos are also getting views, and you're kind of like combo the front runner new videos with all your entire library of old videos. How dare you take shots at Spiff? What? Okay, first of all, I'm coming to the realization that maybe if you don't have the firmest grasp of English, you might have not only ran a typo there, but also completely misunderstood every single word that I said. Taking shots. How dare you? Anyways. Twitch is much more, I would say, narrow in that sense. There is still an algorithm, but I don't think you live or die by it. The algorithm being you get suggested on other people's channels. But it's just much more upfront. You have X number of subscribers slash quote-unquote patrons in chat based on bits or gift subs or what have you. And it's very matter-of-fact. I don't have to second guess, like, hang on, hold on. Why did my ads perform this month? Were they doing those, like, Bitcoin, a new kind of currency, the best kind of money? Were they doing that ad again? A new metal card. Shut up. You probably do not have a good ad split for that ad. Nerd Beast, you're doing your best. And I appreciate that. But I was saying, Spiff's my bud, and I need to catch up with the rest of my buds. I need to see what RT's up to. And we just raided Kiwo yesterday. I gotta catch up with my across the pond friendos. All right, we're gonna do some more RimWorld today, because that is the exact vibe I want the most for some reason. I think it's because I just really like this base. And we're also kind of in that pivotal moment in the game where things are starting to... Okay, let me think. We're almost able to be proactive. The ball is kind of in our court, and this is the part that I enjoy the most, is when you finally get your feet planted and you start to mobilize. Instead of just being like a RimWorld React Andy, where you're just... I mean, we're still in the throes of any of the events that come our way, right? But at the same time, like, we're capable of making armor. And I actually get to wear it in this playthrough, because our ideology does not necessitate total nudism. We get to, like, craft our guns. We've already crafted, like, an awesome heavy SMG. We're starting to build some defenses, get a bunker down, like, actually start having a permanent presence. Yo, is this the streamer that plays RimWorld? Sometimes. Sometimes. Hello, beginning of stream subs. What's up? Sirius Jones says thanks for the content for 7 months. I appreciate you. Thanks for sharing your prime. Starwolf Kin people arriving for 26 months as well. Welcome, Starwolf. Lexes for 35 months, approaching the 3-year marker. Crather is nodding. Let me look. Hang on. Let me find you guys' favorite emote before we really get going here. I'm looking at my dashboard, and yeah, it's just been straight up deleted. it's not even there. Someone was not happy with that Christmas Nopers. Whoever created it deleted it. Alright, we're gonna do this one instead. It's close enough. It may be even the same. I don't know. Alright, it's just been added back, okay? There you go. It's on its way. Hang tight. Stop looking around. All right, we just ordered you Christmas emote. It's got to be delivered first. It hasn't had enough time in transit yet. Stupid mod check. Okay. Anyways. Hello. Hello, gamers. I want a same-day delivery. Too bad. This is what you get. Welcome back to the colony. We, are grooving right now. This is the group secondary show, you know? It's like when you come home from school and you got Battle Brothers on first and then RimWorld on second and maybe some Hearts of Iron for the after hours. We got the whole lineup. But we can groove in multiple games simultaneously. Last we left off, there was a traumatic infestation inside of the compound's mountain area. And the bugs were very upset when Chaos, true to their name, burst open the steel door while on a snap and accidentally released all the bugs from the hallway unknowingly when they were going back to get a meal and have a seat and enjoy their food. So as soon as we started to fight back against the bugs, all the bugs in the ritual chamber destroyed the entire chamber. The only thing we were able to save was the sarcophagus containing Shywolf, thankfully. We had to rebuild all the pews, the altar, which is just a big pain because of how intensive it is to work on. It takes like multiple days to build. We lost components and resources with the loudspeakers and the light balls. It's a big mess. Is Nopers actually working now? Let me see. Let me refresh. You guys, is it working now? No. Wait, Shywolf died? Yes, Shywolf died. That's exactly what happened. I don't need to describe how Shywolf died. Let's just say RimWorld was being especially mean and it had nothing to do with anything that I had control over. Certainly not. But our best builder is dead. Bad healthcare. Yeah. I guess bad healthcare. You could mark it up to that, I suppose. Definitely not because of an uncontrolled insulting spree, followed by ignoring the needs of my colonist who may have gotten out of bed while they were riddled with the flu and did not get the immunity gain bonus or the treatment that they would have received otherwise having been lying in a hospital bed. Fine. So, we did a lot yesterday, actually, despite having like 6 colony raids. Biggest thing is probably the geothermal power. So we actually do have all day, all night, it runs around the clock, 3,600 watts. Some people might ask, hey, why don't you use generators? It's a good source of power, and I have a great reason for why I have not used any wood-fire generators on this map, despite being in a bog surrounded by trees, and that's because I forgot. And also because they're kind of big. I don't know where I would even put them, but that's just an excuse. That's not really a reason. If I was going to put any wood-fire generators anywhere, they'd have to be somewhere safe. This is probably the best room to do it in, like inside the crematorium. Even if it takes up a little space where we're storing bodies, we can just bump the bodies up. But yeah, I might throw them in here. They do need a lot of hauling, and they only produce what, like 1100 watts, which is still good because it's like the benefit of it is it's all day, all night, which is why geothermal is so great. Because look at it now, right? Zero power almost coming in from wind turbines, zero power coming in from solar gens. I just forget generators exist most of the time. And they're not that expensive either. They're only like two components. Yep, 2 components. So, question, chem fuel power generators, do they produce more power? Why do they take 1 extra component to build over wood fire? Is chem fuel just more like resource efficient because you can just turn wood into fuel? But it takes more work because then you have to convert the wood into the fuel before putting it in the chem fuel power generator. So I don't necessarily agree with that because they're more fuel efficient, but they're more time inefficient. But okay. Anyways, one more component, I guess. So the geothermal is the biggest thing. The second biggest thing is we are in the process. I see a little boar. We're going to eat that. In the process of getting the double layer of wall around the power. We have 10 solar gens and 6 turbines, all eggs in one basket. It's very spooky in here. We've had like 4 or 5 fights in this compound area, and they have succeeded at destroying like 1 or 2 things per raid, really. We've lost a wind turbine, but we've never lost the whole. It's never been total disaster. We've been balancing, just losing a couple things here or there. We got all 4 of the greenhouses online with the power changes that we've made, and on top of that, we have built a new stockpile room that may be converted later to try to like clean up the base. We have a functioning freezer now with chimney stack coolers on the edges. I noticed some shotgun shells got in here somehow. We'll never get them out. Those are just going to stay there permanently. That's also part of a mod. But the freezer is super well organized and clean. We have proper cooking and butcher areas. Important to keep the butcher... If you don't put the butcher table in the freezer itself, which is viable, then you need to put it in its own room so that it does not confer its nasty, dirty penalties. I forget how to see... There we go. Cleanliness is automatically considered dirty just because the butcher table exists. So you never want to put your butcher table in the same room as your stove. That's the only thing you need to do. Whether you put butcher in the freezer or not, just put the stove somewhere else. Otherwise, you're going to get a lot more food poisoning. We have a high-tech research bench now. Big deal. We have a comms console now. We got fully functioning rooms. But before I forget, I want more avenues into this particular room. But I don't want to cut through the butcher necessarily. How about like here? Ooh, that's actually good. Because then you go straight across. We don't necessarily need one on the other side. It could be asymmetric. But at least this is a good door because they come from here down and over instead of going either through the kitchen, the freezer, or all the way around. So at least one more egress point. But we have a comms console, so we can trade into space. And I just noticed we happen to have 2 orbital trade beacons in the same room. We have 1 in here, good. We have 1 in the freezer, check. I think I was gonna put 1, maybe 2, kind of in this hallway. Or we could put 1 in the main room. We have some guns and some medicine in there. We might end up selling extra. Options. There are options. I think I'm gonna do this hallway. And then maybe build another one on the other side. I just noticed how many lamps Etal built. Yeah, because we have this entire thing roofed because it snows so frequently. So I need to keep the roof up to keep the snow off the paths because it is insanely detrimental to our movement speed. And since most of the stuff happens inside the base, it keeps us moving freely during fall and winter. And if it's roofed, then it's dark, and if it's dark, darkness debuff. So I just threw some lamps down to light the place up. It makes it look a little more aesthetically pleasing and keep the moods high. So seems worth it overall. But yeah, getting this organized was kind of the main theme yesterday, and sky's the limit. Randy's gonna probably try and murder us any second now. There were some things I for sure wanted to do before we started. So let me think on that for a second. KXZ just gave $30 in bits. Bits rolling in. Time for more Randy Random TM brand hilarity. It's the only kind I know. One day I do want to play Cassandra Classic because I actually have, after I was watching some Hot Potato streamers, and there were discussions about Randy itself, and it seems like there are a variety of opinions on the different storytellers from the people that have played a lot of RimWorld. And I'm sure that it's basically like whichever storyteller you have played with the most is also coincidentally the one you like the most. They kind of go hand in hand. But I think my own biases towards Randy might need to be challenged. Everybody loves Cassandra on one side. Nobody loves Phoebe. The only people that love Phoebe are like new players, which is understandable. You want to play Phoebe so you can learn how to play the game. But then once you graduate from Phoebe, you're either going to the school of Cassandra or the school of Randy. Like different Witcher clans. So, I'm obviously school of Randy, but I wanna try the other side and try a Cassandra playthrough at some point. But I think a lot of people that main Cassandra also have some misconceptions about Randy. And it seems generally speaking that people that love Cassandra think Randy's too easy. I think. So I'm not sure if I can prove that, because everything's anecdotal, but I need to play Cassandra on a similar difficulty so I can see what's true. But I think that comes. I could talk about this while we're playing. Hold on. Let me get this fixed, because I have some more to say about it. There was something I really needed to do. And I'm trying to remember what it was. There was some messed up work orders. I think oh, it was mostly moistened. They got #1 cleaning. I want them to be able to do some art. Okay, and there was someone else. Let's just see what everybody's up to. Ace's helping us with some builds. And for that, I want to get some concrete inside of here. I'm also 99% confident that we cannot build a steel door on a bridge, but I'm going to do this anyways, I guess. But there was more. Balkanetta is helping us with the marble chunks. Desiree's got some centipedes. This song's kind of loud. Centipedes being grinded up into metal and such, which is great. Anjay is on the clock for multi-analyzers, researching multi-analyzers. Mostly Moistened is going to clean in a moment, I guess. Did I mess this up? No, you have art. Chaos is grabbing centipedes and hauling them to the dumping stockpiles. Got a small fire out here from the psychic ship that we took down. And they still have their EMP stuff, so we can change that back. Headless, we're gonna give you LMG. Mostly Moistened, you're gonna get probably just a bolt. Okay. One Dr. Freeman is resting in bed after a little Inferno Cannon burn. So our melee team was fully armored, fighting some centipedes who we were stunning. And we're mining some potential cover, because I want to set up a bunker to the south. So I'm trying to kind of clean this area up. But also I want to do some more strip mining, because we need to find components desperately. So let's do this up. Let's just get some steel. And we might dig for some more components up in there. Okay, and I feel like I'm missing something, but we'll come back. All right, Desiree. Well, food's actually looking great. Dude, freezer's stocked, so you can go ahead. Go ahead. Chow down if you want, Desiree. Moods are a little tough right now. All right, let me scroll up. I did some Cassandra, but I went Randy to real quick. Cass is just, oh, here's some Fallout and Winter. But see, I've had that happen with Randy, too. I think the point is that we can all agree that the RimWorld... okay, why... What is this path? What is this pathing? I think we can all agree that RimWorld pathfinding is probably the only thing that needs work still in the game, because... Walk in a straight line! It's way faster to go in a straight line and not do that weird dip, right? You go in diagonals. Anyways, no, I think we can all agree that the storytellers and the story generator in RimWorld is so good that we're able to be passionate about one or the other. Whether you play with Randy, Cassandra, or Phoebe, there's just so much insanity that can happen. It's nice to have options, right? Imagine if there was only one option, one storyteller. Plus, obviously the mods. Mods add storytellers too. Welcome, people arrivers. Apparently Randy's the best for streaming. The other two give you an event on average every 2 to 3 weeks. Randy every 1.5 days. Okay, so sometimes... I don't know how you can run stats on that without some kind of AI simulation. Because there have been... I mean, the thing about Randy Random is if it's truly random, and I believe it is, then everybody's experience is going to be different. That's what I was going to say earlier. So people that tend to prioritize Cassandra have had 1 or 2 campaigns with Randy that happened in a specific way that they found disagreeable. Either nothing happened and it was so easy, they just built up and then won. Typically that's what I would assume happens when, you know, it's like, oh, it's too easy. It's like you just got a big window where nothing happened. Which has happened to us many times. Just hanging out, playing the game. Randy's absent for... I've had 2 full seasons with no negative events whatsoever. And then I've had a 1-week period with back-to-back tribal raids, a nuclear fallout, and mech hives. Just mere, like, hours apart sometimes. But that's the thing, right, about an average, is an average is a combination of those possibilities. Where if you have nothing happen for a significant period of time, and then you are slammed with a dozen events, the average of those 2 numbers is going to make it look like there is a consistency where there is none. That's how math works. I think that maybe Randy is on average the most common with events, but also has the largest variance with min and max time between events, yes. What's up, December Mist? Thanks for 16 months of sub. How's it going? Welcome back. 321 Rally Snail, who says, oh, it's Twitch baby time. 9 months. It's not mine. Potatoes for Sale says this used to be a nudist stream. We're doing our best here. We gotta wear clothes. Going well, a charity stream was amazing. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. All the charity streams were amazing. The entire event was just a pleasure to take part in. But I'm actually extremely thrilled to be able to use some armor now, so that I don't lose a bionic super soldier in another 5-finger death punch. Hopefully. All right, what's the deal with that helmet? Do we not? I probably need somewhere just to store extra helmets. So Asta and Desiree are going to be wearing their assigned clothes for their various roles. So I'm going to have to just manually kind of make them wear a helmet when necessary. Because if I take it off, they're going to have like a debuff for wanting to wear the appropriate clothes. Also, I believe they still have, yep, we left some flak on them. So I'm just going to go with that. Unfortunately, this flak is already at 52%, and this flak pant's already at 54%, so they're getting close to tattered already. But we're trying to make some more. Anjay's got a masterwork flak vest on. I want to get to the point where every colonist has some flak on, because I can't afford to lose anybody in a freak accident if I didn't do the best I could. But right now we have we have one component. One could check old saves and look at the history graph for major threats, but you probably want a few years played on each save. I think it's kind of like getting lost in the weeds a little bit, where it doesn't matter, really, if Cassandra has more events, or if Randy has more events, or if Phoebe has more events. It doesn't matter, because there's such a variety of events that doesn't really actually give you any information. The point is that Cassandra is more consistent. That's literally the entire point. It's more consistent and predictable, and that can lead to increased difficulty because of its consistency, where it's constant pressure being put on you. And Randy can also lead to more difficulty, where he can just dump a multitude of events on you simultaneously, and you have to deal with them. They are both difficult, but they have a different, the difficulty takes different forms, and you may find one form more preferable than the other. But I don't think that there's a hard and fast one AI storyteller is easier than the other one, because it's totally variable. Your map tile is variable. There's RNG with how your colony develops. The events that either storyteller gives you are also random to some degree. The consistency, what is inside the raids, there's so many variables that you can't just say one's more difficult than the other. I've also heard it said that Randy is more difficult in the early game, which is true to a point. I would say for sure Randy's more difficult in the early game. I've also heard that Randy's very easy in the late game, which I've had variable results with. See the Underfed Witnesses save for example of how that's not necessarily the case. Also ain't completely anecdotally. In the last colony that we did, not the bog colony, but when we got the first piece of the Arconexus map, we had the most deaths in the colony in the end game just before we finished because of Randy's. We did like a couple quests, and we did the like plasma sword quest. Remember that one? Where we were on the map tile with like 150, I'm exaggerating, but it was like 100 tribes people, the mechs, and the bugs all on the same map. That was Randy, baby. Randy sent us 16 centipedes in the potato colony. Yeah, I mean, it's all, that's the thing. When you're random, that's, some people are going to have a harder time, some people are going to have an easier time, and it's going to be how they think about it. Because how could you think anything, how could you think the opposite of what you personally experienced? All right, Wiki Warrior. You're just being annoying now because you're just regurgitating out of context stats. And I'm telling you as someone who has 1,600 hours in this video game what I have actually experienced. So you can't just take like out of context statements and blanket them as like knowledge. In fact, copy paste. Classic Jeff moment. Nana is being attacked by a bear. I don't know who Nana is, but it's not my character. Space re- I mean, I could go help. I didn't know they were gonna get eaten. I'm sorry, Nana, but you're totally dead. Even if I mobilized immediately. Who is Nana, dude? Why is it telling me this? That's the daughter of Chaos. Oh. Who? Oh, I rescued this person and they just left the map. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I rescued a transport pod person? Oops. Well, you should have gotten better at fighting, I guess. To be fair, there was literally nothing we could do. By the time, like, look how long it's taken us to get here. That bear, they just happened to cross paths. That person was always dead in this bog, in every circumstance. Chaos is probably not going to be happy. No, that was my mother. Wait, who? My mother Nana died. Oh, Chaos is your daughter. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. So that was your mom. I don't know which is worse. Maybe if they hadn't have tried to leave us after we rescued them and abandoned their daughter, then they wouldn't have died. Are we gonna just burn your body? Are you just gonna burn this body? Or are we gonna give we're gonna give your mom a proper burial? The thing is, giving your mom a proper burial is expensive. We do have extra sarcophagus now. But that means I have to make more if one of my colonists dies. Could just put her in the dirt. Let's just, I'll give you the ashes. How about that? I'll give you the ashes. You can scatter them to the winds. Okay. So, anyways, a little bit chaos, just a little bit. I'm trying to think of what I guess I'm just gonna, let's just watch and see, because I may not need to do anything right now. I think I was, yeah, I changed this to cotton. I want to double wall this whole exterior as well. So we're gonna start moving spike traps out of the way. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to take a dumping stockpile. They're taking all the bricks up there, which is fine. I'm gonna put them off to the side because I don't want them to be usable as cover. For any enemies that come through. So let's go ahead and haul those things over. Yeah, because we're cutting the blocks right in there. So I want them to be able to just take it down here originally, then over. We have a small spot where we're supposed to be able to plop some of the marble as well, for convenience. I feel like I'm missing like 1 or 2 more things. We could make another butcher table, but we don't really have any animals. I don't know what to turn this into still. Open to some suggestions. And I want Desiree and other... Don't... Okay, I knew you were going to do something. I could feel the lag. Everybody's got a weapon. Good. We just need components. Threat clusters. Woo! Seahorse, Arctic chief of the Pact of Cyrocha, is making a request. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking her settlement. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while she clears the hive. If you do, a mech cluster will land at Cheese Bogolini. The pods contain 4 centipedes, a lancer, 2 pikemen, a scyther, a climate adjuster, 5 unstable power cells. Yo, that could be gaming. But the mech drop, 2 mech drop beacons kind of negate that a little bit. 2 mech assemblers, a mech capsule, 4 mini slugger turrets, 5 auto inferno, and 3 auto charge turrets. They will be initially dormant. Oh, this is the riskiest resurrector mech serum I've ever seen in my life. Because you might lose somebody. Just if I would have known that was gonna happen, I might have buried Shy Wolf in a freezer instead of letting them rot. They died on the 14th. They died like 2 seasons ago. They're gonna be a skelly now. A trade ship is passing. Oh, bulk goods trader. Bulk goods trader. Go say hi. Go say hi. I'll think about... I mean, that could be a death knell for the colony, but it could also be a chain reaction, because we do have a sniper rifle. It really depends on if the... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. That's a lot of unstable power cells. That's the Achilles heel. All right, dining chairs. I'm just gonna sell them. Get rid of this stool, urn. Hey, we got a sculpture to sell. I want to make more of those. Wolfskin beret. I do want to make berets for everybody at some point, potentially, but I'm just gonna sell this one for now. Pretty good cape. This is a good time to just sell clothes and make more. We have the resources. Keep Psychic Foil, Panthera Fur Authority Cap. We can make another one. Masterwork Cloth Toques. Okay, we don't really have any extra cloth. That's the one thing we need to save. And I need to go check the clothing mills. Because we do have a little wool, but not much. 68% though, it's probably worth getting rid of. 66. I am growing some more cotton. We need to stop making parkas out of cloth. That's basically what I was gonna say. But now it's time to make some money. Yeah, no, we gotta take cloth out of all this. Because we got leather. Alright, then... We're sitting on 120 plasteel? I don't even remember getting that. Now I want to sell the tiny patches of fur and skin that we can't use. 40 light leather is all we got. Bird skin. That's 1,500 silver right here. Randy gave us some devil strand. That was very generous. Okay, now, do we want to buy anything? We're getting 1,500 bucks. I really want a telescope, but I don't see one. Psychic Insanity Lance is kind of nice to have in the back pocket. I'm going shopping! Probably just components, I guess. Maybe some meds? Did we lose the meds? No, we just don't have any that are within range of orbital trade beacon. But yeah, some meds would be nice for some more surgeries. And then the rest, all in on components, I think. 16 components. Healthy. So then we still get 580 profit. I think that's fine. Did we sell the legendary vomit chair? I don't know where that chair ended up. It might actually just be out and about. It might just exist. Can we go grab that, please? Makes me nervous to have all this. I don't know where that chair is. It might just exist. Like me. No, me. Okay. This can't be a hospital because it's of the bug situation. I don't really want people to be bedridden when an infestation comes and they're just stuck in the bed. This was going to be, at least part of it was going to be a hospital, if not all of it. This is also not a good place for a stockpile, given its exposure to the outside with just one layer of wall. So we need to put something low impact in there. And I'm not let me just look in miscellaneous and see what things I may not have built yet. I could build a party spot in here. Caravan hitching spot, we should also put, like, here, maybe? We haven't gotten to use the hitching spot yet. That's new. Laundry room. Nothing on miscellaneous. What about production? You could put nutrient paste up there, but then if the bugs destroy the machine, that would be very unfortunate. It's not that expensive, I guess. Could put biofuel. Anything we put up there, though, is going to be subject to destruction. We can make biofuel now. Biofuel may also be able to just go in the crematorium room, but then you lose stockpile space. All right, what are we going to do with these components, though, first? Step one, we should just save them. I know that sucks, but we need to be able to make the multi-analyzer, and then we need to be able to make the deep drill ground scanner stuff. We are significantly behind on components. But we're doing good everywhere else. Okay, that freed up some space. Oh, that's what I need to do. Bills. No cloth, even though we don't have any. No cloth pants. No cloth authority caps or hoods. Okay, perfect. Dude, mega base. This is kind of a mega base at this point. We have 4 greenhouses. We didn't have to do all the planning. It was an organic mega base. And one that I am quite fond of. Desiree Dunn has created a masterwork bearskin parka and then instantly wore it. Fair enough, I guess. Hello, everyone. How goes the bog? We're off to a weird start. Chaos's mom just died to a bear after we rescued her. I'm sorry your mom died. She's gone forever, mauled by a bear, and they were rebuffed by Anjay attempting to create romance, but it did not pan out. However, Chaos is friends with the majority of the base. Aista is also in good standing with basically everybody. No rivals. Boganetta is rivaled to Aista. Wow, a little friction between the faction leader and the moral guide. Little extra spicy drama, sounds good. Desiree hates Boganetta. But Boganetta is like, I don't even know who you are. Just a -3 back. Apparently it's because they were insulted times 10. Desiree took that personally. Loathed. Anjay is rivaled with one Dr. Freeman, Catatonic Fox, and Desiree, but best buds with Asta and Buganetta and Chaos. You chose your friends wisely. Moistened is rivaled with none. Doesn't really like Chaos that much. Ooh, we're having a party! I'm glad I just put the party spot down. I had a premonition about that. Clear the work schedules, please. So the party's not interrupted. I would love a single button in RimWorld that you could click that said, party, yes or no. And you click yes, and if you click yes, it automatically overrides everybody's custom schedule and they just go to the party. Honestly, that would be easy. Just make a party menu like the leader speech or role change menu where you choose spectators or participants. Because right now it's fine, but it gets really obnoxious if you have custom schedules for people to like change everything because it just overrides the party. Like if you have night owls or that you want to go to the party, or heaven forbid you have some sleep accelerators and some people are on different sleep schedules entirely. The party would have been really, really cool if we had, you know, a legendary billiards table or masterwork poker table or something. That would have been pretty sweet, huh? Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. We didn't have enough space for veg, so I kind of separated this into like veg, meat, meals, and then animal products and other things, but I'm gonna allow, because it looks like we ran out of space already, which is a good problem to have, room for veg. I'm just gonna make this an important spot. So we kind of have like the idea is I wanted to keep the useful food right next to the actual stoves to make this as fast as possible. So if you make this important, they will always go here, but if they filled this, then they'll go to preferred. So then they'll just take overflow to this side. So we can control this side always being full of vegetable first. It's a small thing, but the more that you know, accelerate the efficiency of your colonists, everything's just gonna go smoother long term. Oh, they're sitting backwards on the chair like the cool teacher at school. Headless is chatting about carpenters, cooking with beets, talking about beautiful people. Mostly Moisten and Headless talked about fighting other people. Headless is the one throwing the party. Everyone who goes will gain a recreation and social energy positive mood boost. And it's absolutely worth taking the day off, because they've been in here for like 7 hours. It's worth taking the day off, telling some jokes, communicating thoughts about the government. Uh-oh, Desiree Dawn talking about politics at the party. There's always got to be somebody. Because after the party is done, they get a 7 attended party mood boost for 7 or 10 days, which is incredible, dude. That's 2/3 of a full season. Desiree's got catharsis, good expectations, luxuriantly comfortable. The party, they love the insect meat, which is running out. The fine meal plus insect meat is an incredible plus 11 combo. We don't even need drugs. They love the surroundings. Everyone has the same thoughts. We're a little bigoted. The barrack is very impressive, but they were imprisoned, pessimist, disturbed sleep, and they're stuck inside. It's been too long since I've seen the sky. That's the one downside of having this super roof. Locked inside. Masterwork plain leather pants. Do you know how to make anything less than masterwork? Probably not. Talked politics at work, minus 30. How dare you? How dare you? I did get overconfident, Randy, but at least I have 2 batteries left. 3,600 watts of energy in the connected batteries have been discharged in an explosion and set all the Masterwork clothes on fire. We're gonna need to hold that door open to let this air out because it's heating up in here. It's 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Luckily, someone is on site to handle it. They're burning the goods, chat. Those are the clothes we're trying to sell. Luckily, we have a power surplus. We got all 6 of these wind turbines on with geothermal. Classic someone in chat complaining about something at the exact second that I'm already fixing it. Classic. Fire foam in the food storage? Yeah, it's a good idea, but I'm component poor right now, so... Not yet. Maybe we'll regret it. I really need those components because I gotta save. We're making pretty good progress on the multi-analyzer already. But we need to get to the point... We have tons of steel on this map. We need to get to the point where we can craft our own components, which is what this room is going to be for. Hopefully. We don't have a lot of steel in stockpile, but there's just a lot of steel still left. Let's take a look around. Got a big chunk here. Huge chunk here. This is going to be good for strip mining, but it's terrible that it's on the other side of the map. The only time to strip mine this is now. It's summer, so I'm just going to say let's go for it. Because winter is going to make it so slow to go there and back that it's just not even worth. Best case scenario, we dig out like this entire thing and try to trick bugs into spawning in there instead of inside of our base. Like, oh, a giant, vacuous, empty cave. Why, yes, this does look very comfortable for me and my bug friends. There's a lot of steel out there, he says. Yeah, there is. There's more up here. There's more up here. There's more steel up here. Look at that. There's some steel. Check out this steel. It's 800 steel. Check out this steel. Oh, look at that steel. That's some real steel right there. And we haven't even started digging underground. But you know, we don't have any components on the map that we know of. Okay, so if we reinstall these closer to the door, then we can build on the corners. This makes me feel a lot better. It's not super safe. I also like this. This is cheeky. Like, oh, you want the wooden wall, do ya? Well, be prepared to go through these wooden traps and step over the graves of those who came before you. You are cursed, you and your entire family. I have absolutely no qualms spamming wooden spike traps if I don't have a kill box. I have no guilt in my mind. But so then why are you talking about it? It's because I'm guilty, okay? I'm guilty of making a cool bunker down here. Dude, we could... If I wasn't gonna build all the way out here, I could make a bunker over here too. I gotta build at least out to the geothermal, because I can't just leave that undefended. An angry elk? He do be mooing. Asta? You got a chain shotgun, but that elk is still gonna get to you. Chain shotgun and a heavy SMG should be enough, but just because this is RimWorld, I'm gonna send extra. Hey, elk. I'm over here. Good job, everyone. Well done. Okay, power is going back up. We still have permanent smoke effect over the map tile. I don't know when I'm planning on actually getting rid of that. One day. I'm also a little confused. Oh, Headless is making this. For some reason. That's why Mostly Moisten can't do it. Headless, do you have art? I guess you have 4 artistic talent. Let's make this only Moisten so that Headless can do other things. Let me see that. Art by Headless, number 151S. On this structure is a reindeer surrounded by utility bots. The subjects are in front of a group of mules. Not your most inspired work. Do we need... Yeah, we need cloth for flak. We need cloth for flak. Ooh. Chat. Is it worth making some prosthetics to replace wooden parts, or should we just wait until we can do bionic? Left big toe and right big toe have been removed. How do you stay balanced? You're missing both of your big toes. Ow, I don't like thinking about that. Ow, it hurts my brain. I don't like that. Manipulation's only 67% because you're missing your left middle finger too? Ace does a builder with only 67% manipulation. That's not good. They have a prosthetic right arm. Bognetta's missing a left middle toe and left middle finger and has a peg leg. Peg leg is 60% efficient. How efficient is a foot missing a middle toe? Desiree's got a scar on their eye. Anjay is perfectly healthy. Moistened is spine bad backed, double cataract, and a destroyed toe. It's not great for movement. Chaos has a prosthetic arm and artery blockage in their heart. We got a left prosthetic leg. We still are missing some lungs. Yeah, we're missing at least 2 lungs. I guess I'll wait for bionics, but it still seems like it's a ways away. Because you really only get what? Like, so just looking at the peg leg. Peg leg is 60% of... Okay, this is actually not a big deal. 60% efficient versus a bionic, or a prosthetic is 75, yeah? Who's got a prosthetic leg? Well, prosthetic arm is 50%. So that's not great. But a prosthetic leg is 85. Going from 60 to 85 is actually a pretty good boost. I think it's definitely worth it to go from peg leg to prosthetic leg in that case. But it is 4 components and 40 steel, but it's also the moral guide of the whole colony. But it seems worth. Some distant volcano or fire has begun spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Ash in the atmosphere will obscure the sun, temperatures will drop, plants will suffer for lack of sunlight. It could pass in a few weeks, or it may last many quadrums. Smoke cloud and volcanic winter. Interesting. Is gonna be dark here, I think. I'm assuming they actually do stack in the game. What's the equivalent of peg leg for your arm? There's a wooden hand. And I think someone has one. Or they did. We may have replaced it. I believe I replaced the wooden hand. But yeah, wooden hand is the other one. Yeah, I'm curious to see how high the solar gens actually get. We just got super nerfed. Now I'm especially glad. Yeah, you can't do a steel door there. Now, I could move the steel door down, but no. Let's just make a wooden door. It's just, this is the airlock anyways. So, who cares? It's just there to allow us to hide inside. This door's definitely dead. But yeah, now I'm extra glad I got the geothermal. Gonna be helping out big time. We need even more. Hello, Captain Waifu. What's up, Skivs, who's back for 4 months? It is the refresh time. I actually do need the refresh. Is Nopers in the chat? Flapjack, thanks for 13 months getting comfy. And Summadad is back for 46. Which it's probably even longer than that. Yeah, Nopers is back. There it is. You got it. What's up, Flapjack, Summadad, December Mist, and Skiffs? Okay, so let's follow them around and kind of see what's up. Ooh. Okay, it's only 5 o'clock. I'm actually surprised this isn't more punishing, so if the devs are out there watching, I'm all in favor. Crank up that difficulty, baby. Let's see, it's still going. It's still going. All right, we're at 1,387 watts. With stacked volcanic winter and smoke cloud. I'm actually happy with this. This is too good. Nerf it into the ground. Has nothing to do with Randy. I'm talking about the event balance. I guess it's supposed to be a compounded problem. It's going down. No, it's not. Are you watching? Look at this. It's not moving at all. It moved one. Okay, it moved two. Why is it? It is going down slowly. 2 millimeters. Why is the sun at its highest at 9 o'clock in the morning? It is moving slowly. All right, 1364, 1363. It's moving down by like 1 watt. Low angle of sunlight bypasses overhead cloud coverage. I think that's reading way too much into it, but okay. Regardless, I'm still impressed that with double sunlight stacking buffs, we have this much solar power. Secondarily, we're already, like, covered because of the greenhouses. So the other effect is the lack of sunlight on plants, right? And the dropping temperature, both of which we've already accounted for, so it's not as bad as it would be in any other map tile. Which is also why I tend to enjoy these types of maps like Cold Bog and Tundra, because they make you become self-sufficient to the point where if nuclear fallout did happen, we're golden, baby. If volcanic winter happens, bam, already accounted for, no problem. Like the map effectors, we have already locked down. And you're forced to lock it down on these maps. We did it! Strip mining success. So, pro tip, this should be obvious, but I'm just gonna tell you anyways. Strip mining, you wanna do 2 tiles apart. Because if you strip mine on this tile, you're revealing the left and the right. So you want to go over 2. You don't want to do like 1, then skip 1, then 1, then skip 1, then 1. So efficiently speaking, if you go down this way, you're going to reveal totally unique tiles to that which you revealed 2 spaces away. So like we can see this one, but not this one. But you can see this one if you mine down here. That's basic Minecraft mining. Yeah, but people don't know. In fact, people are still arguing about it in chat. And by people, I mean Deshara. Clearly hasn't thought this through. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Every time I see a wild simcopter appear at 6:30 p.m., I think, wow, you're up early. And then I think, wait a second, I just woke up. Like 2 hours ago. Being on that overnight schedule. Every time I see a wild simcopter one, I think, sheesh. That's also true. Sheesh. Did you hear they tweaked Halo Infinite progression? I did, yeah. Halo Infinite, I just think it's funny that the game's so good that all the complaints revolve around the experience game. Like, they know they're doing something right when that's the peak criticism. Because gamers have to latch onto something that makes them angry, right? And you have control as a developer over what that thing is. And if you have to choose between game sucks and like, oh no, my cosmetic items aren't unlocking fast enough, you did it right. By the way, the campaign's not even out, right? Yeah, December 8th. But yeah, they changed it where your first game of the day is now 500 XP, which is basically like half a level on the Game Pass. Maybe the first 2 games are 500 XP or something? I don't know. They're high. It's like 500, then 400, then 300 or something. It's 300 XP for the first game? Alright, I was close. I'm giving bad information in chat. And then it just trails off, which is smart. That's actually like tried and true. That happened when I was playing Magic the Gathering too, like Arena. You get like a bunch of XP for your first few games, and then Hearthstone also did that, I believe. Where you get like a mountain of XP for the first few, and then you just get like a little trickle of gold. Which is how you're supposed to do it for Battle Pass. The whole point of Battle Passes is to get people to play a lot, consistently, over a long period of time. That is their nature by design. And it is a system that works. We're gonna rip this floor up. I hear the sound of base repairs. And it's the sound we need to hear before we queue up any new buildings, because I just want them to catch up on all things that have been shot at some point in the past. I like that little spark animation. Simcopter1 also, I didn't even, thanks for the sub. Also, by the way, 36 months? It is 3 years? How has it been 3 years already? Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. I was telling Avic yesterday, who was hanging out in the stream last night after you were there. I said they're looking for new content creators for next year, Sim. No pressure, but I know you've got some RimWorld in your day. You got some RimWorld. They're always looking for new people. They could use some more Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers in 2022. What's wrong with your bass, Alex? My bass is my BASS. Awaken the Neighbors. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. And definitely a monumental success all around. $85,000 for charity is unheard of. In my community, at least. Chat, you didn't do that, but you did a lot of it. Maybe next year you'll get $85,000. Hopefully everybody can collectively break 100 grand. That'd be cool. I like that sound. I still don't know what this is gonna be. It's just hanging out up here. Liuda making 5,000 denomination videos every 5K? No, Liuda will just make a feature-length film, but we'll just pause in between $1,000 where you have to pay to unpause the video. Well, if you want to know what happens next, we're getting another $1,000 from the community, I guess. That's what we'll say. The first of its kind, charity-based, charity-driven movie. Oh, you know what else? It's also going to have 3 endings, and chat will decide the endings based on how fast they get to them. So, you know, if you exceed expectations, you get the good end. If you go below expectations, you get the bad end, basically. Okay. So, volcanic smoke cloud cover. Oh, yes, I like this. I'm not going to queue anything up. You guys smooth those walls. I've been wanting this to happen for a long time. It's boring, but I need it to happen, so do it. Meanwhile, potato harvest is in. We got sick wind turbines with this hard snow's coming in. In the first of fall already, hard snow coating the entire map. That's gonna make this whole mining job. First of all, look at this steel. It's gonna make this whole mining job. You found more! You found more. This is loaded. This is where all the components have been hiding. It may only be a couple, but it's free stuff. I'm gonna watch you, Fel, because I want you to grab some components on the way back. So Fel is our newest, latest, and greatest colonist. Double Fireball Mining Passion. Joined at the end of the stream yesterday. And they are actively training. We're about to be level 12 in mere moments. Yeah, this mountain is extremely rich. It's just on the edge of the map. Ding, congratulations, Fel. Asta, what are you doing? Oh, you moved around. An ibex ram has self-tamed and become food. What are you doing, Dr. Freeman? Hauling marble chunks. This is a pretty nice pocket right here, actually. Okay, things are getting a little silly. Asta, just do me a favor and just haul these components back in. That's a lot of steel, dude. All right, it's getting late. Go grab those components and let's go get out of here. Animal disease? Ibex ram that I don't even want is sick? Tox, do you ever make covered concrete paths around the map to where you strip mine? No, because it takes longer to do that. Mad elk! Totally different elk. They baited me up here. Now Catatonic Fox just is up here to get attacked by an elk. Headless, come assist. But anyways, the base is here. Making a concrete path all the way down here at a diagonal that they may not even take because of pathfinding is definitely not viable. It's on the very edge of the map. The elk is on its way, Catatonic. I respect what you're trying to do, but you're gonna need to wait. It's getting dark and spooky out. Okay. Headless has only a 5 in shooting, so really it's up to Catatonic's 6 melee to take down this elk. Come on! Come on, Headless! Aim true! They cracked your prosthetic heart, Catatonic. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. It's so dark out here. Oh my god, dude. It's like the dark of night plus volcanic winter plus giant smoke cloud. I can't see the moon at all. And we gotta heal Catatonic now. Well, the base looks very aesthetically pleasing because of the lights. I forgot we even had an anima tree. But there it is. All right, Boganetta's upset. Recreation unfulfilled. Sky high expectations. I should be made very comfortable here. The leaders are always the most upset. Wait, why are you sweaty? Oh, it's 84 in this hallway because of the cooler. I think we can just deconstruct that, actually. Get a, like, 1 component refund. 2 component refund. What are we gonna use it on? I don't know, we got 27 components now. We could make a couple more guns. Make the heavy SMG. Black stuff takes cloth. Smoke pop takes fuel. Flak helmet takes plasteel, but flak helmet is not a bad idea. Yeah, let's make some steel. That's 40 steel, 2 components, 10 plasteel. Let's make at least 3, right? 1 for each of the primary. What was that? Did I hear an angry animal? No, there's an otter, but I don't think that's what I heard. Okay, what else can we build? Flak helmet's nice. I'm also very happy that we got EMPs at the beginning of the game. That made the raid yesterday a little easier for sure. But Desiree Dawn is such a good crafter and idle so much of the time that I can't keep you occupied. You're too fast. Like you've already made the flak helmet. Let me see what shape it is. That's a cool looking helmet. 72% sharp armor, 36% blunt armor, covers the head and ears. How does that compare to some of your helmets? Well, Boganetta just took the flak helmet. Like, how does that compare to a steel simple helmet that is of excellent quality? 58.5 and 29.3 blunt. So like 58, 29. 58, 29. Oh. So even just a good flak helmet is way better than an excellent regular steel helmet then, yeah? Is biofuel a crafting job? I think it may be. I do need to build that still, and now we actually can't afford it. I'm tempted to throw it up here, but it's kind of a weird spot. I'm also tempted to throw it in here, but I kind of like having the extra space to stash the bodies. Probably could fit it in here, but it feels weird to put in the research room. Indecisive, a little indecisive. We could always, like, increase the size of the base, but I also like the idea of using the space that we already have for stuff. Here's the thing. I believe this is mud, so we actually can't double wall this. We can double wall it on the inside. Maybe double wall it on the inside and then, because I don't think bugs will spawn in there. They technically could, but I don't think they will. Expand into the tiny little appendix on the right bottom of the base. Well, I mean, we've got space to go here, but I want to make a, like a defensive bunker, sort of. We got a little space here. Why don't we start building this up, actually? He's thinking, he's thinking. He's thinking about either just doing a straight line, making it easy, or like coming up here and grabbing a little bit more space. What is better? I don't like having this weird, like, weak, muddy spot. I'm also thinking it's going to be really hard to defend this in general. I think we just do a straight line for now and then get some moisture pumps out here and then maybe turn this into like a little western bunker, just a little small defensive platform. They could hide around the side a little bit, but I don't know. This like no man's land in orange is a problem. Okay, anyway, sure. And then we're gonna need to mine this out. And we're gonna need like a door that connects in here. And then we're gonna need to move all the traps over. And then possibly build some more. Okay. Also, I forgot that I can adjust position of furniture to make it look cool. Well, it doesn't look cool when the food is falling off. Wow, 3D. Really, you can't move that. Whoa, it's 3D. I'm gonna move it all. I'm gonna fine-tune this for fun. Also, because I think it looks neat. Though it's hard to keep track of, to be honest, because there's so many things. Super aesthetics. Oh, I just saw this light. Move that light out of the way. Masterwork! Oh, I also just realized I have one prisoner sleeping spot. That's why they're not using stuff out of this room. I did just realize that. Alright, that's pretty good. I don't think there's really that much more to change, if anything. What do you do during volcanic winter, Frank? Interior decorating. Yeah, what else do I gotta do? What's up, Shy Wolf? We were just talking about how dead you are. Hope you're enjoying your new home in the sarcophagus. You're doing great. Desiree Dawn has created a masterwork flak helmet. 91% sharp armor, 45% blunt armor. Wow. Your brain will never be fragmented again. What is this? Oh, I have the ground division on. Okay, great job, Desiree. Really great job. That's one for Asta, one for you. Probably. Also, Andre's almost done with multi-analyzer research, and I just realized that I was not supposed to build the high-tech research bench here. It was supposed to be like up one. Too late. That's just how it's gonna be now. I guess we can just chuck the multi-analyzer right next to it there. What are you doing? Get out of here. How did you get in here? Who's in charge of this? Why did you lead? You just wanted to be more convenient to... Okay. Oh. All right. How are we gonna get in and out of this? Do we have memes being posted in chat right now? Are there memes being posted in my chat right now? illegal memes in my chat right now? Probably we'll put a door in here and just try and, like, get this community on the right foot. Hopefully. Actually, I screwed this up. Hold on. He already messed it up. There, that's how it's supposed to be. You'll see. You'll see. All right, what is this? I just think they're neat. He did it. He did it again. That'll be $10 to charity, please. I choked on my drink. Wow. I didn't know it was going to have that kind of an impact. All right, Randy. I know that. Oh, first of all, what are you guys doing? What are you two doing? Chaos charmed Asta by describing her as a delicate house. Asta did not respond. Feels bad, man. Did not respond. A delicate house. A very delicate house. Every girl's dream. She's a brick house. Probably what they said. All right, what are you guys doing? And oh, I didn't know we had 21 marble chunks here. That's what you're doing. Stonecutters are in business right now. I'm very proud. And we're probably gonna need a door over here somewhere to just like get out. So if I'm gonna put a door here, then I'm probably also gonna need to put a door here. Kinda had some doors in some weird places, but I guess it'll get the job done. We're gonna turn this into like a little building as well, I think. For various production features. Our first base expansion in a while. Super happy with the double wall up here. Very pleased. Also just happy with the colony in general. Anjay on that microelectronics, just chief of research, going strong. Moistened cleaning dirt. Why don't you make some more art that we could sell? Do we have a significant amount of slate? Not really. We could haul some in. Where is the... What happened over here? I think there was a forest fire. Where is the slate? We running out of little blockies? Oh, here's some slag. Hauling that in's free stuff, too. There's slate. Queue those up. Well, this strip mine has been a just absolute massive success. I picked the right place to go first. I just had a hunch. It was too thick. It was the thickest mountain on the entire map. And we probably should, like... I did talk about putting a hold on the strip mining until the snow is no longer in effect. So I'm just gonna, like, cancel everything except explicitly the components. And then we can come back and get the rest later. In better season. I found the ancient evil. Yeah, it's up here. If we got some more flak, we could bust open some ancient evil. Or if it wasn't snowing, maybe we'll do it next summer. So what's, I think next project is just, I need to decide something to go in here. What if this was just a bedroom for the 2 leaders? You know, like what if we just gave Asta and Boganetta their own bedroom because they have such elite expectations? Unfortunately, these are not 5x5s, but they could still just be leadership bedrooms. I think that'd be easy and also useful. Because their moods tend to be lower than the rest of the colony due to their increased expectations. So let's give them. I like the wood theme we got going on here. So why don't we just borrow that, but kind of invert it. The light wood in the middle. And I've enjoyed. I like the herringbone. Okay, then some beds. You guys probably should get double beds. We're gonna have to do some organization in here. Standing lamp's gonna have to move next to the bed. To make way for a little comfortable in-table slash dresser. Where's the dresser? Could put the dresser there. Could put the dresser there. I like the dresser here for you and there for you. After watching Etalyx deal with the aftermath of the insulting spree last night, my own colonists went on an insult. So I tried to arrest them. They went berserk, killed my other 2 colonists, then died fighting a horse. GG. Okay, so one caveat with arresting your colonist who is on an insulting spree, which is you have to have someone with good enough social skill to get a guaranteed or like at least better than 90% chance to arrest them without them freaking out. You can't just have anybody arrest them. So if you don't have anybody with high social skill, you probably just have to let them do it. Elsewise, you need to be ready to beat them. That's pretty funny, though. Jeffro the Dude says, it's me, I'm back for 41 months. Hello, Jeffro the Dude. Welcome back. Hiker Bob gifting us up to Marauder. Welcome, Marauder, for month 1. Metal Fan pumping it for 6 months as well. Thanks, Metal Fan, for sticking around for half a year and more. Monster, go home. Howdy, for your 4th month as well. And thanks again, Sim, if you're still out there. Sim was last seen playing some beautiful GeoGuessr, I believe, last night. I was lurking a little bit during that. You should check him out and give him a follow if you haven't already. Somehow, if you've missed one of our mini raids, which is unthinkable because you didn't just join this stream and start following 19 hours ago, right, on Rocks? You already know about Simcopter, I'm sure. A trade ship is passing by known as Cheever Shipping. Cheever. They are an exotic goods trader, not affiliated with any faction. Also, multi-analyzer. Build multi-analyzers, increasing research speed and allowing higher level research projects, I'm on that immediately. 20 gold, 8 components, 50 plasteel, 40 steel. This can actually reach anywhere in this room. It does look pretty cool just in the middle of the dang floor. But also, we could probably put something else. Well, not if you squeeze it here. If you put it here, you can't really fit anything. Chat, middle of the floor? We don't have any gold. We have 15 gold. I gotta buy some gold, or mine some. We got nopers and nodders in chat. Middle of the floor for cool gun combat in the future. Nodders or nopers, chat? I can't tell who's winning. To the left of the heater? Like right here? It looks kind of silly. Pull. Pull just for this! All I'm gonna do is left click. I'm left clicking. You can't stop me. There's definitely room for another table right here. I'm crying. I'm literally crying. Drug lab doesn't really fit there. I don't know. I'm not sure what this is gonna be. We could put like only one shelf. Maybe some art. You soiled it. You messed it up, mate. You fudged the entire thing. How could you? How could you? Alright, so you could research something else now, yes? You could. But what? Well, we actually do have some components now, strangely. Mortars would be great. Shields would, I think, let's go shields for the sad melee line who just lost Shy Wolf in a totally unrelated accident. We'll do shields, maybe then mortars, because we can do that. We can build them. We do need moisture pumps. It is a swamp after all. Will the moisture pump just be attacked by raiders? Probably. You kind of almost have to wall in, because we could remove the graves, claim this area with moisture pumps, and then just move further out east. Moisture pumps still can't be moved, right? Why do you hate the bog and swamp tiles, Titan? You can't move moisture pumps, but you can move all sorts of heavy things. You can move deep mining drills, yes. Why not moisture pumps? I think it started as kind of a joke, but it actually turned into a sound argument. Which is to say, yeah, why can't you move deep drills? But not moisture pumps. Headless wishes to change her look as it no longer matches what she believes. She will automatically use a styling station. Well, I built one for you. Though you're wearing a hat, so I'm not sure what you look like, or would look like. Like, my colonists can literally carry, mech centipedes that are like 20 times their size and weight. I also didn't think this through. We do need heat in here. We're gonna need to probably build the heater, though. This room's gonna get a little cramped. Building moats! That's gonna be one of the features of the new medieval DLC, Joe. How did you know? RimWorld Medieval, build moats. Create your own water placements to slow down the enemy. Put the alligators and crocodiles in there. It's gonna be great. Make a drawbridge. Fill the moat with chest deep water. Only if there's also dragons. I feel like that would be cool, but also difficult to render, depending on how big it is. RimWorld mutations or monsters? We talked about mutations before. I think mutations has a lot of potential. Or just RimWorld mutants. RimWorld Mutants has a lot of potential as a expansion. Because, first of all, new faction and enemy type. Which, as we saw like on the stream yesterday, people were pining for more variety in enemies. Having like... You could, I don't know. There's so many ways you could take it. I know a lot of people kind of want, like, some sort of zombie equivalent. I don't know if that is something I would really want to see, but, like, at the very least, I think you could get in, like a outcast faction where you got the Empire, right? And generally speaking in ideology, the Empire is pretty supremacist most of the time. So fitting in with the lore of RimWorld, it would be cool if, how do you even see their ideology? It would be pretty cool if, I guess we could do it here, huh? Fundamental archism. Loyalist, transhumanist, human primacy. Basically an opposite to transhumanist, right? Because right now we have an ideology that almost serves no function in RimWorld ideology, which is the one that's the opposite of transhumanism. Well, I forget what it's called. The one that forbids body mods, basically. Body purist, yeah. The body purist is already an ideology. So it could be like a body purism that also has like a religious arm that is into like experimenting with organics and the flesh and stuff. But I'm thinking like in the RimWorld lore, it'd be very natural for you to have the Empire who's all high and mighty. They're all tech and transhumanist, and you have like another faction who's kind of like the Empire rejects. And those rejects are comprised of people who are not like able to be as pristine and polished as the Imperial soldiers. They're more like potentially comprised of like mutated experiments, people that have just stood out too long in toxic fallout, kind of have like an alternative where exposure to toxic fallout doesn't just create carcinomas, but also may like radiate you with some not Hulk-like powers, but just some bio-mutant offshoots. Who kind of have their own enclave. But anyways. District 9. District 9. Because it'd be really neat if there was an alternative to, say, like the typical progression of your pawns, right, is get better armor, get better guns, by and large. So it'd be really neat if there was like a mutant faction who was kind of standing opposed to that, and their weapons were their own bodies. Like, we already have powers, so that's not even that far-fetched that there could be some certain powers, because like royalty has a ton of psychic abilities, so having like special abilities doesn't seem out of the question. But it'd be cool, like their bodies are the weapons, and then they have some kind of like progression system related to that as a alternative means of specializing some of your colonists. And then add a healthy amount of RNG to make it fun. Are there nanomachines yet? There are nanomachines, yeah, but they don't really do that much in this game except basically kill you in the form of high value drugs and regrow a body part here or there. And sensory mechanites, of course. Do big RimWorld updates go by letters or something? That's just speculation, but it does make sense. And it's fun. Purely speculation, though. But it's fun to speculate, because we know for sure they're working on more stuff. It's basically confirmed that more content is being developed. But what it's going to actually be, who knows? They're already hard at work on that. 8 desperate refugees are approaching. The leader is Bambi. They say that crop blights starve them out of their village. Bambi begs permission to stay at Cheese Boggolini for 9 days to rest and regroup. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. That it... That's like too many people. I need like a separate barrack just for them. We have 7 days to consider accepting them. We definitely have enough food for now. Like, we have 3,600 food. We just got a big corn harvest. We just got a big potato harvest. We're actually out of space in the freezer. Which is, it's not impossible to deal with. Yeah, we just don't have any meat right now. It would be nice because some of them may decide to join the colony if it goes well, but also they may, you know, rebel and murder us. That's also possible. But yeah, right now in RimWorld, I'm of the opinion that research is actually too fast, too quick. Like, a good researcher, like Anjay, is powering through the research tree faster than I can even build the stuff that we're researching, really. And some people do multiple researchers to go through even faster. Plus, we got multi-analyzer coming to boost speed. Some kind of mutant DLC would add, like, some pretty fun new things for your researcher to choose between, you know? Some different paths. Adding to the research tree has gotten a little bit of love with the, like, healing factors, flesh shaping and stuff. So I think if I were a developer and I was listening to me, I'd be like, yeah, well, we kind of already do that. And I think you're right. We do already do that, but it's like mutant powers via technology, right? However, what would be fun about like an alternative mutation is that there would be a downside. For the most part, the majority of the like tech upgrades do not have a downside. Some do. Some do. But a lot of them don't. Like consciousness down 15% is its own downside, right? But like healing enhancer is only good. And so on and so forth. So it'd be fun to have some like give and take. Caves of Cud. I want to play some more Caves of Cud. I think gating some of the researches behind tech prints was a good idea. I think it was too, yeah. And I'd like to see even more of that. But like different paths, different researches. All right, we're roofing, we're cutting down trees. We got a new facility going on over here. Actually don't want a door here. I don't know why I built a door there. There's also some like rogue heal roots. There you are, Randy. I was getting worried. You haven't called, you haven't written anything. I didn't know if you were coming back. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. And it's literally on top of the base. All right, everybody, it's time to panic. Everybody go back inside. Let's make sure nobody's north of the base. Okay, nobody's north. That seems big. Also, hilariously, another male psychic droner that doesn't really impact us. So it's mostly the 3 centipedes and the trip auto inferno turrets that are a problem. There's a mech assembler. I don't see any secret loot boxes. All right, let me scroll up in chat. Hello, Hoosier Hales. Welcome back, Wojess. Hope you're doing well. It's fine. I think it's probably fine. I think it's probably fine, Shadow Fox, because I believe the Psychic Droner obscures visibility. The Auto Inferno setting fire to stuff is the biggest issue. We have some walls. We're gonna have to basically deal with this now just because it's so close to the base. So let's go ahead and flak up. Give our leader the most flak. Boganetta took off the flak vest because of its low HP, which, while understandable, I am simply going to have to override if I can find it. Where'd it go? I don't know. Where is it, chat? Do you see a flak vest somewhere? Maybe somebody else picked it up? Got flak pants on. I mean, that's okay. All right, it's 12 degrees. This is actually going to be a little tricky because we rely on full plate armor, which is terrible in low temperatures like this. Desiree just has a simple flak vest. We're going to give you a helmet and hope the helmet and vest is enough, and then give the other meleeers the full complement. And then they're gonna start kind of freezing to death. Anjay's got flak. Mostly Moisten's got flak. And Fel had flak. Oh, there it is. Okay, Boganetta. There you go. Found it. What's the lore for mechanoid clusters just popping in to make fun? I don't know. Are we to assume that like mechs were some kind of invention of the Empire, like the old Empire pre-war stuff, and it's kind of one of those situations where mankind dug too deep and too greedily into technology, and then ended up creating like some kind of sentient robo-force who's trying to purge them. So these are like the remnants, and so when they fall, the clusters fall from space, they were just like up there in orbit or something, and just happened to fall in out of orbit. I think they're trying to cleanse the planet. In lore, mechanoids are ancient robots left over from an ancient super civilization. Well, I got that because of all the old dropships and stuff. Okay, well, let's get those EMPs moistened. Grab the nades. Headless. Grab the launcher. And, I'm gonna let you guys sleep, and then we'll just take them on in the morning. Okay, so two things. Number one, shields are researched, which is potentially very good timing. Shield belts, we can afford. They're 2 components each, 50 steel each and 20 plasteel each. I am sitting on 60 plasteel, so I can only make 3. I don't know where the plasteel is on this map, but I haven't found it yet. Maybe I've overlooked it. But we can at least make a couple, because it'd be nice to give Desiree a shield. And I want to double check that only Desiree makes this. T-Rex, thank you for the 2-month sub, by the way. Welcome back. A few minutes ago, much appreciated. The good news is Desiree is so good at crafting that we should have at least a couple shields ready fairly quickly. And hopefully they'll be nice quality as well. 14 crafting and is also a production specialist, upping the quality of anything they make by 1 level. There's an Aurora outside. I mean, we could go fight right now. It would be beautiful, but I also kind of want to wait on the shields. Let me see. What's going to wake you guys up? Is it just proximity? There's no countdown? I don't think there's a countdown. There's a shield, 2 mech nodes, a psychic droner only affecting Desiree Dawn, I believe. Every other colonist is unaffected. Maria David, Dame of the Refugee Dominion, wants to stay at Cheese Bogalini for 7 days with 8 court allies. We can't accept this, though, because we don't have a bedroom that satisfies her title requirement. Her allies have been targeted for death and need a safe place to stay until they can purge their court, but Maria's enemies have hired the Bonzo people to hunt her. There will be 2 raids of roughly 34 people. 34 people times 2. If only we had a bedroom that satisfied her title requirements. We could invite them, but then we can't guarantee they're not going to activate them. They might come from due north or something crazy. And then insta-die. 20 advanced components is pretty insane. Yeah, I don't think we want to insta-fail. First of all, I have to have, like, a huge bedroom, right? It's gotta be 24 tiles. Ooh, whew. Room impressiveness 40, all-floor double bed, in-table dresser, no work facilities allowed. I don't even have a room I could convert into that, except maybe like the ritual room, but I don't think that would work. If the centipedes weren't so spread out, this would be a little easier. I'm trying to come up, I can't quite figure out a game plan for this. There is also, of course, the poor travelers. 8 desperate refugees. Send them right in. Insta-fail the quest. I mean, I don't even think that would help. It'd be pretty fun, because they, like, one of them would die and then they would all leave, and it would just be chaos. Because we got the Mecha Assembler, they're gonna make a Pikeman. It's not too bad. No Lancers, which is good. We got triple Centipedes, 1 Inferno Cannon, 2, like, spray bottles, heavy charge blasters. I don't think, only this auto Inferno turret will be able to shoot us originally. So I'm wondering if, I'm trying to get a game plan, because they've got this, like, cheeky activator where in a best case scenario, we're in a small, tight cluster right here. Small, tight cluster right there. We have 1 EMP hit the centipede, 1 EMP hit the auto Inferno turret. Blow up both of them. Engage melee with the centipede. Then, the other backline centipedes have to go around sluggishly to get to us. We're blocked in by their own wall, their own psychic droner, and their own mech assembler. They won't even be able to really get shots off at us. Take out the mini slugger turret. Then by the time the centipedes are coming around the wall, we repurpose the melee to go engage, get 1 EMP on each, take them out, bam, then we just clean up the auto Inferno turrets. I think we could do it. The trick is, we have to trespass over the proximity activator. So you might say, oh, that's easy, just stand outside of it and shoot. Well, okay, sure. Now you stand over here. What if you miss? And not only what if you miss, when you wake them up, this centipede's gonna have line of sight and instantly be able to fire on the whole squad. So then we have to sluggishly cross the snow, move into position, and then start it. And that's a delay that we can't afford, because if we whiff on the centipede, luckily it's an Inferno Cannon, but it's still annoying. So I don't know. I'm thinking, if we attack from the north, I think bad things happen. Because we have to be able to deal with the auto Inferno turrets, and they got 2 of them. If it wasn't for them, we could definitely take both centipedes. EMP, EMP. Auto Inferno gets a shot off. We blow up the auto Inferno pretty quickly. Then we have a second Inferno. I think we may have to just attack from the north. Can you grenade the unstable power nodes? There are no unstable power nodes, so no. There simply aren't any. Those are just drop beacons. Those are also not drop beacons. Those are mech nodes, which have no function for this particular raid. But keep trying, chat. You almost got it. Where is Desiree? All right, Desiree's working on some shield packs. This is still the first one. Honestly, this problem could solve itself. This is a fairly tame, I mean, okay. First of all, dromedaries cannot activate mech nodes, right? Uh, they actually might be able to, because they're ours. Hold on. We're going on a mission? Set boundaries. Yes, pre 1.3 from like 4 months ago, that would work. How about I just send someone up there to handle it? It's easy. Dromedary's in Cold Bog. Oh yeah, Catatonic has armor on. You'll be fine. What happens if you stand next to... That'd be cool. Go stand in the water, chat. Oops. Stand in the steam to heat up. It's easy. Sorry, dromedaries. Look, you don't need the food. You don't need the food right now. Go home. That meal can just stay out there. It's fine. You need to get inside. That kind of handler. Yes, that kind of handler. Repair botched? I don't even think I've seen that before. Okay, how goes... We have made 2 shield belts and we are already on the 3rd. Good job, Desiree. Let's see, you have a negative 22 from the psychic drone. We're gonna move some people up in here. There's art on this bed. This is gonna be Boganetta's room. Asta's construction skills. Asta, did you build this? You did. This furniture bears an illustration of Asta putting together a large altar while covered in grime. This large altar is intricately detailed. The work symbolizes cataclysm. This depiction tells the story of Asta finishing construction on a large altar. I did that. I did that. Shariah, thank you for 17 months sub, by the way. Welcome back to stream. We're about to brawl with the mechs once again. Where are shield belts being stashed? Okay, so we're gonna give Desiree, what quality did we get, by the way? 2 excellent quality shield belts. Fantastic. Arguably, mostly Moisten should have one on account of being the EMPer, but I really want the melee to be protected. We're lucky there's no countdown timer on this. Temperature is good. This is our first vent basically in the whole game. All right, chat, let's do like an opinion poll. This is not going to influence anything, just what we were talking about earlier. Which would you rather have? I think I know which one's going to win. If hypothetically, Rim, would you rather have a medieval DLC or mutant or mutation DLC? I think I already know, but I'm curious. poll in chat. Ooh. Spicy poll. It's actually extremely close. I chose medieval because it had fewer votes. Why not both? Both would be interesting. Like, you like the medieval faction is also a faction of mutants? That would be at least a unique spin. And they don't use spacer tech because spacer tech is like all DNA registered now, like bio-coded weapons and stuff, and their DNA is so messed up from mutant experiments that they have to use medieval tier gear. That could work. That could actually work. Chat, the poll is 50-50 right now, and I'm not sure if you're just doing that to keep it 50-50 or because it's actually that evenly split. Not even! It says 50-50, but it's 83-82 in favor of Mutation DLC. Mutation wins. Like, 3 of you were trying to save your vote to the last second to try to tip the scales back to even, but you actually messed it up in the process. You know what a fun fact is? I did that. I actually voted with 2 seconds left for Medieval, and you guys jumped the gun on Mutation, trying to balance the ship, but too many people tried to ride it, and you overdid it. Now you voted for Mutation. Mutation wins. Got him. All right, we still have one. We can't actually make the last shield belt, so it's go time. Wait, Fel, you're cool, but Catatonic is actually slightly more important. Desiree, 1 Dr. Freeman, and Catatonic. Fel's mining skill and doctor skill is great, but we need to keep Catatonic alive for cooking planting. All right. Don't plan on reloading any save. I just make a save before important things. Let's go! I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. I think I'm gonna go north. I think we're going north. I'm trying to get you guys all in this hallway. All right. This could be short-lived. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. It's -2 outside, so hypothermia will be a problem. So let's go ahead and start walking on up. Good luck. Good luck. I've weighed the options in my mind, and I think getting the initiative north is better at first. We'll see. Because I get to do first strike without the proximity waking him up, basically. Alright, so Desiree, you're going to be in charge of this spot over here. You got 11 melee, okay. 1 Dr. Freeman, you're going to be in charge of this centipede right here. Then we're gonna have Fel, assist on the right. Catatonic, assist on the left. I'm a little spooked, chat. I admit, I'm a little spooked. Okay, mostly moistened. Over here. Headless. Stand in the water behind the rock. Then we're gonna have Asta, Boganetta, Chaos. I know they're standing out in the open, and Anjay. We're spaced out far enough so that one Inferno can't get everybody. Ready? Steady. I know the EMPs are gonna take off the shields. I know, I just realized that the EMPs are gonna disable the shields. But the shields will come back on. Okay, actually, in hindsight now, maybe we shouldn't even EMP these guys. Maybe we should EMP the Infernos. That's a long shot, dude. Ready, chat? Here we go. Okay, two things. Number one, the mechanoids have woken up and will defend their cluster. Number two, this thing's about to pop, but nobody should be in the vicinity of the explosion. We destroyed that extremely quick. These auto inferno turrets also need to die, but now it's time to focus fire on a single entity. Everybody, hit that pikeman. How did that hit you? They were standing outside. I clicked on it to see the radius. It's still... What do you mean shredded leg? I thought that the explosion was smaller. That's fine. It doesn't matter. They're fine. Just a little oopsie. Okay, all right. Hang on. No, you guys are unrestricted. Okay, Asta, go prioritize extinguishing the fire over here. No, you gotta do it. Good. Not in home. Fel, get back on target. Okay, Desiree's just gonna go to the water. The pikemen are dead. We gotta take out the other Inferno cannon now. Desiree, hurry it up! Fel's dying here. Here comes the other centipede! Good dodge. All right, Headless, target that centipede. You already did, you absolute genius. Gamer god. What a sniper. Dead. All right. Now, you two have to engage this dude because he's gonna adapt. Now, everybody else? No friendly fire incidents, please. Dead. Now, everybody coalesce. Fel is down, but in no immediate danger, just some extreme pain, no big deal. All right, Desiree's holding down the fort in the meantime. They have adapted, but we got backup. Dr. Freeman's also here with warhammers. Dead, okay, now just the front. So much friendly fire. Nobody has friendly fired even once. Literally 0 friendly fire incidents. What are you talking about? This is like SEAL Team 6 level. 1 heavy SMG shot on Fell, okay? Just like 1 heavy SMG shot on Fell. Acceptable casualty. Who cares? They're all dead and Fell is fine. Literally not even bleeding. They're doing fantastic. All right, gang, so mostly moistened. You still have the EMPs. Chat's just jealous that I can handle this mech cluster, and you, the non-Chad gamer, would have tried to gimmick it with some kind of like quest summons to try to make some other AI handle it for you, okay? You're watching some real Chad gameplay right here. By the way, did they increase the blast radius of EMPs? We don't need any, we don't need any meleeers here. Okay, so I saw the fire coming. It was just gonna have to happen. All right, handled. Business is handled. Now let's take out the mech assembler. I didn't mean to do that. Let's get somebody else to haul you in, rescue you in. Maybe put some fires out here. Beautiful. Now let's get the psychic drone. I would like to save some of the stuff up there if possible. Fire's just starting again over here. Hey, psychic drone has been destroyed. Mech cluster defeated in a pretty good time, in my opinion. And we're gonna deconstruct all this. Clean it up. I believed the whole time. I believed the entire time. I'm sure Etalyx won't eat his words. You're right. I did not eat my words. Blast radius was a full 1 tile farther. That's because it wasn't actually showing the blast radius. It was showing the window inside which the thing could not aim. That wasn't actually an explosion window. I just conflated the two while I was in the heat of the moment. But it turned out okay. Because being on the fringe of the explosion, I believe, hurts less. So we didn't lose anything we can't get back. We do need to tend these burns. And Fell is typically the doctor to help. So in lieu of that, we're gonna have mostly Moistened and Boganetta help. No self-tending though, Boganetta, please. I am so glad.
New sub for your collection.
I wonder why you still care.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
I am so glad that we handled the mech cluster when we did. Because even 5 minutes of stream time later, we would have had to fight the mech cluster with Plague. So that turned out wonderfully. The following colonists have become ill with the plague. Chaos fell, Desiree Don Ange, and one Dr. Freeman. Okay, so if you have the plague, please report to the hospital. Okay, what happened to you? Does Boganetta need tending? Peg leg, gunshot, you got bruised on your arm. You're otherwise fine. That was a quick plague, dude. Alright, I don't know why you're forbidden from using medicine? I don't even know who's needing tending, who's getting tending. Asta needs tending. Because they're actually bleeding. And then we're just gonna need to check everybody and see who's got untended plague. Okay, so right now it's just Dr. Freeman. Okay, hypothermia's fixed, have a meal. So we need to turn everybody who is plagued up to #1 bed rest now. Otherwise, #1 bed rest is kind of a waste of time, but in this situation it's very necessary to get the bonuses. Okay, they've all been tended. Even Boganetta's wee little bruise. We have 108 heal roots, so we're doing good. We got the meds. Barracks is nice and tidy. All right, that happened at just the right time. A little forest fire never hurt anybody though, right? Does snow actually put forest fire out? It may. I don't know. I don't think so though. What's up, Zap Guy? Hello, Grugan. Spoonless, other people Rivers, and a Versakill for gifting 5 community subs. Congrats on your sub, Meow Man, Ronan, Dark Comedy, Macmish, and Sweet Muffins. Hey. Yeah, it does look like it puts it out. It does. The fire's going away. Fluffy Panda's also back for a whopping 49 months. Over 4 years. It's an incredible amount of time. I'm also quite pleased with how that, how that whole thing went down. Taking the helmets off so they can put their correct helmet back on. And then I want the super armor taken off when possible. And then I want to make sure that the stinky plague people are resting in bed. If you wake them up, they're like, I'm free! And it's like, no, 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 no. Go back to bed. Back to bed. Go rest. I've finally been released from my cage. How are the 2 middle windmills connected to the power grid? Because they're touching the neighboring windmills. As long as they're touching, they are connected. Much like neighboring solar generators are connected automatically. It's magic. But thanks again, Versakill, for 5 generous gift subs. Helping out a lot. All right, I love this mod that adds a little icon for how well they're dealing with the plague. Shockingly, plague currently easier than the flu, which you wouldn't think, but it is. It also goes faster than the flu. I would rather get a plague outbreak in the colony than flu outbreak almost any time. Yeah, Compact Heatus is a really good mod. That's the one that also updates the health menu, too. In some very helpful ways. A lot of things breaking down kind of out of nowhere. And it's probably going to be quiet while like half the colony is bedridden, but it seems like they're recovering as fast as they're able. Working on a new base expansion over here. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to be. It's just going to be some more room for us to stretch out. Probably make some chem fuel. Probably make drug production over there. Probably get some beer once we can grow some and once it's allowed. Also, maybe like we're gonna need a throne room, possibly. I would really like to pursue the royalty stuff, and now that we're actually back in business with the Empire and not enemies with them, we can actually do that. Safeguarding the nobles. Man, 20 advanced components. But that's a lot of people. That's that's two 30-person raids back to back. It's actually 34-person raids. 2 of them. It's her and 8 court allies. Did the court allies fight? I don't think they do. Asta, you're in the dark, minor pain, wreck unfulfilled, and chilly. How about you just haul that flak jacket back in and you can put a parka back on, yeah? Or not. That's fine too. You do you, Asta. Just don't die on me. There you go. Haul some wood, and then gonna queue up a parka. Going for the excellent one, and you suck. Come on! It's your own fault! You have anything time scheduled. If you wanted to go get a parka, you should have done it! Then you would have been chilly. Then you might not have snapped. Then you wouldn't have been in the dark. It's ridiculous. Well, get some catharsis, I guess. Make yourself feel better. Speaking about make yourself feel better, chat, I think it's time for a quick game or death break while we're in between conflict. It looks like everybody is healthy. Doctors are taking care of business. It says Fell needs treatment. Oh, Fell's on doctor. That's why. And you look at this purple gamer god. Excellent helmet, excellent button-down shirt, excellent pants, excellent everything. All right, go get in bed, nerd. And I will have headless Tindio. Oh, actually, I'm glad I didn't AFK yet because they kind of all need tending right now. $13 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours, now. Cool. This should be everybody. There you go. All right. All right, let's make a quick save. I'm going to AFK. I'm going to go grab a snack, a beverage, come back, and see where we're at. I don't want to go too fast for something crazy to happen. Who we want to follow? Let's follow... Headless, I need to give you a different gun. Okay, well... I hate that I have to do this. Did you really have to get up out of your bed while you're just literally doing nothing except resting? and force me to arrest you. We cannot allow... God, this is so annoying. I can't even AFK. You guys are a pain in the ass. Huge pain. Why are you so upset? Lost Marshmaker roll. Yeah, but that just happened. In pain. Here. Here. There. Happy whiny baby. No more pain. Minor pain. Who else is in a lot of pain? Asta? Fell's in the most pain. Where even is Fell? What are you doing? You've got the plague. I can't leave. One Dr. Freeman is in intense pain as well. Where is one Dr. Freeman? What are you guys doing? Go get on your damn beds. You got the plague. This is why colonists die, by the way.
No, I don't care if my doctor tells me to rest. I have a job to do. You will give me my roll back or else.
Go back in your cell. Think about what you did. All right, Desiree. Good God. Here. Only happy people are allowed to attend this. Boganetta, mostly moistened and headless. Where are you? And catatonic, I guess. This is gonna take like... You're dying of plague right now, and you're so upset that I have to get everybody up to make you a Marshmaker again, and you're gonna snap during... You're gonna snap during your own ceremony for this. You know how many times we've had to give you your rollback because you go on an insulting spree and try to take down my entire colony from within? This is the second time. Alright, chat. There's literally 0 chance this game is not paused because of something when I come back. But nonetheless, I will try and have a little faith. We'll follow Moisten around, okay? Take care of the colony. I'll be back. Music down. See you in like 6-7 minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Back shortly. Wow. Only blue notifications. That's not allowed. All right, 10 squats. Gamer stretch. Complete. Midas has been fed a treat, taken outside. His paws have been wiped. He got some water. Hey, hey, you, stop licking your paws. And that is why his paws have to be wiped.
Yes, this tastes like outside. I love outside. So flavorful.
All right. Music. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already ahead of you. Already a little step ahead of you there. Well, it looks like it was a quiet and productive day. Plague is gone. Or not gone, but rather we're on the come down. They're still in pain, low consciousness manipulation, so they're gonna be worse at building. It seems like a double whammy, actually. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. No, I don't think I am. Like, if you have minus 20% consciousness and minus 20% manipulation, those go together. Those stack. Consciousness already lowers manipulation. So, it's just really, really hell for anything that requires building, crafting, doctoring, all that stuff. What did we make? A wooden end table of masterwork quality. Congrats.
Morganetta, luxuriantly comfortable on the clouds of heaven in this excellent quality bed.
Apparently, yeah, wait, this is a spacious interior at only 4x4. I thought it was 5x5. Or is there another one above that? Maybe I'm confusing myself. You ever played DayZ? I was there at the beginning. I was there at the dawn of DayZ. Yeah, I have actually a lot of old DayZ funny moments videos from way back. Played a lot of DayZ. That was back before standalone, though. Those were better times. Back when everyone thought DayZ was going to become the next Minecraft, like the next huge mega hit, and it was a mega hit in its own right, but then, well, you know. Garonlin pod. Maybe one day we'll plant them. Minor break risk. Boganetta needs warm clothes, but we can't because you have a cape, which unfortunately takes the exact same slot as a parka for some reason. I hope that's what I would love to see in the next RimWorld DLC, is just an accessory slot. Like, it's already kind of moved that direction, you know? Like, you've got a styling station where you can customize their look, you can, like, dye armor. I think it makes a lot of sense to have, like, a accessory slot where you could put a cape. Or, I don't know, a sash. Boganetta looking like a World War I soldier right now. We got, like, the helmet with this. You look like the Battlefield 1 guy. Isn't there a mood buff for dying armor, or did I dream that? There may be. I think there's just a mood buff for if you have a preferred apparel. Maybe you're thinking of that. I don't know if, I guess they have a mood, it's maybe a mood buff if it's their favorite color? I think, maybe. Yeah, someone else in chat just said that too. I said that. Asta's mood's back. That's good. And Desiree Dawn's making the last shield belt. Where? I guess we're getting a little plasteel from shredding the mechs. Oh, there's some just lying around too. Not a lot. A little bit. We need to get the lights on in here, which should be happening. I don't know why I didn't finish off that. There you go. And we're working on the new building over here, which currently has no exit. Maybe we should just build the door like here. And possibly even just go all the way through. I'm not sure if these two rooms should connect. We could put the styling station in the hall. Or we could just move the heater. How much art do we have? I'm sorry, what? One of your colonists has gotten sick from the plague. Randy, they're not even done with the last plague, okay?
But what about second plague?
I guess. Okay, I mean, if you have to. Jewelry accessory slot, that'd be cool. All right, so we do probably need to shave this out regardless. So yeah, we could go ahead and chip away there. Okay. We've still got work to do. We need to get some lights, some electricity, figure out where the door slots are possibly gonna go. I think it's generally just a nice idea. In case of emergency, just have an perma-open steel door at these locations just to gate movement of enemies throughout your own compounds, if that should occur. You close the door behind you. Would be very helpful. Desiree Dawn has made a masterwork heavy fur pants, which is now apparently on Dr. Freeman. And we can now construct moisture pumps, which normalize moisture in the ground around them slowly. Keyword, slowly. There are 4 components. Moisture pumps have been nerfed into the ground, which is very, you know, that's very like knee-jerk reaction. But after the nerfs to deconstruct and not getting as many resources, you used to get 75% resources back for manually deconstructing. Now you only get 50, makes moisture pumps even worse. 4 components a pop, and you can't move them. But if we ever want to use this ground, honestly, just increase their radius. They're so little. Basically, what I'm saying is buff moisture pumps until they're the strongest asset in the entire game. I don't think I'm asking too much. How about we just mine all that out first? Chaos, what's wrong with you? Intense pain, my mother Nana died. Okay, by the way, can I just say, KS, I am sorry about that. I do regret not being able to save your Nana. They were mauled by a bear at the beginning of the stream. Oh, we need a research project. True, we do need a research project. Carpets making is good to have some. We do have some cloth now that we're growing. Don't know if that's the most important thing. We don't have enough silver for sterile. Hydroponics are still a little tough. We built the multi-analyzer, so why not just... No, we didn't build the multi-analyzer, because we need gold. Of course. So... Tough call. Obviously, flat screen TV is the most important item in the entire game. Duh. Chad, did we get the jump pack tech print? $30 plasteel, 3 components. Oh, it's so much plasteel. I do want those. I think they would make this a lot better. This whole run's gonna go smoother with those. But we don't have plasteel yet. Okay, how about mortars? Mortars are great, and we can build them. We're gonna need to carve out a mortar spot. Actually, this may become the mortar spot, nestled into the base, once we get this area dry. Any changes to moisture pumps would be nice. Yeah, pretty much anything. You're laughing. His Nana died and you're laughing. Transport pods to deal with the smoke gen mix. Could do. Still have to walk back for 3 days. Hello, Grabinski. Thank you for the fresh tier 1 sub. Welcome, first time slubber, into the stream. Strat, this is quickly becoming one of my favorite bases we've ever made. It is aesthetically pleasing to me. All right, if I was a moisture pump super nerd. Here's the problem with moisture pumps. You know what would be a fantastic moisture pump buff? Make their radius squares. Because it's really just this odd circle shape where you have to make them overlap each other all the time. And they're 4 components each. Like, I don't know where to go here. We're gonna miss something literally no matter what we do. I suggest using copy paste in the planning mod to map out moisture pumps. Yeah. But I can't, my brain can't even remember. All right, let me see. So from the center, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in each direction. And what, 5 across? Nope, it's actually 7 across, then down, over, down, over. Click, 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 click. Okay, so if we copy this, There we go. Then we can find, I guess, the quote-unquote ideal spots. So we're gonna miss something here either way. Like this edge. But that's fine. We'll get that with a different one. Probably, those are probably the two ideal spots to get us started. If we want to get rid of all of it. Okay, okay. So let's just do, if we build these, we need to be able to defend them. I'm worried about raiders coming in and just blowing them up for fun. So this is it's gonna potentially ruin the base. Ooh, are we out of wood? Wow, we are. I remember when we had stockpiles full. All right, get the chopping then. But yeah, I'm actually gonna forbid the construction of these until we can at least create some kind of wall. I might just do it really simple and just do a straight wall here to here. Just as a temporary airlock, because the moisture pumps take months to actually work. P.S. Is there any roof over here? No. Okay, so we're not gonna like collapse a roof on ourselves. Why is Etal airstriking his base? What, that's what the plans were? Hello, Coronis? Nomak is in the house. How's it going, Nomak? Now that you're done with Dark Souls, what's the post Souls project? Post Souls project. Volcanic winter has been in effect for 11 days. It feels like an eternity by comparison. Did they already cut all of this down? Or was that just out there? They cut that down in like seconds. Cotton harvest incoming. We could probably also take a break from the heel root. We'll do like one more heel root harvest. And we can grow something else here. I'm honestly surprised that just 2 food farms is enough. But I guess the fact that it's growing like year-round, no problem, is probably helpful. For consistency's sake. Because we're not like having to bulk up during like the summer to store for winter or anything. It's just growing around the clock. I'd like some opportunity to get some new recruits. Because our wealth is still 120 plus thousand. Asta is being treated for plague. Bognetic catching a little hypothermia outside. It's a little concerning, but I can't remove the cape because I mandated it. Desiree needs some crafties. Desiree, I don't know what to make you make. We could make one more heavy SMG. It's 4 components. We have 30. Heavy SMGs are good. I like them. Actually, a smoke launcher might be good too, just to have. Maybe we'll do the smoke launcher first. It gives us some versatility, some utility. Another chain shotgun wouldn't be a bad thing. 5 components. Wow. It's an investment. Chain shotguns are badass, though. Nomek says, hey, to help the colony's treating you well. Been exploring Ruined King. I don't know of Ruined King. That name does not ring a bell. Is that an RPG? Sounds like an RPG. What is the empty room with 2 chairs in the middle of the base? That is going to be where we make components. We just have to get a multi-analyzer first, and for that I need gold. But I haven't seen any gold. Interrogation room. 2 chairs just facing each other. Oh, ding! Level 15 crafting, Desiree, on top of being a crafting specialist already. It's probably in one of these mountains, but I don't see any gold. I need to get the ground scanner. The faster we get that up, the better. That is production for the drill itself, but miscellaneous for the scanner? Yeah. 150 steel, 4 components, 1 advanced component, and on top of that, it has to be outside. Or at least unroofed. Since it's going to take us so long to get this pocket ready, I might actually convert half of this structure into an outdoor location, putting some mortars in there and also the scanner. Because what I like about this is the air pocket, right? If they break through the outer wall, the mortars are still safe behind a secondary wall. This is going to be some really annoying fighting, though, if they break in there. It's a turn-based RPG game in the League of Legends universe. Oh, that's one of the League games that they've been working on. There's like 3 or 4 League-adjacent universe games, right? Not to mention Arcane. They're knocking it out of the park right now, I guess. They're going crazy. But it sounds like they're being successful. Hope it's been fun so far. How do we want this to go? Probably just all the way into the back. I don't know what this nook is going to be for. Smooth some surfaces one day. If I was going to split this into, like I said, an outdoor room, I need to divide this up. If you divide it down the middle, it kind of creates a weird shape. The outside portion doesn't really need to be huge. Because it's just gonna have like 4 mortars, a shelf, and then the scanner. What a jam, though. Okay, let me do some math. I just don't like it. I didn't mean to do that. All right, we'll give it a sec. We'll give it a sec. Let's let them finish what they're already doing. It is really surprisingly strong. Is it on Steam? It is. Oh, it's by, okay. This is by the team, or at least it looks similar. This looks exactly like that other awesome RPG we played. That we talked about this before, because we saw the trailer and I was like, oh, this looks like that RPG. And I always forget the name, and then chat reminds me the name. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Randy hitting you with the solar flare? Battle Chasers. Yeah, it looks like Battle Chasers. That was a great game. I don't know if it's actually by the same people, but it looks really close. Looks so close that it almost has to be. But Battle Chasers is awesome. So how are we gonna save the plants? Do I really need to do this right now? This is so annoying. I'm not gonna move the other things. I'm just gonna start building. campfires. One campfire is not enough, but why they always have to? Why does it always be the middle of the night too? Who else builds? Dr. Friedman. Solar flare can kill some colonies. Yes, our electricity has been disabled for about a day. Or will be disabled for about a day. There, one for you. Man, temperature drops so fast too. Like the heaters go out, it's already 30. No insulation at all. I'm working on that, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and do that. Oh. Yeah, of course. Some unbuildable terrain. Cool. I kind of want a bridge there anyways, and I probably want to delete this door. There's probably no reason for there to be a door there. Corn is already died to cold? Who's supposed to be in charge of building this? Why didn't you take enough wood the first time? Oh my god, it's too late. You absolute imbeciles. Oh, you went back to sleep instead of finishing the campfire? Very good. Keep it up, thank you. It's so fast! It's too fast. Tinfoil roofs. Sheet metal. All right, well, the temperature's back on. At least some of the cotton was saved. We've been waiting on this cotton harvest forever. The corn will grow back. We have 2,500 food and some more potatoes here. It's the cotton and the cloth I've been really desperate for. Okay, that solar flare kicked out way faster than I thought it would. Asta's still plague-ridden, but is about to go into what do you call after you've developed immunity and your body is still fighting the illness? Do you hear what I hear? You should hear furniture being built. Only good? You didn't give us an excellent quality bed? You could probably do better. Recovery? Chat says recovery. Good recovery, chat. Okay, but this is Ace's room. So we move them out. Oh yeah, we have a spot for a dresser for Boganetta. And then if we really wanted to get fancy, and of course we do, they could have a potted plant for decoration. You can now weave beautiful carpet from cloth. And we're gonna go to mortars next, which I'm very excited by. Okay, we have lights in here, we just don't have power. We're getting there. We only have one builder, rest in peace, Shy Wolf. We do still have the quests. I could take safeguarding nobles or poor travelers. But it's 8 people. That's a lot of people. That's like 80% more colonists. Safeguarding nobles is 2 back-to-back crazy raids for 20 advanced components. What if you took both? What if you took the 8 poor travelers and then took the safeguarding nobles, used the 8 bonus people to just fight against the double raids? Here's the trick. You know what happens when you're fighting 2 raids that have 11 heavy archers? You're praying to the great bow gods that nobody gets brained or shot right through the heart in a single tap. Also, if anybody in the visitor group dies, they will abandon the colony immediately and not help with the second raid. I have my colony on the North Pole. Solar flares are a real problem when it's negative 64 outside. Yeah, it gets pretty cold here, and I'm just in a cold bog. It gets like negative 43 in the winter. Also, how we have to keep the Imperial's mood above 40%. And they will not do any work. It's harder than it sounds. I think we at least take the poor travelers. Oh my god. That's so many people. That's so many people. All right, and then we should have enough extra beds. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We actually have exactly 8 extra beds. Here's the fun fact about visitors. You don't get to control what they wear. But you might be able to force... Yeah, I'm gonna have to force them to wear parkas, and we'll have to make more, because they're gonna freeze quick. So these visitors are planning on staying with us for 9 days. It's not an extraordinary amount of time. Some of them may stay, possibly. I'm gonna start getting the most naked people to, if they take the parkas, then they take the parkas. I mean, they're otherwise working for free, so I'm not gonna fret. Give them a work schedule. Oops. And, chat, do we want to name these losers? Yeah, let's name them. We're going to do the typical fashion. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people to name. They may die literally today. They may die tomorrow. And these are only 25,000 channel points apiece instead of the normal 100,000. Because if they decide to leave the colony in 9 days, then you didn't lose that many channel points. And also, if they decide to stay, you got a good deal. You're like a cameo. It's a 25,000 channel point cameo. So we're gonna roll the dice with a keyword in chat. Then I have to start fixing their work order schedules. Let's get some Christmas nodders in chat. There you go. The refugees have arrived. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I gotta pause because there's too many people. This kind of work is opposed. Okay, so they refuse to hunt per their ideologian. I love that not a single one of them has any doctor skill. That's fantastic. No need to warden. Handling animals. Yes, we have so many animals. Thank you. Cooking. Nope. Not gonna cook either. This may be the worst group I have ever seen. They all refuse to hunt because of their ideology. One of them is a capable builder, but we almost don't want them to build because they're gonna build things in their style instead of mine, but we'll just rebuild them if that's the case. One of them has plant skills. Oh my goodness. One of them could mine with enough time. Cool. Oof. One of them can smith and craft. No, two of them. No, one of them. No, yeah, two of them does crafting. One of them does art. Super genius researchers, I guess. Wow. Okay. There's a bunch of empty haulers. Like, zero skill having. Maybe they're great at fighting, Chad. Maybe they're great at fighting. Who knows? It's possible. Okay, what does this stockpile zone hold? Holds all sorts of stuff. We're gonna have to have like a big zone. I don't really want this zone to be that big because I don't want raiders to use it for cover. But we gotta put it somewhere. We could always like wall it in. Which I thought about doing for a while, but okay. Anyways, let's see. Any more nodders in chat? This is your chance. You got 8 chances to roll the dice. While you're doing that, they're gonna need to start working on some more. Bambi's got a 4 crafting skill. I appreciate that you're trying, but how about you just stop? Desiree should probably be the only person working on this because they'll be way faster, better, cooler, cuter, and just more efficient than you. With 15 crafting skill, while also being a super genius. All right. The nods are in. Possum is in. Possum McFurry is in the game, confirmed. I need 25,000 channel points. Oh, whoops, what did I win? You're in the game. At least for like a minute. And chat's got to donate some channel points on your behalf. Gunty has also been chosen. We got Sigleggy has been picked. All right. Did I spell that right? I think so. Channel points are flowing in. You guys are already at 100,000. I haven't even gotten that far. Change it to Cleggy, please. Please. You're the one that named yourself. Why don't you change your name? Actually Cat will take on the role of Slick. We have a catatonic and an actually. LMAO. LMAO. Is it K or T? It's K with 2 T's. I mean, K or C. It wouldn't be T. All right. Next. Replace him. Good name. Pog and chat. Poff QC. And Chuckles. And then last, take on the role of Scoot, we have Coffee Dude. All right, you guys better not betray me and try to kill the entire colony. I lost track of the channel points. Chat's done 25, 50, 75, 100, 25, 50, 75, 175 is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think all paid. Coffee Dude self-paid. Let's see what they're up to. Mostly probably hauling. Possum, 19-year-old wreckage explorer, tortured artist. Tasked with watching her family's herds, but often shirked her duties to go exploring the crashed warships scattered around the planets. Gunty, the story writer turned civil servant. As a child, Gunty was addicted to reading. She'd spend all day in the local library with her nose in a book. When budget cuts forced the library to close, Gunty was distraught. She decided to fill the gap by writing her own stories. Tortured artist with 0 art skill. They're tortured by their own art, apparently. In adulthood, the Gunty worked as a low-ranking administrator for a moribund government bureaucracy. She's most at home filling out complicated paperwork and playing office politics. Cleggy, I guess, is boosting research. Which is actually this fine. A few of you are decent researchers. And if there is another table and that's something you can do, then sure. All right, Cleggy the coma child. A child had accident put Cleggy in a coma. She didn't wake up till she was in her late teens. Her body never recovered from the years of inactivity, but people tend to take pity on her when they hear her story. That doesn't seem like a good thing. +4 social, -2 construction and mining. An adulthood became a recruiter, part of a revered order of martial artists. Infamous both for their skill in combat and for their practice of refusing to treat their wounded. Wow, that went the polar opposite direction from being a coma child. She traveled her homeworld, judging the young people she met to determine if they might be suitable for training. So many people took pity on you as a coma child that you decided to join an organization that takes pity on literally nobody and doesn't even help people who are injured. Okay. Kind of reverse engineering that, but... Exotic goods trader, not affiliated with any faction, is here. The Burning Elm. Chaos is picking out on food. Go, bridge builder babies. Bridge babies. Okay, I gotta play some more Death Stranding. We're gonna talk about Death Stranding at least once a stream, right? Actually, Kat was also a coma child, but then turned into a machine collector, obsessed with old machines and arcane pieces of technology. Your last name is also Tachikoma. Oh, hang on. Hold that thought. Actually, hold on. Kat obtained them wherever he could and loved taking them apart to see how they worked. He had a habit of talking about his collection long after people around him had stopped listening. +6 crafting, -3 social, and +6 intellectual. Great memory psychopath crafter studier. Replace him. We'll come to you in a second. I need to do this first. So, exotic goods. I have some sculptures you may be interested in. I could keep them for my own colony, but why not train and then sell them for money? The classic RimWorld tactic. Also, they have gold. So I think I'm just gonna buy some gold. Wait. How much gold do I even want? At least like 15. We have 15. If we buy 35, we'll have 50. Let's just buy some. Other than that, we don't really have anything to sell. I could just sell all the insect jelly and then regret it later when we run out of food. Seems like a good plan. Insect jelly is just worth a ton of cash. That's a lot of money. And they're an exotic goods trader, so I'm buying a telescope. They want some more entertainment. Telescope can only be purchased, not crafted. It's very good to buy here. They got psychic sensitizer, healing enhancer, detox tummy, mass chaos skip. A 1-use superdose of mechanites that trains the ability to skip everyone near a target point to a random location nearby. It is a level 6 ability. Woo! It's a lot. We got specialized limbs tech prints. Drill arm, field hand, and power claw. Yo. Compact weaponry is probably not better, especially at the same price. I honestly could probably just afford specialized limbs right now. It's probably worth, even at this fairly early stage. But then I'm not buying components, which I guess is fine since we just uncovered a ton and we're gonna start making our own soon anyways because we needed the gold. All right, we'll just do that for now. Starving due to lack of jelly and jam is very profitable, says Delusional Streamer. Thank you, Pickle Man. So, who's our researcher? It should be Anjay. Go apply that tech print. We're gonna install the telescope in the yard. Okay, they picked it up. They picked it up while I was repurposing it. Hey, there you go, Anjay. Tech print has been applied. You've completed the project's tech print requirements. You can now begin researching how to use it. Anjay gained 2,000 intellectual hex Ps, and we have unlocked the ability to craft those specialized limbs for a lot of steel and components, but man, they're so good. Power claw, field hand, and drill arm. Desiree Dawn has created a masterwork smoke launcher. This weapon is engraved with a depiction of a solitary swan sitting on a table. The work seems to represent intimacy, though if you would expect it, there is a beat to the right of the main scene. Masterwork smoke launcher. What does a Masterwork smoke launcher even do different from its counterparts? Does it shoot faster? I have no idea. Sexy smoke launcher. It's got cool flames on the side. More melee damage. I guess 6.5 melee DPS is pretty decent for a ranged weapon, considering a Warhammer's like 7.5. It's like almost the same. This thing is probably heavy. More melee damage. All right, well, the good news is we can actually make the multi-analyzer. Asta's pain should subside once the plague does. Also, the classic. New people are currently suffering. Always a classic. New people are going to kill the colony with mental snaps. Always my favorite. Plaguey will give you a blue fur and make you drop your weapons. Because if you're gonna have a snap, I don't want you to kill anybody in the process. We are working on parkas as we speak. They hate it here. It's like super comfy. The barrack is really good. Actually, I don't, is this barrack considered good? It doesn't say that it's considered a barrack at all. Do they think they're sleeping in a dining room? clack, 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 click, clack, click, clack, clack, click, clack. Alright, so we have to have wooden walls over the, Oh, yeah, how are we gonna do this? Oh, how are we gonna do this? Did we just not double wall this side? Because I'm gonna block off our only exit right here. Unless we created like a tiny airlock. Part of the airlock would have to be made out of wood. Or the door would have to be made out of wood. Yeah, it had to, yeah, the door would have to be made out of wood and the wall would have to be made out of wood. It's very odd. Trust me, it'll make sense in time, maybe. The whole thing is marsh. And we're probably gonna need to chop some more trees in the process. Need warm clothes. I know! Desiree's making it as fast as possible. I'm donating free plain leather parkas to our visitors. There it is. Asta's got the multi-analyzer finish. Research speed up 10%. Not you. Research speed up 10%, and also it allows us to go down some research trees we could not previously, such as, of course, fabrication, which is clearly more important than, oops, not more important than that. What were we researching? I just cancel whatever that was. Oh, it was the mortars. All right, mortars, then fabrication. Couldn't get fabrication, bitch. Homemade components coming in. Oh, we got lights in here. And if we got lights, I think it's a good time for floor. Preferably no wood, for it's already flammable enough in here. We could do some OG floors. This is kind of just like a stockpile room for now. But it's gonna look no, it didn't. It looked good up here. Let's think. I want a little decor. I like the mosaic. Let's do some marble mosaic. And then around the marble mosaic, ding. Maybe some marble. Have we done hex? We may not have done any hex. Let's do some hex. But only down the middle. I hear a lot of noises. Oh. It's you guys making the bridge. I see. It's gonna be a little lopsided due to how this is shaped, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe I'll just switch the hex to slate for a palette swap. Why not? All right, do we have new parkas? Yes, free parkas for everyone. Would replace locked apparel. What? Why is this locked? They refuse to drop their light leather jacket, then perish. What do you mean you refuse to drop it? You're gonna freeze to death. It's -8 degrees out here. Replace him. I'm trying to replace you. I'm working on it. Trying to fix you up. Masterwork pigskin parka. All right, I will forbid that so we can actually sell that one. A caravan from Etalyx approaches a combat supplier. Oh, like a real one. They're gonna leave as soon as possible. Boganetta, go say hi. Go see what's up. So chat, this is a dumb question, but as long as you have a high-tech research bench and multi-analyzer, you can support research from a simple research bench. I don't know if I ever knew that. It's kind of seems like a simple thing. Somehow, usually by the time I end up with a high-tech research bench, my other one's been destroyed or gone. I'm not sure how it happened so consistently. All right, they have $1,000. How much more do we have to sell? Got the extra gold. Got some, you gotta keep the flak helmets at this point. They're too expensive. The plate armor is super valuable, but also, like, useful. It's hard to get rid of that. Masterwork smoke launcher is only $100. All right, you can have... It's an excellent great bow. We don't need a good great bow. Or a good auto pistol, hopefully. I don't think we really have much. We need to start making some long swords. We could do better than a normal warhammer. And it's only $50. It is only $50. Well, take what you get. Yeah, we're researching mortars right now. Is mortar not locked behind high-tech research bench? Okay, anyways. I'm gonna let Desiree finish another masterwork. Okay. And I would like to make... I just got distracted. Oh, right. Smithing. I'd like to make at least 1 or 2 more warhammers. 1 more great bow. And a couple of versatility longswords. The longswords would be better against, like, a tribesperson raid. That's pretty much it, because I think warhammers are still better against spacer raids, because it goes through flak armor and stuff much easier. But a couple of longswords for tech would be cool. Actually, Cat, why are you... No. I know you're just trying to help, but... This is not for you. I'm taking away the toys. 15 crafting plus being a, like, human primacy production god is way better. Boom. Thanks, Randy. Appreciate the free stuff. Okay, we need to start getting this shaped up, but they're working on the paving here. It's looking good. A heater in here is probably not a bad idea. I like to keep them warm when at all possible. 1 heater's probably not big enough, or for this big enough space, but we'll start simple. We don't have infinite components. Hello, Slubs! War of the Worlds gifted us up to JSTM, who's back for a month. And by back, I mean here for the first time. Welcome, enjoy your 30 days. Tony Mo, 32 months. Howdy, Tony Mo. And Games Evan. Sharing a 4-month streak in the chat. Glad to have you. Tax, I think I missed the story of my colonists. Could you check it out, please? Sure. Stop eating my food. Where'd you get that jelly? Replace him became... Wait. Is this the 3rd coma child? Replace him is also a coma child. Did you guys wake up in the same coma vat together? What happened? But an adulthood became a slaughterer. Slaughtered animals for a living. Others looked down on the work as filthy, but the skills required to manage and cleanly slaughter large numbers of animals was never simple. Psychopath, abrasive, anesthetic. Poff is a 16-year-old child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. Wait, are you gonna backstab me? Poff QC was trained in the art of infiltration when he was just a small child. His years undercover gave him experience with social manipulation and lying, but he never had a normal education. Also abrasive, quick sleeper. Massive beard for a 16-year-old? True. Hey, where'd you get the smoke leaf? You better smoke it all, because my guys detest drugs. Chuckles is a bisexual brawler. Just exuding the bisexual energy to become better at fighting. In childhood, a cult child was born into a powerful cult which shunned advanced technology and believed that all illness could be cured by cleansing the soul through sacred art. After her first glimpse of the outside world, she decided to run away. +5 to artistic. Chuckles never figured out what to do with her life. She traveled often, taking up casual work whenever she found it. She also occasionally worked on a novel that she knew would be a bestseller, just as soon as she could find a publisher who was interested. Keep trying, keep trying. And then last, Coffee Dude, the Scout. Born to the administrators of a RimWorld colony, Coffee Dude was enrolled in a youth program that taught military scouting skills. He learned to survive in the wilderness, to obey and not ask questions. And then became a furniture builder. Coffee Dude grew up near forests. He spent his time building beautiful furniture for wealthy Glitterworld clients. Yeah, you do have good construction potential, actually. All right, if I had to pick a colonist out of this squad and say that's the one I want, a great memory psychopath's fine. Another potential like super crafter. We already have that kind of filled. I would say it's actually that builder. Yeah, I would pick Coffee Dude. Coffee Dude, double fireball construction and plants and fast walker. Those are solid. I'd say Coffee Dude's MVP if I only had one colonist out of this group. We have created a masterwork steel warhammer. Desiree, you made it, you use it. That thing is gonna be sick. Almost 10 DPS, almost 40% armor pin. Woo, we are gaming. Just an excellent one is only 8.27. That's almost 25% better. Masterwork Warhammer, God tier. So I need Fel to probably grab that.
Hey! How dare you? I'm right here. You can't just pick a favorite visitor and it not be me.
All right, we're gonna leave these doors open. They're kind of, I don't know why this door is there. Move it back. They're finally doing the deconstruction that I wanted them to do. Then we're gonna have to like kind of redo some power conduit. Okay. Base is looking good, shaping up. Do we have enough food for everybody? We're at about 33 meals, 2,300. Cooks should be cooking like around the clock. We only have one full-time cook right now. Are there like... Oh, the simple meals are frozen and we don't have enough for fine meals. What about hunting? What about it? Oh, okay. I mean, we could raise the simple meal threshold to like something a little more safe, like 60. Pause at unpause at 40 rather. Killing the corn crops was probably bad. Okay, we need to watch this too. Okay, well, Luckily, the corn was already dead because I literally just insta-killed it. That was so fast because it's considered outside. I'm glad that at least it's not going to be a problem. I might just change this to rice for one harvest because that's so dumb. Luckily, this is why you can't. By the way, I just want to go back like 3 streams ago when someone asked, Taos, why don't you just make, why are you making them in separate rooms? This stuff like that. Just like when something dumb happens and you delete a wall and all the crops die, at least the other farms are airlocked and safe. What is this game? Where am I? I don't know. How did you get here? You followed 5 days ago and you haven't seen RimWorld before, apparently. And you also started by saying, what game is this, the first time you were here? So I think you're just in a constant state of confusion. Probably just trying to get oriented on the internet. It's a big, confusing place. Easy to get lost. You just in the tornado. The blender has taken you. Okay, so it's gonna be a little dumb. But we're gonna make this into a little bridge airlock so that this side of the wall's a little safer. I know they can catch fire to this, but at least the fire won't really spread. The real question is, why is 126 herbal meds not enough? Actually, it goes insanely fast because Randy's been hitting us with multiple flu and plagues, so it can drain really quick. However, smartass, if you were here like 30 minutes ago, you'll know I already turned off sowing so that I can replace this field after the next harvest. The real question is, where were you when I already addressed that exact thing? Hello, Bucky. Welcome to the evening stream. What is this Twitch place? I don't know. Bird Strike. A place where people pay strangers to make fun of them. Actually, that's a very real thing. In Las Vegas. In Las Vegas, you can go to restaurants. That's entire shtick is they will just kind of relentlessly make fun of you for the entire time you are eating there. There were some very odd places that you can eat. Do those kind of places have like a safe word or something? Like if you get like, if like 3 of the waiters and waitresses start just like dogpiling on top of the same person? Safe word is leaving. I saw that in anime the other day. Glad to know it has a basis in reality. Real life is pretty anime.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Good, while you still
You know
can.
what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Consider that guy got. Colonial Mechanic with the 5 community subs. Appreciate the 5 support subs. Colonial Mechanic, hope you have a nice one. And also, Gerbil the First back for 14 months. Blaze It 420 swag, no scope triple X. Here for half a year. Welcome Super Kevlar T Anonymous squared and Jixie or GI the 12th, possibly. Enjoy. Okay, so you guys could go back to planting the rice in here. Since I deleted the corn. Build complete, make Warhammer. Is it a good one? Excellent Warhammer with some more art. Asta's illness. This weapon is engraved with the portrayal of Asta putting together a multi-analyzer while covered in grime. The multi-analyzer glows a soft green. The scene takes place in the middle of a township. The image contrasts scarcity with pain. So, this is good artwork. This artwork tells the story of Asta finishing construction on the multi-analyzer. Thank you, Asta. You're not quite the specialized as Shy Wolf was. Rest in peace. But you're 17 construction skill in your own right. Got another excellent great bow. Mortars! All right, mortar time. And then fabrication bench time. All right, we gotta decide what to do with this, because it's basically ready to go. It's effectively, ripe. Let's take... Oh, wow. With this many people, let's see what you guys are even doing. Possum is just cutting some rocks. Gunty has stolen the research table from, Anjay, I guess. Cleggy is also hauling rocks. Cat on chunk duty with replace him. Poff is hauling some steel. Chuckle's got a rock, and Coffee Dude hauling some steel. So they're just on full-time haul duties. It's not glamorous, but it is extremely important to the future of the colony. I'm gonna grab Boganetta. Everyone else is kind of like busy. I'm just gonna, I guess, only Boganetta. We gotta shoot this thing to destroy it. So the best part about having these 8 guest colonists, other than the fact that they might betray us, is having 8 more bodies in the event of a raid that we're not married to if they die.
No offense, people in chat, but I'm just saying, if you die, I won't mourn you too bad.
Get some concrete. Get this all nice and paved. Get some extra lights. Make the power grid go all the way around. This is a nice base expansion here. Okay, then we have to decide which part of it we want to be open air. So if I did this, and I built some mortars... Where's security? I can never find the word. There it is. Security. 6 component... Ooh, 6 components? I know it can't be placed under a roof. But I was thinking about making this a mortar floor. What if we did, What if we made this the mortar floor? That way we can make it even more secure. It's a little close to these doors, which I find personally annoying, but... Oh wait, how about we did this to give them a little space? I don't know if that's enough space. Hang on. It's gonna be kind of tight. How do I have my cake and eat it too? How do I have my cake and eat it too? All right, let's put a pause on that. Then I want to try de-roofing this area. Like, I'm thinking shelves. I love the mortar shell hold ready room aspect. So what if... shelves right by the door. Puff, please. Stop hiding your habits. Yo, this actually is gonna work. We'll have a maximum of 4 mortars in here, which is enough for now. I think 6 mortars is probably the perfect number. But 4 is respectable. And then I could even put, like, 2 more shelves on that side if I wanted to for alternative, mortar shell types. And I really only want one way in and out of this room, because I don't want people to be able to get to it easily. So I think we'll put the door back. Then a little paved tile, because this is going to be like outside. Paved tile up the middle, and then just some basic concrete. Okay, that'll work. This is kind of a unique floor plan. But they're getting to work. Look at all these extra builders. The ant farm grows. You queue something up and it's done, like, instantaneously. Now, the trick is we actually don't want to build the mortars until the visitors leave, or I have to, like, just watch Ace to make sure that they do what they're supposed to do. We're gonna need a new dining room at this point. We could just expand the dining room down here if we wanted. Don't worry, chat. I haven't forgotten about the scanner, but like I said, I'm waiting until these guys leave before I start building the big constructions, because I want to make sure that the weenies don't come and botch one of the big builds and then waste a bunch of resources. I don't feel like micromanaging them. So they just help with the small stuff. They're already 3.5 days in, 5 days to go. We don't have enough components to make the mortars right now. Anyway, I got 22 components. It seems like a lot, but I gotta wait and make fabrication bench. So we're saving up for fabrication bench at the moment. Winter has begun. They're gonna need a light in there. Maybe 2 lights. Okay, but anyway, the scanner will probably end up going...
If you must know.
somewhere down here. So I'm thinking this is going to be the area where the scanner goes, and also where biofuel goes, and also where... Chat, what is a wool loom? Is this a mod? I don't even know what this is. Is this the most successful bog run so far? I think so, yeah. Carpet? Carpet related? Yikes, Randy. Hi, Psychic Drone. Every female colonist, which is 90% of our original colonists, is taking over. Thank God Boganette is psychically dull, but even still, this is big danger. Minus 30. It's like a reverse catharsis.
The voice is unbearably loud. It's hard to concentrate. I find myself talking to it, shouting at it, yelling at it. But it just keeps shouting.
So watch these moods plummet. It's a negative 15 for Boganetta. Desiree's the only OG colonist not affected. These guys are in such great moods that maybe the moods will just counter the negative 30. Do we have any cool Bogstock expected? Wait, right now? Chat, Bogstock! It's time, party time, let's go. Let's do it. We can finally do this one. And the visitors get to go too. Got 18 participants. A ritualistic burning of a hated symbol. Participants will gather around the sacrificial structure, light it on fire, and celebrate as it burns to ash. All right, gather around. There's an emergency ritualistic burning in here. This is the first time we've actually done the Bogstock. We have more people than pews at this point. But they filled up those pews, that's for sure.
Watch the flames smolder.
Don't do it, Possum. Don't do it. It's only halfway burned. Sit in your seat and respect and appreciate this ritual time that you've been invited to. Everyone's gonna have such a great time, right? Does anyone do a speech during this?
We're burning a symbol with Randy's face on it.
Cleggy making fun of Poff's brain power. It leaves some like ash in a puff of smoke too. The Bogstock was good. Everyone appreciated the chance to relax and have fun together. +5 mood for 6 days for all participants. It's a small buff, but a buff nonetheless. Due to the quality of the ritual, your development points have increased by +3 up to 11. We're close to a reform. It's almost time. I don't know if that was good enough. Fun festival, extremely comfortable, pretty environment.
Hi, psychic drone.
All right, if you're a visitor, no weapons for angry people. Okay, those are the rules. If you're gonna stay here, you gotta disarm. All right, well, this shaped up quick. I like this mortar room pocket. I want to make another dining room that doesn't just have 6 seats. For now, this is still fine. Chuckles, due to the high psychic drone, is going to dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. Thank you, Chuckles. Thank you. Let's see how long it takes. There's a bunch of idle colonists. Wait, are they restricted still? No, they're unrestricted. There's just nothing else to do. Okay, pave? We still need a hospital. What if this was the hospital? This was gonna be the hospital. This could be the hospital. I'd rather biofuel not be outside. What if we just made this 2 different rooms? This is strange and misshapen, but... Chad, do you think this sucks? Do you think this sucks? Do you think I asked you? Do you think I care? Door in the middle? I'm just trying to make the best of a weird... Maybe no door in the middle? I really need to connect this. We could probably just mine this out, actually. And then just put a door there. What if... I don't know! All right, hang on. I'm thinking. We do need like a connection, but I don't want there to be easier for raiders or bugs either. And it's gonna mess up the design, but I think you have to do it. It's just too convenient. Okay. Dig that out. One more. My busy ants are just waiting for jobs. Okay, then let's get a floor in here. Let's make Kim fuel with something that looks industrial. The staggered stone's pretty industrial look. Can I help you, Chaos? Chaos has a tantrum? What are you gonna do? Smash random items, furniture, and structures. Due to high psychic drone, possums in a psychotic state, lots of people idle. We have built not a legendary billiards table, but merely a good billiards table with a 17 construction specialist. I guess I'll have to take it until the next time it is destroyed by the bugs. If I must. Okay, so I'm thinking that this is going... What are you smashing, by the way? Where are you? Okay, you're just hanging out in there. Imagine going on a tantrum with a masterwork quality smoke launcher, then you might do some melee damage. Zone, remove roof. Then build roof over this. If you haven't already. This is where ground pin scanner is gonna go. I guess. Look at him go, dude. The song ends way too fast. Right when it gets good. Right when it gets good. More music, more free music, more P music. All right, they're gonna need a heater in here. There you go. Wow, we're really carving out. This looks natural. Like, we're just producing this from nothing. It's going fantastic. Asta's finally almost done. This is such a time. Think about how long ago, right? The bugs came in and murdered our fun, right? Now think about how long it's taken us to rebuild this. Okay. So at least we have a door before you get to the ritual room. And then you can shortcut through here to this side of the base. Very convenient. Especially if we need to exit quickly, right? If we need to go west, instead of having to go all the way down, over, up, over, we can just go this way. We can keep these rooms pocketed and separated where we've got these kind of expensive things, but they're blocked off from one another. And the snow's obviously going to be, you know, an issue over here, but not really a thing you can do about it. It's got to be unroofed. I do like that you can still see the tiles through the snow, though, a little bit. I think we're reaching the edges of Mega Base. Yeah, I'd say so. It feels pretty mega right now. I'm feeling pretty mega right now. All right, we got 20 components left, and I don't feel like we're making that much progress on fabrication. So I'm actually just gonna say only Anjay research, so that Anjay locks in the research table. Because that fabrication bench is kind of very important. Tool cabinets are 200 steel a pop. Some workbenches might be cool. I didn't really plan for space for workbenches. Unfortunately. It could go in the middle, right here. That's fine. In this room, I don't know. It could go on the back wall. It looks kind of ugly. Like your tile patterning. Thank you, thank you. I don't think there's anywhere else for this to go, but the 200 steel a pop. Randy wanted to give us a donation of money, so he put silver right in the middle of this bulk. How nice. Okay, so everybody that can have a parka has one, I believe. So if they're all like bored, do they have any mining talent? No. Okay. I guess we could just haul even more rocks. There's some slate chunkies. More slate chunkies. Where's marble? Oh, there's some slag. Haul some slag. Haul some marble. You got plenty of jobs. Trust me. I'll find something for you to do. Excellent chair, Asta. Fell's picture. This furniture has a representation of a frost-covered barren crag barely illuminated by thin shafts of light. Fell sits nearby, visibly exhausted by the ordeal. At the edge of the image are 5 cones. This is the story of volcanic winter, which I just realized is no longer in effect. Volcanic winter must have subsided while I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna let the rest of this heal root finish growing. And then replace it with what? Best case scenario, we probably replace it with corn. And then wait for the rice, and then replace the rice with something else. Do some crop rotations. We've already got another cotton going. We can't do any psychoid or smoke leaf drugs, but we could start growing psychoid. And then plan on revamping the ideology. couple of the leaders have snuck some smoke leaf when they weren't supposed to. We could also chop some more trees. Seems like they're mostly over here. Gunty has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses due to ratty apparel. I wonder whose fault that is. By the way, you're welcome for the free parka. Will you build pocket defenses outside of Mega? Yeah. I could probably start doing that now. But they're doing, look at the train of haulers. And that gives some work to do here. And then they can haul the rocks that the, this is why when you have extra people and you have a bunch of haulers, having your worker drop on the floor instead of take to a stockpile is great, because they get to keep working, right? They get to keep working. Other people move rocks into the appropriate tile, grab the finished product, and it's a fully fluid assembly line, basically. Let the workers keep working and let the haulers move stuff for you. All right, so what do we want to do down here? I was thinking hospital. But we don't have enough silver to start getting, we don't even have the right floor for that. So why don't we just do something light and easy? We have a reasonable amount of slate. We could just do what we've been doing. Do what we've been doing and then change it back later. Once we get the sterile floors. There is a huge silver chunk nearby, but I'd rather just get something going right now and keep some money in the pocket. The sterile bonus is good, but like, so is buying stuff. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100. All right, and then around the outside edges, we'll do marble. What looks hospital-y to me? What would go with digital paving? Possibly, let's just do regular slabs. I'm just gonna do basic marble slabs. There's already enough texture. Oh no. Oh no, bridge. Aw, ruining it. Imagine having to build a moisture pump just for 2 tiles. Speaking of moisture pumps, can't see. Speaking of moisture pumps. Oh God. We're gonna wall this in just to moisture pump the bog. This is just the grave slash bog drain project. That's pretty much all that it is. It's gonna make the base look ugly. But anyway, Possum has an inspiration. Possum has decided that with their 0 artistic skill, that they are inspired to be creative. Yes, my New Year's resolution is to have more than 0 artistic skill. I've never held a pencil, never held a paintbrush in my entire life. But, damn it, I'm feeling particularly inspired. Wait, why did I make diamond paving slate? Kind of wasting my marble here, but you know, sometimes that's what you gotta do. On a whim. You just gotta. It'll be fine. They got plenty of marble chunks outside, keep them busy. All right, we're kind of just like, here's what we need to do. How much, let me just research. Let me just research the research. To build a fabrication bench, chat, what does this cost? How many components is a fabrication bench? Hello, Zint. Welcome, people arrivals. It's like 10. I feel like it's like 10. 12 and 2? Okay, it's 12 and 2. Then I'm gonna queue up 4 more flak vests. Use 4 of the components for that. I think flak vests are what keep us alive right now. Because we've already got decent helmets on everybody. Which, by the way, I need to actually clear basic armor standard and go back to bulk people. Because it is cold enough that the toques will be helpful. And we should have space for that armor to be stored anyways. Though I don't think we store helmets there. I would like some helmet storage. I could just rebuild shelves in this hallway. Kind of like we had before. That'll store at least 8. Keep it centralized. We got some armor storage over here. We got some gun storage over here. We don't have a ton of anything, but I'm trying to keep things accessible and easy to find. All right, well-oiled machine, chat. How many days do we have left of these helpers? We have 3 days left. Some of them may choose to stay or like offer to stay, but I need to confirm that they're worth keeping. But look at the little ants go. Let's just do a check-in. Ace to working on the shelves they just queued up. Boganetta going to Hall of Marble Chunk. That's probably what a lot of people are doing. Desiree working on the new flak vests. Anjay full-time researching so we can make our own components. Moisten keeping the base tidy. In fact, Moisten, if you want, we could do some more art. Do like 3 more sculptures so we can sell. Chaos is also hauling chunks. And Headless is, I don't know, Headless? It says right here there, yoing? I don't know what that means, I've never seen that before. Don't recognize that. Also, can I just say that digital paving looks terrible. I've tried to make it work, it just doesn't work. I'm gonna tear all this up. I hate all of it. I might just make the entire thing the other one that I hate. Whatever, it'll be fixed in time. Do it again, but better! Desiree has made a masterwork flak vest. Is that allowed? 145% sharp armor, 52% blunt, 40% heat. Dude, that's great. Ace to going straight for it. In fact, we can probably just allow the bog. I'm gonna have the bog people equip that once the visitors leave. Once the visitors are gone, we'll permanently wear flak vests at least. These are meant to be the helmet racks. Though it's unfortunate they're in the same room as where the bugs spawn. That just occurred to me. Okay, maybe I'll move them. But where? How about this hallway? And off they go. Yayos in the chats. The hive mind at work. Tattered apparel times 8. It's all the visitors. They came in with crappy clothes. I can't make you guys a full new set of clothes. Etalyx and Chat always crack me up. We're in a symbiotic relationship, Mason. Borderline parasitic, but definitely symbiotic. And then they clap. Yep, and then they clap when it's all done. With their little mittens. If we... Oh, I never did rebuild these chairs. Okay, good job, chat. You did it again. You did it again. Wowee. Now, until we get hospital beds in here... Actually, we can go ahead and set the beds up in, like, an appropriate configuration. Oh, there's not enough space. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, maybe we just leave this alone until they're finished paving. Dude, barracks... Okay, get the body out of here. Whoever did that, get the body out.
Mega base.
I'm eating chili and it's so good. Don't make me hungry. It hasn't even... I haven't even been here for 3 more hours. I'm already getting hungry. Thinking about chili. It's negative 38 degrees Fahrenheit outside. But it's a comfortable 60 degrees Fahrenheit here in fabulous Las Vegas. Chat, I saw that there was a flurry of game trailers in news today. There was a new Sons of the Forest trailer. I remember we streamed the entire... We've been having too much fun. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. You said the word megabase. I did say that. The cluster will be initially dormant. Take some time to decide how to attack it. This one's a bit further away. 5 days. Mech drop beacon. Assemblers. 2 centipedes, a weirdly placed auto-charge turret, some well-placed walls, and an auto... Oh, there you are. The auto mortar. All right, this is the panic. It says it can fire in 120 seconds, but it also said that this is going to be dormant. So which one is it? It doesn't look dormant. I don't think it is, dude, because it can't even reach the countdown activator, can it? It's meat shield time.
Oh, 2 minutes is not a lot of time.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is like a trick question. The trick question is, if you take the meat and you give them basic weapons, if even like one of the meat dies, the refugees will abandon the colony and then take all your weapons and clothes with them. I think we actually have to kill them with just our OG colonists. Which is doable. The only thing that's a little spooky to me is the mech drop beacon, because that's an unknown. I thought you meant kill the visitors. No, I'm not gonna kill the refugees. I think if we just take the auto-charge turret first. Okay, we can handle this. We may even be able to handle it without catatonic Fox. That's a bit risky. Step 1. Put your helmet back on. Put your helmet back. Step 2 is allow flak. It's too cold. Actually, it's too cold for the full body, which is unfortunate, but also true. So we can't do full body. However, we got some excellent quality flak vests. Desiree's got a masterwork on, but we need the helmet. I may not even have... Okay, this sucks. All right, chat. God, there's only 2 minutes till the auto mortar starts firing. And I gotta get them all helmets and move them across the whole... trudge across the snow. The auto mortar. Can't talk, gotta dance. Can't talk, gotta alien, please. We've got, oh, we already have EMPs equipped. Good. Everyone has a weapon. Catatonic? It's possible we could arrest Catatonic and then release them and we have another fighter. Okay, because there's about to be so much cleanup here, I'm actually like hungry now. I'm gonna get a snack and take a stress pee break so that I can focus, because there's gonna be a lot of potential mess to clean up for like the next 30 straight minutes trying to figure this out. So let's take a quick snack pee break. Not at the same time, mind you. You don't get to hear the end of that song. We'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Okay. Short break. Do some stretch. Eat some crackers. Fight some mechanoids. I'll have to take Midas out again later. This is how a break normally would be if I didn't have a Midas sponsored break every single time. Okay. Gotta go through all the Ritz crackers at the bottom of the snack barrel. All right. Go time. Balganetta? Where'd your flak pants go? We need to start mass producing flak stuff. You'll just have to be good with your chest plate and flak helmet. Desiree. Grab that. Advance. Anjay. You had a flak. It must be old. Oh no. Well, melee shields are barely gonna work anyways. Okay. We also have a shield core. Which means we can make a low shield pack for fairly cheap 4 components, which is highly useful in difficult raids. Alright, Anjay, getting distracted. You're gonna get a normal flak vest, excellent hat, report to the front. This is gonna take too long. Mostly moistened. You're gonna get an excellent hat, an excellent vest, report to the front. Chaos, you're gonna get nothing because you're already up here. So just don't die. Okay, you go over here and wait. Headless. You are probably not going to get anything except for the helmet. We'll give you a... Wait, Yeah, headless. You get the masterwork hat. Excellent flak vest. Report to the front. 1 Dr. Freeman. Good flak vest. Excellent warhammer. Excellent helmet. God, it's gonna take so long. Then report to the front. And then Fell. Last but not least, find one that's not reserved. Alright, that should be everybody. Then we're just gonna leave the people from the other faction to stay in the panic. If there's anybody with an excellent shooting skill, I might risk. Klecky's got decent melee. I might have to, like, substitute you in. Okay. You guys are terrible at combat, by and large. Coffee Dude may be able to help. I'm just gonna have Coffee Dude come along with an LMG. You guys are awful. And break. Here comes the auto motors. Why is Dr. Freeman, they're all putting on the flak vest right now. And break. Catatonic got a food poisoning from a incapable cook? Automotor is firing in 86 seconds. Did I forget anybody? What are you doing? No, I don't want you to make the shield pack. Because what if you don't finish it before you leave? But now if I cancel it, you're gonna not give me my full resources back. We got 60 seconds to group up. People are steadily moving in. All right, so I gotta come up with a game plan. All right. We're gonna have Anjay and Boganetta. over here. We're gonna have Desiree. One Dr. Freeman together. Catatonic. Wait, Catatonic is awake. I mean, you're probably not gonna be able to get here in time. But in the event that you do. Okay, anyways. So Fel. You go here, actually. One Dr. Freeman and Desiree need to go past you. Now, importantly, we have to stop the auto mortar, which fires in 60 seconds. So, Asta, Coffee Dude, and Chaos. Gonna go around like that. And where's Headless? Headless is here. Okay. We're almost ready. It's firing in 40 seconds. It's a long throw. In position. Ah! What the hell, dude? They just shot the auto mortar! Ace stuck and I didn't know that if you don't turn off fire, it will. They just opened fire! Why? Auto mortar is considered a living, breathing enemy? I was not ready, but at least everybody's almost in position. Okay, Headless. Help. Fell. Oh my god. Just Dr. Freeman charge. Mostly moistened. Hit that. Double up. Shit. Why are you doing this? Okay. We actually... Oh, why would they nuke themselves? They nuked themselves with fire because they're immune to fires. They got to the point blank to set Desiree on fire. We got there like a half second after the fact. Oh my god. Dr. Freeman, you gotta go help up there because Fell's gonna hold down the line here. Mostly Moisten's EMP went off late. All right, EMP got a stun there. Mech Drop Beacon has summoned reinforcements. They're going to come in from behind. We're still trying to take out the auto mortar with this trio of nerds. Dr. Freeman is coming up to help against the Inferno. Headless is whiffing. All right, auto mortar has been dealt with. We got at least 3 people coming in from the side. We might have Desiree just stay up to help defend against them. Meanwhile... All right, that is gone. We got a Scyther, 2 Scythers, and a Pikeman at the top. Mortar threat's been dealt with. Dr. Freeman is navigating. We're trying to land some hits. I'm gonna put Asta here, Coffee Dude here, and move Chaos up. You guys are gonna have to... Oh my god, they set Dr. Freeman on fire as well. All right, what's going on down here? We got pikeman duties. We're gonna move mostly moistened up. We don't have a lot of time. Good stun, Headless, good stun. Desiree, intercept the first Scyther. Not right now, Bambi, not right now! We're busy. Uh-oh. Fell got popped with a needle gun. That means this dude's about to start spraying and praying. Desiree, who took this person out? Heavy SMG. Desiree, we got you. We got you. All right. So, Dr. Freeman, intercept this nerd. Actually, intercept this nerd. I don't know what we're gonna do about you. All right, both those nerds are down. Desiree's gonna 1v1 the pikeman over here. All right, this is a little dangerous. Dr. Freeman has engaged the correct target. We're gonna change targets to this nerd. Chaos can't see him. There's a wall, I guess. We are fighting. There's an otter. I repeat, an otter is engaged. Get him, Dr. Freeman. Oh shit, Asta's on fire. All right, this pikeman is dead. We're gonna move Mostly Moistened up. We're gonna move Anjay and Boganetta up to get some better shots. Moving Asta back up. The colonists are burning. Thank God it's snowing, dude. Headless, change targets.
Not now, Poth! Alright, the real ones are out here doing the dirty work so that you can sit at home and complain.
We gotta destroy the mech assemblers too. All right, is anybody in major danger? Ooh. Desiree's tough. That's how we 1v1 the pikemen. Well played. Well played. It's probably better to just take them in and treat. Stopping that as fast as we did. The EMPs are god tier. I like having the versatility. Like back there, Headless was just staying far away sniping. I also like having the grenades. I like one of each. The problem is, we currently don't have any med beds. So I'm just gonna borrow a few of these. As they make their way back in. Okay. It's not ideal that Desiree's gonna smash stuff up with that god tier Warhammer. We may have to arrest. No bed. This is very annoying micro. Okay, so Boganetta, you arrest Desiree. Someone else who's got normal movement. 52%. You guys need to go get in the bed. Catatonic, what's your movement? Oh my god, you guys. How are you guys even moving? Wait, are you gonna... Yeah, I don't know. What are you even gonna smash up here? You're smashing the body of the centipede? We have to come back and get that. Actually, if we just unrestrict all the other people, they should probably come out and haul all this. Bambi! First of all, who? Which one of you is Bambi? Who's Bambi? Apparently it's Possum. Which forest woodland creature are you? Are you you're the zero artistic skill tortured artist. With no combat skills. You're also a teetotaler. Not great. That was super well executed considering how little time you had, plus the colonists prematurely opening fire. Yeah, that was the most startling bit, is the opening fire. I'm just possum, nothing personal, but I'm gonna have to pass on that. I think. We don't need any more crafters. Let's see. We already got Boganetta, Dr. Freeman, and Catatonic. Career hauler. Fine. But now we have to convert you. The pack of Eddie. Supremacist animal personhood. Killing innocent animals is horrible. Meat eating disapproved. Slaughtering animals is horrible. Animal connection must be strong. Or just is strong. Higher chance to tame and bond. We made a low shield pack. That's pretty cool. I don't know who's going to steal that. Who's going to yoink that. It's very good to have in case of an emergency. All right, people who are bleeding, get in here. Headless is working on you. And they're not going to be the only one. We're going to help Tin Desiree, because we had to arrest Desiree to stop them from throwing a tantrum so that we could actually heal them easily, safely, and prevent them from blowing themselves up somehow. Apparently the food poisoning is going around. I don't know which cook did it. Somebody did it. They're puking everywhere now. Okay, nobody's bleeding. We got some bad moods, understandable. So if you are a bad mooder and you have a melee weapon, please drop it at your earliest convenience. I'm also gonna have to send someone out here to go fetch. We can't leave a Masterwork Warhammer just out there to rot. But yeah, that was a pretty dynamic fight just because of how big the area was. I'm out of Ritz crackers. That's what that noise means. No more Ritz crackers. All gone. A group of tribespeople from the Grey Deer Rabiar have arrived nearby. They are attacking That's 40 humans. Why do they have to attack immediately? I could build some mortars. We don't have any shells. Doesn't matter. That's 40 humans, dude. They're not breachers, though, right? No, they're just clever. Okay. New plan. Everyone give them some time to fan out. We'll just have to pick where we want to defend. Defending against 40 people is this is a bit tough. This is probably the time when everybody gets a weapon, whether you want to or not. This is all hands on deck, I'm gonna go ahead and say. It's also extremely unfortunate due to the poor mood and how exhausted everyone is. Well, I guess Catatonic's the only one. So even if you suck, congratulations on your bolt. I look forward to you inevitably dying Why are you consuming rice? Do you prefer to eat just rice? There's a bunch of meals right there. Okay. Poff, you're 4 melee. We haven't had time to really make something better than a Warhammer. Chuckles. And Coffee's already got what it takes. Okay, Desiree, okay, mostly Moisten, you need to swap weapons. Maybe grenades? And then Headless. I'll give you the great bow. Dear God. All right, let me check, see where everyone's at. This is not great. 40 people coming in. What am I supposed to do? We gotta hope that some of the spike traps take a few of them out at least. We didn't quite get this wall finished, dude. We were so close to getting this wall finished. I really can't afford to... Let's do this too. We can't fight them all at once. Desiree's in severe pain. I don't even know if you can help. By the way, fun fact, I just arrested you so you don't have your roll. Dear God. How many... I see a bunch of recurs. There's some great bows scattered in here. Alright, it's time to group. Those who can fight! We need you now. I really don't think Moisten's grenades are gonna be helpful in these close quarters. They can't see well enough to do anything else. They seem to be heading south. Oh boy. They're coming in this way. They're gonna go for the power, which thank God we double walled, but still, they hit a trap. This is where they want to go in. Okay, we're gonna have a runner in the form of replace him. That closes these doors for us. Okay, and then, God, I wish I had chunk skip. Why can they all attack the steel door simultaneously? They're like all attacking it. Why? Why? It's instant! They just like World War Z'd through the door. Why can they all share the same tile? Oh my God. I haven't even had time to move over there. This is gonna be some annoying fighting. I don't know. I got everybody's down here. Hold on. These lamps are gonna be the death of me, dude. This is like lamp cover that we actually desperately need. Who's got the bubble shield? Nobody does. God, I hate this. I want to do things so differently. I think we need to fight on multiple fronts. Okay, so we're gonna have to take Possum, Gunty Cat, and Headless, and Coffee Dude. And we're just gonna try and take these nerds out. I'll take Chuckles too. You guys head straight out. Moistened will stand in the door for fun. All right, Boganetta back. Chaos and Ace to up. One Dr. Freeman. Good luck to you, sir. Who hasn't moved? Anjay. They don't have anywhere to go. Then Cleggy. And Poff. Jesus. Holy moly, dude. Holy moly, dude. Desiree! Oh, I still had Desiree queued up. For the run! Oh no, where's the other person? Uh-oh, Desiree. Just hide. Let the door close. Human wall, dude. Okay, so the little south side flank did good. There's a bunch more people that are like breaking in. This is a, oh, they got in with Desiree. Desiree, can you 1v1 the equal person? Because that's what you gotta do. You gotta fist fight the person with an equa, and somehow you're not gonna win. But like, you could. They've been shot up a few times. Uh-oh. I don't want to sacrifice Poff, but at the same time... Hold the line, Poff! Desiree did it! Desiree, pick up that equa! What a god. Beat them down with their fists. All right, let's just slow down for a second. We got a whole mini squadron over here who we're about to just like flank, I think. Poff held them as long as they could. Dr. Freeman, it's up to you. Oh, dude, why are they so damn fast, dude? Why is it not stopping us from meleeing? There's so many people in here. Desiree, time to get out and fight to the death. Oh, the door shut. Shit. Who just fell? Replace him fell? I don't know who's dying, who's dead, who's not. The visitors are having some bleed issues for sure. Also, the flank turned out to be really slow. It's probably better just to turn around at this point. I'll be perfectly honest. There's a lamp on fire. God knows how that happens. Desiree just trying to cause some chaos back here. Don't know if it's working. They are apparently fleeing, but please don't flee this way. Don't flee this way. Oh my god, dude, I don't know who's who! The inside of the base is on fire, Desiree's on the ground. This squad down here, you guys now turn around and go back. Third time's a charm. Shoot the people on the way out. Are you guys clean? Who's beating the door up? Why, replace him is bleeding profusely. Dead in 3 hours. Headless is actually fine, so if I could just find your body. Replace him. You're fleeing? I think I just forgot about you, but... alright, Headless, please just field tend if you can. The next closest person to death is 9 hours for Cleggy, who appears to be able to stand. Poff is on the ground, and I'm gonna send mostly Moisten to rescue Poff. Shockingly, no one is insta-dead. Where is Desiree? Desiree is in no immediate danger, but they held it down over here. They're in a bad way. I still can't believe they just dogpiled onto that door. Okay. Let's get Dr. Freeman. Put the fire out. I don't even know how the fire started. We need some more med beds. Can't believe that worked. What else happened? Just a trail of blood? I don't know where it's going. This is definitely a war crime. But also, none of them survived? Not a single opponent is lying on the ground alive in their own blood? How? Where's the invader? Chat, where's the... You better run! That's right, you better run. Get Emu! Come on, Andre! We got one! Keep firing! That'll teach you to break down my doors. Turns out the airlock was good for something after all. All right, how you guys doing? We got another one. All right, well, there's a problem because now we need... more space than we currently have. Anjay, capture Emu. Actually, Cat the Collector, I would like you to collect this person. And Cleggy needs some, like, medical... No, not... Oh, God. Pop's dead in 20 hours. I'm losing track of who's dead and who's not dead. Where is Headless? Also kind of just waiting. Help is on the way, I think. What? What the hell? I just noticed the trail of blood. My doors. Dude. Oh my God, they're gonna break everything open. We can't even respond fast enough. They're gonna break out faster. Well, the doors delayed them long enough. Where do you think you're going? Damn. Sniped. All right, am I forgetting anybody? All right, we need someone to clean. Please. No one's healthy. Chuckles is sleeping on the ground right now. Chuckles, could you wake up and clean the blood? Why are you so slow? Dead in 3 hours? Where's Boganetta? Boganetta's just snoozing. Boganetta can help. All right, I think we're getting replace him's getting tended now. This is when having a huge stockpile of meds comes in handy. Okay, where's Headless? Someone needs to tend Desiree. Oops. Somehow, we're all fine. Except for possible infections. But I have to turn all the beds off of medical, and they don't have anywhere to sleep. Anjay doesn't have a bed. Chaos doesn't have a bed. Hang on, I got an idea. I know what to do. We actually do have, or did I sell? Nope, here they are. Bedrolls. In case of emergency. There should be one more. There it is. Working on it, guys. We're working on it. There's kind of a lot going on here. Catatonic Fox currently starving. We need to check to see if anybody's sleeping on the floor. What a long day, dude. Why does replace him eat raw corn? Is it just aesthetic? You weirdo. I think everyone's got a bed. The colony pop has doubled. Not really. These are visitors. We have 8 visitors with us right now. One Dr. Freeman's bleeding from like a great bow gash, I just noticed. It's a tiny bleed. Okay, what a long and annoying day. Started with a mech cluster, ended with a 40-man tribal raid, but I have to give credit to the visitors. The 8 visitors, they not only survived, but maybe even thrived. So now what we need to do is go back and make them drop. Ooh, you stole the shield pack. That is spicy. If you had left with that. I wish things that they drop didn't automatically get forbidden. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make them drop all this stuff. And then just unforbid everything on the map. Good timing. Very good timing. Replace him due to intense pain is in a daze. Could be worse. And then we're just gonna allow everything on the map because we got a lot of cleanup to do over here, dude. It's bodies strung all over the floor. They're conveniently close to the crematorium, though. Build complete to make flak vests. Look at this mess. Desiree, you don't need the equal anymore. And also, we need to give you your title, your job back, but I'm trying to let everybody just kind of rest and get some food for a second. Oh, Randy. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone that will improve moods for a few days. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Plus 16. A calming voice is soothing me, settling my nerves. For once, we feel good. Are we draining electricity now during the day? A little bit, even with the winds. We're finally, all the lights and heaters and stuff that we have are kind of stretching our power limits. So glad that we did the airlock plus the wall, because otherwise those Trice people would have definitely just rushed in here and then it would have been game over. People are starting to wake up. We're also running out of meals. Well, we're getting the rice harvest here, which I did want to convert. We might just do actually a double rice harvest. How long until they leave? 1.1 days. All right, we should do corn on the bottom one then. Let's just do corn here. Allow sowing. Let this be rice. One more time. Pop is on an alcohol binge due to smoke leaf withdrawal. If you can find the booze on the ground, then you're welcome to it. We've begun burning the bodies. Conveniently located next to the crematorium, and let's check on the prisoners and see what's up. We got body modder, but slow learner, but still double fireball melee, double fireball plants, and a single fireball construction. I think that's fine. Emu, the lazy undergrounder psychopath, extremely passionate 36-year-old. Plants, construction, mining, melee, but lazy, so does everything 20% slower. So that's the only downside. Undergrounder psychopath is good for this map. And then we have tough, double fireball melee, fighter holler god. If we actually get Kolka, having a dedicated planter might mean we can afford a Garanlin tree. I might recruit all three of these because I like that they're all passionate about fighting. And having more melee is important to me right now. I think we're gonna thrive once we get jump packs. I've learned to appreciate the power of the melee. Can I just put a freeze on all this so you can build the doors? All right, how many? Where are the cooks? How many people to cook? Catatonic and headless. I'll turn plant cutting down. Cooking up for now. Someone just die or leave the map? What happened? I'm not sure what happened. Someone just got like deleted from the list. They got shorter by one. That was weird. All right, we're trying to keep up with the meals, but we are actually running out of food. I'm gonna be happy when these people leave because you're draining all my resources. There are caribou on the map. Let's do some hunting. If you're gonna hunt, Chaos would be the one hunting. We probably want that great bow. Pretty good hunting weapon. All right, let's see what everyone's up to. Asta's trying to rebuild. What are you building? A dining chair? All right, not right now. Build the walls. Build the doors. Hauling cloth to bedroll. Or okay, do whatever you want. Boganetta is probably just tending to the sick. Turn bed rest down a little bit. Desiree pigging out or something. Anjay socializing, mostly Moisten working on the next fine piece of art. Chaos resting after getting a cracked prosthetic arm with a pila. Artery blockage is going up. Getting some more rice harvested. Catatonic on the full-time cooking. What is it, Randy? What do you got for me? Something useful? No, 206 bird skin. Okay. Fell got beat up pretty bad by the centipedes. Why are you guys doing base repairs instead of building steel doors? I can see, oh, because they're on panic instead of unrestricted. Ah, and this is probably not in that permission. Speaking of, we need to update the panic zone because we do have more space than we did before. And indeed, we will have more space once this outer wall's built. No one left or died. Poff just got removed from the list. Okay, good to know. Essentially vanilla with quality of life and nothing crazy. Yes, but with both DLCs. Zeroed. Polemass, what up? Says, oh, it looks like I came in at the right time. Apparently you did. Power is low. The geothermal was enough to prop us up for a little bit, but we've kind of outgrown it. We have too many just cool trinkets and baubles. Even for 10 solar gens. Well, the smoke's not helping, right? The line's broken? It actually may be. Nope. Yes. Yes, it is. Good point. Good point. I didn't notice that they did that. That line's broken. This one doesn't matter. But the outside one is busted. Everything else I think is fine. So I'll probably get Ace to come fix that real quick. Hopefully they take only 2 steel, so we're gonna have to make a 3rd trip. Thanks for nothing, Asta. Coffee Dude doing some late night corn planting. And I guess if I want to, I think it's a bit greedy to try to recruit all of them, but I could use them. They're all fighters, and we need defense right now if Randy's going to keep sending 40-man raids. And it's only going to get harder. And having some more people to hold down door strats and front lines, especially because they're all combat capable. They're all melee capable, too. Double Fireball, Passion, and Melee, and a tough pawn. It's great. Of course. You left one piece while I wasn't looking. Coffee Dude, can you build? Reserved by Chuckles? Chuckles? Oh, you are out here. There you go. All right, the power of geothermal is back. It's actually a huge help. Slow down the trickle drain until the wind and the solar gets online. Why are we burying bodies? No, deconstruct that. In fact, we could deconstruct all these. It's not like it's the top most. Okay, do what you want to do. Makes you feel better. Which one of you is a psychopath? We have a cannibal. There's a psychopath. Actually, Kat, you were on crematorium duty then. Me, I am. Psychopaths are unaffected by seeing dead bodies, and as a result are perfect for the job of crematorium duties. I wish there was like a specific crematorium duty that you could assign as well. That'd be nice. All right, the colonists are starting to heal. I'm going to tone down the small sculpture bill so that, or I guess I could just suspend it, huh? Suspend it so Moisten goes back to kind of full-time cleaning. And I might just turn a couple of the visitors onto cleaning before hauling. Okay, they did a great job hauling. The bodies are gone. Now only the blood remains. I kind of like the blood carpet. Well, you can install that in your own house. For me, I'm going to focus on tidying this up a little bit. And we should be T-minus 4 hours until the guests depart. So thank you, Possum, for giving me your armor back. Wait, no, Possum's in the group. Wait, yeah, I accepted your decision to join us, which means you need... I think we're just gonna go back to bog people for a little bit. But yeah, you can keep a weapon on hand. Bolt action rifle, nothing wrong with that. All right, so Gunty has major food poisoning. Enjoy our gift from us to you. Clucky is still healing, but they can walk. Actually, Cat using some crafting skill to get some free resources for us. Replace him is in a psychotic daze. Poff has been bedridden. Smoke leaf withdrawals not being kind to you, but the machine pistols and the human fists were not kind either. Chuckles cleaning the outdoors, and Coffee Dew getting some rice planted. I turned these off a bit prematurely. All right, guests, 2 hours. And then 7 of you are out of here. Which is good, because I only have 43 meals, and you burned through all of my vegetable that we had saved up in the freezer. But I guess it was a good use of the freezer. This freezer was packed before you got here. Oh, did we hunt the otters? Oh, there's Muffalo too? So, who's doing the hunting? Should be Chaos. Refugees are leaving. Coffee Dude thanks you for allowing him to stay at Cheese Boggolini for 9 days. He's now moving on with his people. He won't forget what you've done. Don't forget to take, Oh, replace him's already going. Bye. Thank you. You helped us survive a 40-person raid after you were the nice substitute fighters for the post mech cluster. Poff, are you gonna make it off the map? At least you have a parka now. All right, they're all almost gone. Poff, do you want me to carry you off the map? 42% movement on top of snow and mud. It's like 1% movement. We still don't have anything to sell. They'll buy your sculptures, but we only made 2. It's not a lot. Well, that was fun. That was a fun chapter of the colony. They got some cool side powers. I can't afford them. Word of Inspiration's fun. Smoke Pop is neat. Obviously components are nice. They have a Architect Eye. Some bionics. I think we just take a little cash. And now so Possum was the only gambler who won out of that, but at least one person joined. So Possum, you're on full-time. Mining's good. but your mining pales in comparison to the other people. So we'll have it where you're you're possible. You could do that. Probably not crafting. Probably full-time hauling, then cleaning, and mining. Having a full-time hauler is a big deal. You have a telescope? I do. It's right here. Hoping that Asta will get to work putting some of these doors back. A caribou has become enraged. Chaos, are you gonna be able to handle this? Because you're really, really, really far out there. And you're hunting late into the night. The answer is a resounding maybe. How is it so fast? We shot it 4 times with an excellent great bow, dude. We're using like the best possible version of the weapon we could. All right, well, you may as well turn around and punch it. So far, you're getting the better of it. It's gonna hit you eventually, though. Good stun. Wow, beat it down to death. Actual hunter god. And hauling your trophy back. Telling you, snowshoes. Add them to the game. Uh-oh. Chat, we're out of power. It's kind of just a little pain. Multi-analyzer takes stuff. High-tech research bench takes stuff. We got a lot of heaters and lights. That problem's not going away, so I'm trying to figure out how to deal with it. The easiest answer is just make more solar panels. But that feels risky. Because there's even more eggs in the same basket. The other geothermal hotspots are pretty far away. Like here, 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 here. They're like super scattered. Ugh, I could just do some wood fire gens, actually. That'll top us off enough to smoothen things out for a bit. Can you move wood fire gens, or are they perma fixtures? I would rather put them not in the same courtyard. Do wood fire generators obstruct wind turbines? Actually, we got this all walled in. Yo, did Poff finally make it off the map? Maybe. Perma, I think. I might just create a little nook right here and put like 2 wood fire gens in. You've completed the Poor Traveler's quest. Hooray, we did it. I show up late to Mr. Streamer punching a deer to death. I did have to do that, yeah. I love that we're in the heat of winter, the cold, whatever, the middle of winter, and we always have a power struggle around this time where all the batteries run out. Hey, Possum, this excellent helmet's just sitting here. You got a lot of stuff to haul, by the way. The stockpile's kind of full. despite our best efforts. Where did the shelves that I had in here end up? I thought I moved them. I don't know where they went.
Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm losing it.
Peace talks. Oh, the Psychic Soothe is over. That was helping. Lure Salamander, Arctic Chief of the Tonda Pact, sends us a message he wants to talk nearby. I'm gonna say probably not. That's like a 5-day trip, so no. Food's almost up. We got 53 meals. That'll last us a little while, but the potatoes, actually potatoes are about to be harvested. We got another rice plant. We need to catch up on some veg. So we got 3 separate ones. And the corn's in a little safer spot tucked into the interior of the base. Asta is back to build duties. Boganetta getting some psi focus. We got some pain block capabilities. Desiree's making a plasteel longsword. Desiree. Why, chat? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I don't even care if... Well, now I gotta let it fly, I guess. He doesn't know. I need that plasteel for other things, dude. And now it's all in that sword. 100% of... I just clicked it without looking. I mean, I saw the word steel and, like, clicked it, I guess. It's gonna be a sick-ass longsword, though. Speaking of, Desiree, are you still no roll? Okay. How about... Let's actually do that first. Desiree! Also, we need to convert Possum, because we have some bigotry in the colony. And also, you'll feel better when you like bug meat like us. Come watch, you come watch your first ritual. I'll send the leaders there. And Chief Researcher Anjay needs to wait. Boganetta, and let's do Catatonic. Or mostly Moisten. You go. Wait, did I choose the role? Chat, did I pick the role? What role did I pick? There we go. Okay, why does my brain hurt when I look at this? Desiree. Take out spectators. This takes so much time. Mostly Moisten, Asta, Boganetta, and Possum. There we go. All right. Wait, why is it still set to Bog Champ? I just changed. It changed itself back. Confusing. This makes Desiree a production specialist, a crafting god, who crafts one tier of quality higher than they otherwise would, and they do it 50% faster, so, but at the expense of all their other abilities, like mining, plants, or whatever. The bulk up.
Yes, I promise I won't be arrested a 4th time. I know I've had this ceremony 3 times due to being arrested so much, but it won't happen again. I promise.
Starting to talk to the prisoners. And let's actually just do a conversion ritual right now. Possum the convertee. Come on down. Gather round in the ritual chamber before the insect infestation comes back. What is... Wait, are you hauling Possum? Are we forcing you to attend the conversion ritual? I guess we are.
King Cold and Frieza await you, my child. Lay here on this altar while I speak over your body. Possum was the only volunteer from the refugee group who decided to join us here today. Their skills are quite lacking, though they feel in their soul a certain kinship with the artistic form. A tortured artist, feeling alienated and misunderstood by other human beings, with a constant -8 mood debuff, while also having no artistic talent to speak of. They are going to haul things for us and clean things. And by God, they're gonna do it while believing what we believe. Also, Boganetta just leveled up to level 13. Good. Boganetta says, the purpose of life, the greater good. It was a masterful ritual. Old beliefs seem to dissolve effortlessly and inevitably, and our true knowledge was accepted. Everyone participating gets a +6 mood. I don't remember this being this god tier. +6 mood for 6 days because we all went to church? I don't remember this being that great. And we get development points? Chat, we have 12 development points. That single act Possum has given us an instant conversion to the Bongrog, and they're quite certain in their new beliefs, as well as the ability to reform our ideology once again. Whoa, did not expect that. And we all got a nice mood buff. Old beliefs were left in tatters, and our true knowledge was accepted without a shadow of a doubt. Wow, that's way better than the last time I did it. Super good. Are we ready to reform now? Or should we wait? You don't have to do it immediately. What do we want to pick for our next meme? We can talk about that before we actually go to the page. I know chat wants to pick the girl power meme, which is fine, but it's kind of just like a booyah. Like, it doesn't, girl power or male-female supremacy in game doesn't actually do anything, I don't think. So it's kind of just like you pick it for funsies, but it doesn't. We already have one meme that doesn't really do much. I haven't been using the triple work drive, which is kind of my own fault. That being said, the person I want to work drive is actually Asta, but you can't work drive yourself. Can you? No. Well, definitely drug use allowed, but I'm talking about the memes specifically. Part of me actually wants to do High Life again, but that's just like polar opposite of where we are now. Also, it's kind of funny to me that Desiree is the chief crafter and forge master, and is this the premier hunting stat? And is also including Possum the only male in the colony. I'm getting a real like Castlevania season 2 and 3 vibe. Forge Master. I want an army.
Fabrication research complete. Build fabrication benches capable of high-tech projects ranging from component assembly to power armor construction. And now you have the tech to build a fabrication bench, but it requires some advanced components to get started. We have 5. You can collect advanced components several ways. All Outlander settlements sell advanced components. Send a caravan to buy some. Visiting traders, invite them or wait for them. Some quests rewarded. All right, let's just do this. Reformation time, chat. Reformation. Add or remove a meme. Let's just do it. Okay, so let's say we'll do female supremacy because if we're ever gonna do it, this is the only colony where it makes total sense. Because we're already human primacy, now I guess they're just gonna take it one step further. Because it's like literally only one dude in the entire colony right now. Chance Staff Precept. Veil Strong, Burka Relaxed for the men. But let's just think about what the fourth one would be in this circumstance. We could do this for RP. What would the fourth... We got 4 memes. I would like at least one high impact. Doesn't have to be. We just did transhumanism, so I'm probably not going to do that. Raider is basically impossible in the bog. If we did high impact... We haven't had to eat any humans in this playthrough, so it kind of defeats the purpose of Blindsight. Tunneler is fungus preferred. We can't really do that. Darkness is really bright in this colony. I had to take out all the lights and replace them with dark lights. Which is kind of just a pain. It really hasn't been that dark. Pain as a virtue, we've done that once when we did the Blindsight colony. I think pain as a virtue has been changed with the scarification. We don't have any animals. We don't have to do a high impact. Nudism, you just missed my last colony, actually. It was entirely nudist. We've already been there, done that. The last colony was tree-connected nudism, transhumanist nakeds, who were also supremacists with slaves. Pain would actually make the run easier. How so? We've lived under a smoke cloud for years. Darkness makes RP sense. But then we can't go outside. Like, even if there is a smoke cloud, I don't think that's considered dark. So if we go outside, we'll be upset. Mining specialist also doesn't help us at all. Also, we're already doing female supremacy for the RP. Are there a lot of trees? There are a decent amount of trees. I think I'm just gonna do female supremacy and either pain is virtue, or we could just pivot into high life after this, and that would be fine. Because we're about to pivot into drugs anyways right now. So, female supremacy first. Then... honestly, everyone's already fully clothed anyways, so clothing rules is kind of like... pants, shirt, and hat. Wasn't there a weird thing with hat where certain things aren't considered a hat? I guess a helmet is considered a hat. Okay, cannibalism still horrible. Bonding disapproved. Corpses still ugly. Pain is virtue would allow us to forget about corpses, though. We've seen a lot of them. Alright, I feel like if you have a female supremacy and human supremacy, your bigotry probably goes up from mild. Naturally. Not a single person has been lovers in this colony, so I see no reason to change the default physical love. No lovers to date. I guess female supremacy, we could just say woman's name, but again, there haven't been any. At this point, the ladies are just gonna have to make do with who's here themselves. Organ use is already acceptable. Where's drugs? There we go. Drugs. Medical use only, medical or social. Sure. Let's go ahead and get that going. Am I missing anything else? We don't have a new role. We could add a new ritual. Animal sacrifice. Okay, if you're human supremacists, that actually makes sense, but we don't have any animals, but this is kind of actually fitting. How about just at any time? And the additional reward will just be... I don't want the free recruit on this run. I'll do recharge Psi Focus as well, and I just want to get more people psychically attuned.
The slaughtering of creation.
What is a good name?
The sacrifice.
I don't know. Chat, I need some creative names for animal sacrifice in the bog. Bogletting? Like bloodletting? Sure. We don't even have any animals, so that's why I'm making this an anytime thing. And we'll just sacrifice whatever animals we do get. Back to bog. Taco Tuesday? But it's not Tuesday. But yeah, it is Tuesday. For 30 more minutes. It is Tuesday. Can't have more than 3 relics? Venerated animal doesn't really make much sense. Preferred apparel... Okay, making veils for the guys actually sucks because of... Doesn't that take the same spot as toques and helmets? I'm sorry, I prioritize like living right now. It can just be relaxed. I think we're done. The biggest change here is the use of drugs, a new ritual. There we go. We are reformed again, and now 14 points will see the final reformation. I think I did what I needed to do. Well, Fluid Ideology has been fun now that I've actually been able to achieve the reforms. What was that about the darkness meme making sense? A distant chemical fire has released a plume of poison over the entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust falling out of the atmosphere. It will last anywhere between a few days to over a quadrum. Didn't I say earlier, I think I just tempted Randy. He's like, oh yeah? You think your base is a hard counter with all your roof? You think that's a hard counter to me? Okay, here you go then. How you like green, baby? 'Cause here it comes. What happened to the masterwork hammer? Shall we have it? Okay, so we're gonna go grab that. I swear I told somebody to go grab that. They held everything else. Don't worry, Headless. A little green snow never hurt anybody or something like that. The Masterwork Hammer, it only lost 6% HP, so we're fine. There's also a reinforced barrel. Gotta grab that. All right, everyone, just make a quick run. Do we not have any toques? Are we out of cloth again? No, we have 276 toques. We just have to make them. Desiree's a little busy, I think. It's so green. It's 2 o'clock in the morning in the game, but it's so bright. The sky is glowing. It's positively glowing. Make sure we all have weapons, free up some more storage space.
A masterwork button-down shirt. Well done, Desiree, well done.
I don't know where all the shelves went for simple helmets. Need a research project as well. Anjay, what would you like to study? We could do jump packs. I do want the jump packs. And we just, oh, dude, we need to make the stuff, chat. We actually do sterile materials first, just so we know it, even though we can't use it yet, and then maybe jump packs. The stuff. We can do the fabrication, 12 components. It's time. It's time. 2 hundo steel. 12 components, 2 advanced. Asta, you know what you have to do. Where are you going? Okay, repair that, and then you know what you have to do. Eat food, yep. Give food to the prisoners. Then you know what you have to do. Build the diamond paving. Not. This is supposed to be the hospital. Then, all the to diamond. No, stop make no more diamond pave. Oh my God, Randy, you know I don't have any extra food in the freezer, and you have just given 7 of my colonists gutworms. Make sure they get the proper care. Make sure they get the proper care. Two of them are prisoners, so it's really 5 colonists, but it's still a lot of extra food. It's twice as much food! We don't have twice as much food! Oh my, the muffalo. Also, I'm so glad that we have been hunting, because all the animals are about to die. You can't just shoot that dude once and then run away. You're out here, you're getting toxic fallouted. Look at this gamer. Look at this sniper. Hunting buffaloes is hard. Another masterwork toque. Alright, so they will get tended for gutworms, and they will be very hungry. I'm glad we got at least a few animals in. There's also potatoes, only 2 hundo. Rice is 50 to 60% grown, and we started corn, so I think we're doing our best. There is still so much to clean up. Fell desires a look change. Gutworms also is making us puke. Let me check everybody's toxic buildup. Chaos has it the most. Possum's about to have a snap. 2 masterwork toques. Toxic fallout plus gutworms really sucks. Okay, what's Asta doing now? Asta, do you even do anything? You're the only builder. What do? Do you have gutworms? No. What do you do? Oh, you're like on duties. There's 3 prisoners, right? And we gotta convert all of them. Boganetta, you don't even have gutworms, and now what, you pretending like you have gutworms? Oh, food binge, oops. Yeah, Randy's just deleting the food supplies on purpose, right under our nose. I see what you're doing. We do need to make another butcher table at some point, too. How's power? Power is not bad. It's all right, ever since we got the geothermal reconnected. We're gonna smooth that surface. I'm gonna create a little pocket back here. That's primarily just going to be for some wood fire gins, maybe chem fuel. Because we actually can make chem fuel. So let's just think to the future and do chem fuel gins. I guess they don't need to be in the middle of the floor. Why shouldn't I? I don't know, it doesn't have to be even with this. It would also potentially be easier to just mine this out. That way we don't have these. Oh, those are sandstone pieces. We'll work on it. All right, what's there? I can't tell what time of day it is. It's midnight in the game, but it looks like the middle of the day, plus all the prisoners are awake. Can vents be used to reduce the number of heaters? No, it's a common misconception for new RimWorld players. This is the oldest trick in the book. In fact, it's a meme at this point. Heaters automatically turn themselves to low power mode when they are not needed. So you actually don't have to micromanage their power consumption. All right, you start running. I didn't see this either. Oops. There are some important doors that are now missing from this structure. Run, Chaos. Flee for your life. Reinforcements have arrived. Very, very angry Muffalo. Oh, look at the chatters at 11:45 who just tab back in. Why is the snow and the whole area looking green? Why is it so green all of a sudden? Why is it green? Hold on, it's green?
We're under the effects of toxic fallout.
Toxic ash is spewing from the sky. Ah! Kitchen's on fire! We had an oven accident. Dude, I was just finishing building the power back up. I was this close to turning off the 2 full batteries and turning on the 2 empty ones, and yet Randy is always 1 step ahead. Kitchen's on fire. I hate it when my stove explodes. All right. Chaos, you're probably getting too much toxic buildup, but I mean, actually, you're doing a great job, though. Stopping the Muffalo from becoming infected. This Muffalo meat's just a little toxic buildup. It's probably not a big deal. Chaos. Stop goofing. Chaos. Thank you. Insult to injury, 4 of our meals are apparently food poisoned, because Anjay just got food poisoning. Moisten's still drafted, by the way. Interesting. Thank you, Dunkslide. A logger from Hundlig is visiting the colony. She's named Missy. Hello, Missy. You picked a bad time to visit? Things are a little dire over here. Is there a door? We should do a base check. Make sure there's no, like, missing outer doors. Looking good. Now I'm scared to hold these hallway doors open like I was before, because apparently we don't even have time to close them. And I believe there was one, yeah, there was one here. Missy, you can come wait inside if you want. If you'd like. Or not. It's up to you. Alright, so Skullworms is still a big problem, and it's barely even progressed. So Randy's just forcing us to eat a significant amount of food that we don't have currently. Sterile materials for effective, clean medical treatment, research, and cooking. I have 579 silver. I'm gonna go ahead and do the cooking bit. 240 silver and some steel. The colonists are trying to keep everything clean. I see them. They're doing a pretty good job, actually. It's almost caught up, considering how terrible everything looked. All right, they've been on anything time for long enough. No more. Your moods are all perfect. You guys need to work and do stuff. Now, can Desiree do anything? Yeah, we can turn the smithy back on. And probably turn the crematorium off. We return to Minecraft with a new update? No. I'm not fooled. That's not even the full update. There's a part 3. They just took the big update and split it into 3 pieces. This is only the second piece. Give me the third one. Greedy devs. I'm just kidding. But no, seriously. I ain't going back until the whole thing's in. I'm not going back for partial. The super deep or whatever is still not in, right? The under deep. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? Also, this is their trailer. This song is such a jam, though. Wish I could pause this music. We'll come back to that in a second. I had no idea there was a part 3. There is a part 3, right? I didn't just make that up, right? Chaos, you are being restricted to the inside so that your illness, not illness, but toxic buildup can calm down. Everyone else is fine. Part 3 adds the structures in the deep dark. Yeah. Are these guys in generally good mood? They haven't eaten human meat in a while. So maybe not. Why are we giving them fine meals? I mean, they seem cool, but... Try again. There we go. Alright, now the song's over, I can make my joke. It's not even a joke, just an observation. This is the Minecraft trailer from like today. This is not an ad. I just wanted to point out, is it just me? This animation style looks like something I can't quite put my finger on, and I just don't like it. Minecraft music videos. That's why. Yeah, it does look like Minecraft music videos from like YouTubers. True. But the funny thing is that Minecraft is objectively, while it is very fun and a formative game for me on YouTube, Minecraft gameplay is so ugly and kind of shitty looking in 2021 that they have to dress it up like this. Because if they showed you these features from just like a first-person gaming perspective, you would not be impressed at all. Unrealistic. None of the skeletons are hitting. Unrealistic. Game of Thrones level plot holes. Part 2, see? Whatever, I already closed it. Part 2. There's a part 3. I thought he put the torch on his eye. I also thought that, yeah. But anyways, I don't know. I don't have any excitement, so I'm gonna wait until at least the third part and see what people are talking about. Then maybe. I do like Minecraft. I just don't like the progression in Minecraft. I think Minecraft I know comparing it to RimWorld is not even in the same realm, but they both have the same early game vibe where you're all alone, you have nothing, and you're trying to create like a little home. Like your first night's house is so cozy, like in both games, right? But games like RimWorld pivot out of that into more interesting scenarios. By the time you get set up in Minecraft, which is pretty quick, because you really, like, iron makes the entire world go round. The actual progression doesn't feel very good to me after that. Like, there's only so many decorative blocks that I could get from just mods. But starting a new Minecraft save is always beautiful, perfect. I just don't know what to do after that except for building for its own sake. Because I don't find the dungeons particularly engaging, but maybe I should try some mods that change the dungeons. I think it's just because, even though they tried to manipulate combat a little bit, the shield and just kind of like left-clicking on stuff isn't too exciting. You gotta play with a few friends who have crazy build energy. I got my stepbrother into Minecraft and he spends all day making massive, complicated castles. It's awesome. Yeah, it is better in multiplayer too, with other people doing stuff. I agree with that. Everyone kind of has their own thing they want to focus on. Because we did do Minecraft like 6 times or 5 times or something. Then I tried to build giant dwarf mountain base. Honestly, I was happy with what I did make. I liked what was there. The save's still there. I hadn't gone anywhere. But I would definitely start a new tile. To see the cave update. And whatever else they're planning on doing there. I should play with some mods, but like, it's just overwhelming. There's just so many of them. How do you pick one total conversion out of like a dozen good ones that there are? Okay, ideally I want to fill up the other 4 batteries. So we got 4 batteries secure as a buffer. It's not gonna last us very long. I really need a larger battery room. Actually, now that you mention it, that could be doable. Step 1 though, this courtyard is secure. So I believe it is, yep, moisture pump time. Start draining this marshy soil. Okay, so, don't worry, the power's gonna come back. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. The power's gonna come back. Just need a little wind. I don't wanna... It's draining insanely fast. Oh my god, we need double this amount of batteries. I was thinking about making this, a generator room. I think I'm just gonna make it battery room 2, to be honest. Clearly that's the biggest issue. Okay, and we could even put a door right there, and then a door over to the other side. Then, chat has begun. We need to make sure we have 12 components for this. The fabrication bench. I just realized something that gave me shivers. Fabrication is crafting, and Desiree's always idle. Desiree, with 15 crafting and a Marshmaker, aka Production Command Super Specialist, is gonna be able to do this around the clock. Finally, you found the puzzle piece where it goes. Lingonberry Punch says, no joke, the last time I played Minecraft, it was to impress a guy I was into with my architectural skills. Did it work? Whoa.
Yes, I see. You're a connoisseur of the block arts. Well, I did not know this about you before. Hold on, did you stack those smooth blocks on top of those half blocks? Just the right way? Wow. Most impressive. I like the way you've engineered the torches to look like chandeliers.
Hey, why does it look like Legos?
It's voxels! Shut up!
Toxic buildup, gutworms, mod check. Thank you, Balkanetta. That's very nice. Everyone else is sleepy. I feel like it's only a matter of time before the prisoners make a break, steal an assault rifle. Actually, is it biocoded? Haha. Joke's on you. These are all biocoded. What are these shelves? Should probably just not even be used right now. So I can figure out what to do with them. Actually, I might just move them out here, except for the medicine one. That misclick. Randy, relax with the illnesses. We've already had flu and plague and flu and gutworms. How many more could there be? Oh, it's everybody. 6 people with the flu, and we got gutworms. Luckily, we have like 70 meals. All right. And it's like the leaders of the colony, too. Last time we had flu, somebody literally died. Who can doctor? Dr. Fell? Dr. Fell, please come help. Okay, and we need to turn bed rest up to number 1. Luckily, Headless is pretty good at this. Did you finish the tinned? You didn't finish the tinned, you dingus? Alright, Headless gotta do everything, I guess. Well, you puke your guts out on the patient. Who else, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it was 6 people. You got... Dude, look at this! Flu, malnutrition, toxic buildup, and gutworms. This is crazy. Don't worry, I got the doctors on the job. We're fixing the heater in this room. Well, base progress just slowed down to an actual crawl. Hopefully this time nobody just gets up and dies. Does gutworms lower anything related to their ability to blood filtrate? No. I have this feeling we're gonna get raided during this. And then I don't know what we'll do. Well, toxic fallout settled, which is actually bad, because that would help against raiders. if they weren't attacking immediately, which they basically always do. Thank you. I don't know why that lagged. Could use a combat trader, I guess. We're kind of out of stockpile space, huh? The helmet racks. The classic helmet racks. All right. Are you guys doing okay? Maybe we'll keep Possum inside. KS is already being kept inside. Got a full-time job keeping the patients fed. At least we have a small food stockpile. All right, we can't afford to do a cotton harvest here again. We need to change cotton, probably just to bulk our food. Let's just do a potato. And we'll just take whatever cotton we get. Until this freezer is full, I don't trust it. Okay, so those of you who are remaining, how long do you have until, or sitting in the bed? Okay, we can almost start tending them again. Take Moisten down off doctoring for a bit. So the headless can do the tending. Fell's gonna help us out. Patients need to be fed too. God, you're so needy! Some of you have gutworms that have to be fed like 3 times a day. Oh my god, they like... half of them have gutworms and flu. So keeping their food filled is important for their immunity gain. If they're hungry, their immunity will go slower. So having to feed them with gutworms means constantly having to top off their food just so that their immunity doesn't dip. And it's impossible for me to micro this right now. The doctors are running around because Balkanetta would also be helping. We're lucky the doctors didn't get affected with this too. But I need to like manually check. Okay, looks like everyone just got tended. Who just stood up? Moisten got up to feed themselves. Going right back to bed. Yeah, this colony is great, but this colony sucks right now. We do need another stockpile. Ugh. I mean, we could just put some stuff in the freezer for now. Just like a little overflow stockpile. Okay, we gotta put a cooldown on the doctor's thing. You can't just make a Nightbot. It's on 30-second cooldown. How'd you do that twice? Was it 30? Maybe 30. Chad, no one talk for 30 seconds. Oh, good. Picking out on food when we're already low on food and we have more. Another gutworm pretender? Wait, you're picking out on food with gutworms. Randy loves this colony but doesn't know how to express it. It's probably true. Hey, Chad, do you guys want to watch another trailer? I kind of like gonna react to a trailer mood. I want to watch video game trailers. What's up? Okay, you gotta be on screen to react. All right, I'm gonna leave this at 1x. Real quick. Okay, here we go.
Rated M for mature.
The New Forest. This is the New Forest game. The classic survival. Every YouTuber ever with a variety channel has made at least one video on the forest. Not the turtle. The forest was... No! No! It's censored! It was too mature! You guys can't get your parents' permission before you watch the game with guys on sticks in the forest. How is there an ad in my ad? Is that a mutant person bathing? Did they finally tone down? Nope, they're still gonna attack like hell. Spooky caves? Sharks? Okay. I can't believe there was an ad. These guys were so annoying to fight that, like... Let me pause for a second. It doesn't please me that the combat is at the forefront of this trailer. I think everyone liked the survival aspects more. That being said, maybe they just doubled down on it, and that's why they're showing it off, because they're like, yeah, you thought combat was boring in the forest? Well, look what we have for you. I don't know. They got a lot of it. Why? Why would you make like a full animation to put a head on a stick? I like it. I mean, it's hilarious. It's just so over the top. Oh. Also, like... This looks like the end of the game.
Get down, son!
Hey, he said the title. He said the title. Get down, Sons of the Forest. Tell you guys never played The Forest? The Forest goes off the rails. Actually, just a remake? Is it? Because that's how the first game ends. Spoilers. It's too late. The first game goes all the way into the like secret vaults and stuff. It was painstaking. The Forest starts off as like a forest survival game, but if you didn't actually play the story, you don't know that it becomes a linear cave exploring, like ultimately ending in like a secret experiment facility thing for the final like quarter of the entire game. It was long. It was a lot. So anyways, those of you who think, whoa, that's so weird. That turned like Smilk. That turned into Inside real quick. No, that just looked like the first game. The first game looked exactly like that, but like not as polished animations and visuals. And I guess there's a shotgun now or something. It was a scary game though. It had a lot of good jump scares, but by the like halfway point in the game, it was just a chore because every time you saw one of the mutants, it went from like this is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life for the first like quarter of the game to oh my god, I am going to scream if I have to fight another one of these stupid base invasions to I'm giving up on my base. I literally don't care. You idiots can have it. I'm just gonna go spend the rest of the game in the caves until I finish the storyline. There comes a point where you literally like never have to go above ground again. Like, I'm being serious. At like the 60% mark through the game, you never have to go above ground except for like 1 or 2 story markers, and then you just go back underground and try not to get lost. And do like stealth / desperate slashing combat for like 30 mutant enemies per cave. But we did beat the game. I did finish the game. The cave exploration was pretty creepy at first, but it was just way too much. It felt like 2 different video games all crammed in to the same game. There was the like survival forest, weird mutants hanging around vibe, and then there was the like final 30 to 40% of the game. And the first part was way more fun. It could have ended a lot sooner and it would have been fine. It was definitely one of those situations where the thing they did was interesting, but it just overstayed its welcome. So like if it was a little bit more time sensitive, then it would have been perfectly fine. But it was like 2 or 3 streams. I was like, come on, just finish the game. I'm ready to go. But anyways, it looks good. The thing I was gonna say during the trailer was, I feel like they're showing all the new enemy types, which is kind of like part of the WoW moment, is seeing the mutants the first time in the first game, to the point where you get numb. But there's almost so many new ones in that trailer that I won't remember them by the time the game comes out. But it was a little odd that they're like stripping away all the mystery of it and be like, look at this shit. It looked like I was watching a trailer for Killing Floor. You know? Like, here are the special infected that you get to fight with our new shotgun. It's like, okay, we already like the forest. I already like it. Thought it was cool, even if it was annoying. You don't have to show your whole hand. Keep a little mystery. Keep a little surprise. Okay, so we started moving some stuff in here. Like bio-coded weapons. How are we still kind of running out of power? I thought we had solved this. I think it's just inconsistent wind, and I really need to get some. I really need to get some generators up. Oh, this is boggy. This is boggy. Well, we could just do... Turn that off. We could just do like a pause on research. That'll save us like 450 watts by itself. I also need to take Midas the dog outside, because I did not... Yeah, yes, I see you back there. You're there, you're right there. Yes, everyone sees you, yes. You're walking under the screen. Medical emergency. Right. Because the only 2 people who are wardens in the colony are currently very ill. Chaos, congratulations. You are now a warden. Isn't that lovely? We are going to save you. And definitely feed you. And malnutrition's gonna make this even harder than it already was. They all have severe malnutrition. Good. And gutworms. God, we are screwed. The meals are going to be gone before you know it. This is actually a Randy. This is a classic Randy random TM moment. Comboing the flu with gutworms. Hitting the wardens and everybody. Well, we just have 45 meals. I already checked the hunting list. Unless you want Chaos to go shoot a red fox and a single bunny. It's not gonna be great. Could eat some rare thrumbos. No. That's not viable. There's 4 of them. What if they all attack? And on top of that, we're running out of power. Even overnight when there's no wind. So we're gonna have to make some concessions. Some concessions. I don't want to do the turn all the lights off thing. What I'm confused about is why the coolers are having to run in negative 24 degree weather. We could save some. Ooh, I just got an idea. Just got an idea. Dr. Freeman, could you work on this real quick? No, we're out of steel. Yeah, we are out of steel. We have to go to the edge of the map to get any. Cancel that. Belay that order. Caravan with flu and gutworms nopers. A thrumbo has become self-tame and is willingly joining the colony. We are about to have the most epic animal sacrifice event you've ever seen in RimWorld. So I guess the question is, when you sacrifice an animal, in this case a thrumbo, please, could you duck down? We can't quite get you in frame there, Mr. Thrumbo. Do you get to eat it afterwards? Lectern. Do we need a lectern? It appears we do need a lectern. Okay, so I need to take Mice Dog out. Don't worry, I've woken Headless up. The flu is hope. Oh my god, we're not even close. Not even close. I'm sending someone to feed you. Just relax. Everybody relax. A great construction. 26 by 19 in size. 2,000 materials. We'll give you a robe and a shirt. It's very cool. Very cool. Thank you. I'll pass. The honor is actually nice, but there's no way right now. All right, we are down to 58 meals. Very good. I'm sure we will be fine. Once this corn comes in, once these potatoes come in, and the rest of this rice, we'll be okay. Power is still clearly an issue. And will continue to be an issue. The smoke cloud is actually coming back to bite us a little bit. Yeah, we have 0 wind like at all times. Come on, power output. Let's go, baby. Give me some wind. Okay. Clearly, I'm going to have to pause while I'm AFK because there's too many things on the precipice of disaster. So, let me just take away AFK. I'm going to get some food real quick. I'm going to take the dog outside. It'll be like a 7-minute break, 8-minute break tops. And I'm just going to go take care of some stuff so we can play a little bit more. Feed the dog and all that. So, let's try and stop from absolutely capsizing We're getting too big to fail at this point, for real. But the no food and the no electricity and the everybody's sick is kind of a problem. Be back soon, and then we'll deal. Yo. Okay. All right. Settling in. Oops. Shh. There's no power. I could turn off the sun lamps for like a day, but like I can't even afford that because I just need the food to keep growing. If I just need a little wind power, dude. Just a little wind. The solar's going as hard as it can. We honestly just need like that emergency couple generators, dude, but I want to make chem fuel. I'm being greedy. I'm being greedy. We could also build some additional solar gens back here. Like right now, technically there's enough power for everything. We always run out overnight unless wind. Okay, flu is progressing fine. Gutworms is taking ages. The rice that has yet to grow or be harvested is at least on like highly rich soil. But we have like 6 of our colonists taken out of commission because of the flu. So it's hard to do everything right now. Not to mention the prisoners. I think I'm being greedy trying to get 3 prisoners at once. But they're all decent and kind of worth keeping. Where'd those potatoes come from? We have 180 raw food in here. That should be enough for the 18 meals. But the builders have a lot to build. And we're stretched super thin right now. The wind turbines are spinning. We did it. Chat's poofing air out. We did it. So about that Thrumbo. He'd just be eating trees outside. He also is gonna get, I'm assuming Thrumbos are capable of getting infected with toxic fallout. Thrumbo, are you sure your head's not taller than the roof? Okay, very important. Very important. Oh yeah, there is no toxic fallout. That it dissipated. The toxic fallout is gone. I'm just gonna keep the animals out of the freezer. There you go. You guys are free to go. Keep the tending up. This is why that person earlier was like, do you really need 160 heal root? Yeah, I do. Look at this. We're down to 128 and still dropping with all these random illnesses. It's been bad. Got a nice little sandwich. A sandwich. A little potato soup. A little soup and sandwich. Hey, chat, could you guys blow on the stream a little harder? It's, the wind again. We need some more of it. Thrumbo eating food in the freezer. I didn't assign it to the animal zone. Oops. How much filth does a Thrumbo make? I'm assuming 8? What's a normal human? Is that 8 times the normal human? Yeah, that is 8 times. That's like 8 humans walking around. That's a lot of filth. Where are you running? Neum.
Yes, I'm always hungry too. I need trees. And I sleep now. I am the humble Thrumbo. This is how I speak.
Alright, I think they've all been tended. We're down to 40 meals. It's actually worse than that. Not only are we down to 40 meals, that's all that's left. Which, by the way, with gutworms, there's probably like a day and a half of food. It's like 1.5 to 2 days of food tops. Who's starving? Why does nobody feed Moisten? Nobody ever, mostly Moisten always gets up and gets their own food. We will get a bit of rice. Animals are coming back. We could go kill a grizzly bear. I think we just need to sacrifice the Thrumbo and then eat it. I'll do that once we run out. What? Bro! Are you serious? The plague too?
Oh, Randy's too easy. Randy sucks. I like Cassandra. Randy doesn't even do anything.
How many illnesses can we have stacked all at the same time? Not like Boganetta needs to do anything. I'm gonna change Possum to clean first for a little bit. Base is getting a little dirty with all the vomit. Are you sure you have enough heal root? At this point, I'm starting to wonder.
Anyway. I'm eating some food real quick, having some nice dinner. Midas got all fed. He's happy as can be. One day, we'll get rid of this smoke cloud. $24 meals, 23 meals. All we have to do is live long enough for all this bountiful food. The rice is only going to delay the inevitable. It's not very much. The potatoes are taking their sweet time. And then we'll have corn around the same time, actually, as the potatoes. So these are going to come in similarly. Then these potatoes are just like for the future. So we'll see. Possum, thank you for your service. It's always fun to follow a cleaner around. And I'm just going to trust the doctors to do their thing. We're just stalling for time until Randy decides to come and smite us. Just drink your soup through a straw. Chat, when I'm done with you, you're gonna eat through a straw, which is actually the I would rather eat with a straw. Like, if I could... Soups with no chunkies. What's wrong with that? Drink through the straw. The straw is a useful tool made by humans. Like, I didn't say you couldn't eat without a straw. I just said you would eat through a straw, too. That's called a drink. Chat, okay, if I give you soup and I hand you a spoon and I say, consume this, are you eating it or drinking it? All right, I would say if you do not have to chew, you are drinking it. If you have to chew, you're eating it. Is this game music? It's a combination of official RimWorld music and a mod called P Music. You drink jelly? Who doesn't chew like a cup of Jello? You're gonna choke on it. Whoa, whoa, of all people. Balganetta is going to go kill the prisoners. I have to arrest Balganetta, which means we're not gonna have a moral guide. The colony's spiraling. They're spiraling, chat. Look at all the moods. You're supposed to be our little bog champ, Boganetta, but that was not very bog champ of you. Could you guys please just heal? They're not tended. Well, they're kind of tended. Hold on. Go back to bed. Headless, get up. Tend. We're not gonna let this happen again. Boganetta has the plague and flu. Moistened is suffering. No one feeds Moistened. I don't know why. Nobody feeds Moistened. I'll feed you. All right, we got an immunity to the flu. Our first prisoner conversion, Emu the Vengeful, is a Bongrongian now. We'll begin the recruitment process. Medical emergency. I know Desiree's in a medical emergency. Extreme flu. We're almost working through it, dude. It's just Desiree and Boganetta still having problems. Chaos! I will arrest every single one of you if I have to. Wait, who's good at wardening? Chaos is the only person who can get 100% arrest on Chaos is Boganetta, and I don't know if Boganetta will make it, dude. You guys are absolutely killing the colony here. And I can't click on this. Let me click. Let me click. I want to click on my colonist. That will actually destroy us if you are allowed to go on an insulting spree. Spend some time in there, Chaos. We will release you shortly. 5 meals, Monka S. Temporarily saved. Don't worry, we're working on it. We're working on it. There's a whole another 79. Wow, that's not even 8 meals. All right, forget about rice. Well, just do another rice. Fine, do one more rice. All right, not starving yet. We're gonna sacrifice you now. Immune to flu. Stop it! Everybody who has a title, I can't just kill every role in the colony, dude. Oh my god, no colony leader then. We're not gonna have a leader or a moral guide, Asta, because you're going to kill the colony. Oh my god! Ah! Come on, guys! I can't arrest everybody go to jail. All of you in jail now! Prison! Sit! Quiet, think. Whole colony, I will incarcerate each and every one of you. I will throw the book at you. Double insulting sprees? On top of the insulting spree we just had would have been 3 insulting sprees. Literally, the colony would be dead. Literally, colony would be dead. No one can even arrest Moisten yet. Oh, too bad. Remember when we had colony leader and a moral guide? I don't. Oh, they're insulting Boganetta on the way to jail. This is fantastic. You know what, actually? Watch this. This is now a prison.
You can't do that. Yes, I can. It's a prison. It doesn't matter if this goes outside. It's a prison now, all right? You dinguses. Now come on out. Unbelievable. All right, now we gotta have some ceremonies. No bog champ. I know. You guys are not being very bog champ right now. Do we even need everyone to attend? We only need 5 people to attend. Only the happiest people in the colony are allowed to attend. Desiree, Anjay, Headless, Catatonic Fox, and I guess Fell. I am going to scream is what I would say, but I've already screamed and I don't have any more screaming left in my body. You can't do the same mental snap 4 times in a row. All right, forget it. How hungry is Emu? Remind me not to go to the casino, dude. 82% chance. If you fail at arresting Desiree Dawn, it's over. We actually have to wait until Boganetta can do the arrest. They've insulted Fell 3 times during the ceremony. Do they even still count as an attendee? 4 times. Asta is now in a sad wander because Final Straw saw a rotting corpse. And by the way, we still don't really have any food, but thank God we have a moral guide. There's only a 63% chance to arrest Desiree. They have 2 social. I don't understand. I actually can't arrest her. Desiree will kick your ass if you failed. There's an 86. KS is an 86. Gamble. I'm gambling. Oh, they're no longer a marshmaker. Desiree, by the way, this will be the 5th time I've had to arrest you for an insulting spree, and the 5th time I've had to give you your rollback. You are the worst. We can't live with you, and we can't live without you. You're the worst. I have done so many. Oh, Boganetta's about to snap. We have 2 meals. Why is this so bad all of a sudden? Like, look at the colony. It's immaculate. What the hell, dude? The colony is immaculate. Let's go kill this grizzly bear or something. There's barely any food. Oh my god, possums in a daze. Nobody even can hit this raccoon? Aren't you guys supposed to be gamers? All right, killing this grizzly bear may actually kill you. So that's a price I'm willing to pay. Very good. I was right to believe. All right, haul the raccoon. You... Not rescue, just beat it to death. I don't care what you do. And you haul the red fox. Go. Just
Just kill it. Just be done with it. Where are you going? Starvation. Can we even have a ceremony with this Thrumbo for the sacrifice and all that? I'm trying to keep the Thrumbo around long enough to do the animal sacrifice, but now I'm thinking I just have to kill it and get some damn food. Who's cooking? Dr. Freeman. Anjay is in a daze. Good. Good. Ravenously hungry. I wonder if that will improve. Thank you, Catatonic. Don't tag me. Alright, is everybody healed? We developed an immunity to the flu, but not gutworms. Cool. Puking everywhere. Spring has begun, if there's any consolation to this awfulness. We are on the brink of death. Catatonic and Fell are currently starving. I can't help, well, I could help Catatonic. Why are you insisting? There's only one meal. All right, who's the cook? I am ready to never micromanage this again. Okay, we've kept... Are you guys... Oh my god, dude. All the prisoners are starving. Gutworms, gutworms. 2 gutworms and plague. Someone's got to feed them. Nobody wants to. Moods are at their worst. Here's one. Fight over it. I don't care which one of you eats. Good tins. Boganetta should survive the plague. We'll deliver one last meal. This is a marathon. Kolka just had a crisis of belief and now randomly believes in Bogrog. Okay, mission accomplished. We'll start recruiting you too. I'm also gonna clean this vomit real quick and try to tidy your room up so you don't have a fight. You've been good so far. Thanks for behaving. We only have 8 meals and a dream. It's still too early to even emergency harvest. There's 2 rats on the map, and that's all the food that currently exists. Never mind, it's not all the food. I want to do the animal sacrifice thing. Asta also needs to become the leader again. Desiree, you go. Mostly Moisten, you go. Chaos, you go. Headless, you go. And go. Waganetta, what are you doing? Intense pain? Got an idea. That should help the pain. A little bit. Okay, then. Chat, did I? It reset Boganetta! Oh no, dude, it did the thing. It did the reset thing. If you choose the role and then change the person, it resets it. So it just flipped the leader and the moral guide. At this point, that's fine, I guess. They're only off by 4 social skill, but higher social skill's better. All right, Boganetta, I'm just gonna pivot and make you the leader, I guess. I don't know. Hey guys, remember that party that cool ceremony we just had? Get ready for another one. All right, Aista and Boganetta are just changing jobs. But you're still gonna have a 10-day Lost Bog Champ role debuff for 10 days. Thank you, Randy, for the Eclipse. Power wasn't the problem. Don't worry about it. Power wasn't the problem at all. We actually have full wind turbines. Okay, so is Boganetta still upset? Yes. Even though they're now the leader of the colony, they're going to think about having lost their role as Bog Champ for 10 days. Fun fact. What if we counsel Boganetta now? Hey, look, Boganetta, it's not so bad. Look, Boganetta, it's not so bad. Now I'm the moral guy. You're the leader of the whole colony. Had the council just to cancel the Lost Bog Champ debuff is kind of hilarious that interaction exists. Once Bogfather apparel. Oh no. There. Chat, we're out of meals. We are out of meals. Bring in the Thrumbo. Bring in the Thrumbo. Also, Fell, drop your weapon. Begin the bogletting. Aista will be the cutter. A ritualistic animal sacrifice. The organizer will give a speech to excite the crowd, then cut the animal's throat. Once the animal's dead, the organizer will speak some finishing words. If it's satisfying, one of the participants may gain an inspiration. Psi focus will be recharged to full. And you may get some points for fluid ideology. Everyone in here. Everyone in here and bring the... oh god. They have to wait for Aista to fetch the Thrumbo. Oh no, that's gonna be damning. Trojan Thrumbo. I take no pleasure in describing these guts on the floor and the warmth of blood and the meaning of death, but this Thrumbo has joined us as a sign from the heavens. We are all hungry here, are we not? Catatonic, it's been days since you've eaten. That was fast. With this Thrumbo, we honor the sacrifice of those that came before us like Shywolf, those that helped us in our time of need, and this brave beast who we are clearly superior to because we are human primacy, and we need not bond with animals in this colony. Boring? What do you mean -1 mood for 6 days? You guys killed a Thrumbo as a ritual sacrifice. That may never happen again in this entire campaign. Do you know how rare that is? That was the best possible animal sacrifice you could do. How is this so bad? Behold, meat. Behold. Catatonic, I gotta make you drop your hammer. Nothing personal. But it does have to be done. Do not feed them. Oh my god, that's now for prisoners. Dumb idiots. Okay, whatever. Make them eat raw meat. Because you're so smart. Wagonetta is immune to plague and it's going down. Okay, Catatonic can now eat. That scared me. Come on, Catatonic, just gobble it up. You're not gonna be malnourished anymore. You're gonna be happy. Maybe I should just beat you up. And if you die, you die. Maybe I should just punch you until you die. So I don't have to deal with this anymore. We just did all the consolation. We changed jobs.
Oh, I lost my... I'm hungry.
There's a meal in your hands. They're going to kill Kolka, the prisoner. You can't. Now we're gonna have to do another ceremony. Another one! We may as well just give you your moral guide back. So that you stop thinking about it. Just go eat. And the power's out. I can't even, chat. I can't even. Go. What are you doing? Eat! Why is this so stressful for like the colony's beautiful? We just need everybody to come down off of plague and flu and the gut worms untreated currently. Fix it. So it's not just the food demand that makes gutworms so bad, it's an extra 20% pain as well. So they're pissy because they are hurty and they're hungry at the same time. So it's just like a double whammy. Gutworms is by far the worst single like illness in the game. More so than flu, even, I would say. As a suffering, tortured artist, Possum has experienced an inspiration. You're not making anything, so don't worry about it. I know Baganetta lost the roll. It lasts forever. It does last forever, yes. So too does apparently flu immunity. Alright, we just need to stabilize, and the only way to stabilize is for a super harvest in here. Potatoes are 88, some case 80 to 88%, and then the corn, we have a 70% corn. The end is in sight here. But the eclipse, I forgot about the eclipse. We're gonna go on some more mining journeys. We need steel. Eclipse? How long is an eclipse? It's lasted 22 hours. Any second now, before the batteries drain to 0, preferably, would be great. He's really going for the throat right now. This is one of the worst non-raid, like, passive-aggressive Randys I've ever seen. In terms of just all these, like, non-raid events also threatening the entire colony. He's preying on my greed for having 3 prisoners. Alright, the eclipse has lasted a full day. How long is it supposed to last? Thank God we have some wind right now. We're approaching a day and a half. Please? I promise by this time next year I will have 8 batteries over here too, okay? I promise. Randy, please, just let us... Don't take the whole day's sunlight. It's already 2 o'clock. It's already 3 o'clock, dude. Come on. Randy, come on. Randy, please, come on. Turn off the sun lamps. Oh, there it is. Well, the hell, dude. This game sucks right now. He knows we don't have any food, so he's made it as difficult as possible to grow what we have. I might have to do an emergency potato harvest because there's literally no wildlife on. I'm just gonna do it. Chat, does anybody want to play? Can I just pass the controller to somebody? I'm like tired of messing with these babies. I'm tired of dealing with these whiny crybabies. Please stop killing the prisoners. Thank you. We'll have your dumb ceremony, okay? Here. This is the 5th time. Everybody in the colony, including me, is tired of coming to these ceremonies, by the way. Because we keep having to arrest you to stop you from acting out. Lost Marshmaker roll -15. Trapped underground. How long have I been underground? I need to get out and get some fresh air and spend some time under the sky. Is that what you want? All right, fine. We'll remove the roof. Until winter. Can they go outside for joy time? Is that a thing? Of course they're all asleep when I need them to be working. Who are the primary people here? It should be Headless and Catatonic. Alright, you guys may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Alright, who's the cook? One Dr. Freeman. Congratulations. Possum, please don't complain about the raw food after you ate it on your own. How do you have time to eat on a full work schedule? I guess they still eat. All right, the emergency potato harvest still underway. It's not really giving me as much as I hoped. We're barely keeping a stack of food here. Gutworms, hopefully, is gone on some people. Plague immunity's still gone. Gutworms is almost... We only have 2 colonists who still have gutworms. The prisoners don't even have gutworms. We're almost through with the worst section of this entire campaign. Okay, because the potatoes are done and we have 20 meals, I'm gonna put your schedule back. But you still do have to work some, but you can like take a nap if you want. Everybody take a deep breath. Everybody just sit back, take a deep breath. Moods are slowly improving. Boganetta doesn't have a role assigned. Still pissed about the Bog Champ role. All right, here, we'll make you a leader. You can't be our Bog Champ anymore, but you can be the Bog Mother. And we'll send Asta. Anjay's always in good spirits. Moistened. I love that the same people always end up going to these because they're happier than everybody else. And Possum can go. Battery's full. Sick. It's because I turned off all the lamps. But it had to be done. Go back to growing now. All right, role change successful. We have a leader again. Crops are back. They're gonna take a little bit longer, and we might run out of food again anyways. And there's still some potatoes in there. Not a lot. I expect the corn harvest to cover a lot of grounds. It's 78%, so it's still gonna take a bit. And we got moose. Moose on map. Actually go hunting. De-roofing the hallway so they can get some sunlight. Whew. Oh my. Chat. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I just don't have the mental fortitude right now to deal with tribespeople attacking from multiple directions immediately. All right, let's deal with this. Let me just buckle down and deal with this shit. We're barely hanging on. All right, it's micro time. Boganetta, here's what you need to do. By the way, if you're curious, the Plasteel Longsword came out excellent. Violence of Catatonic Fox. This weapon bears a portrayal of a large rock, trailing gray flames, shedding rocks and debris as it flies. The surroundings are muted and dull. The horizontal structure of the image almost conflicts with its heartfelt style. This portrayal relates to a meteorite impacting your Catatonic Fox's village. We will trust that to Desiree. Desiree, arm yourself with the Masterwork Super Plate. God, the helmets are on the other side of the base, kind of. Okay. Still, yeah, go get the helmet first. Or you could just have a flak. I'll just give you a flak. And then the excellent super sword. Okay. Boganetta, you need a helmet. A weapon. And you've already got flak. Good job. Okay. Asta, You've already got flak and the shield. We'll give you a chain shotgun. Desiree. Anjay, you gotta dude, you guys gotta outrun the Raiders. Oh, we got a lot of people, like, kind of out. All right, headless. Grab a helmet. LMG. Dr. Freeman. Just take the plate. Actually, go get a helmet first. Then go get the plate. Almost there. All right, Catatonic just needs to get inside. Fell just needs to get inside. And Possum, come get a helmet. And just probably stay south. Okay, everybody is en route. Have I played Timberborn? I think I have. Why not leave their weapon equipped? We've had like 7 arrests in the last 30 minutes. And also, you don't want your melee gods to be wielding their masterwork warhammers on the verge of a mental break. That's how you get killed. But anyway, the weapons are all conveniently located right in the middle of our base. So that's not the problem. The problem is armor. Which you can't wear in negative 40-degree Fahrenheit weather. All right, Chaos. Take a helmet. That's why we have a centralized armory, so we can arm up on the way to battle. It's easy, finger points. Yeah. Okay, and then grab that. Why does it take so long to put on the hat? We're gonna give Moistened the... I might just give you a shotgun. Dude, Moistened has cataracts, so I'd like to give them something that's not gonna get us killed. Possum. Oh, you got here faster than I thought. We're gonna leave the people in the south to do whatever they're gonna do, and we're gonna meet the people in the north and just fight them gun v bow. I'm gonna have Anjay just kind of grab helmet and go south, and then Fell grab a helmet, or rather grab pump shotgun, helmet, then south. Okay. They're coming in. So we need Bogadetta here, Ace to also around there. Actually, no, we're gonna move you up. All right, gang. It's go time, chat. We never rebuilt. Uh-oh. They might... Please tell me they're not going to burn down the geothermal because we never got the doors rebuilt. Well, you can rebuild it. But that'll just add insult to injury right now. All right, we've already got like basically almost 3 dead on this side. I don't even know if we should charge with melee. Or I'm gonna leave the melee kind of like here. Oh, the god, they're getting sniped. Dude, what is this human wave tactic that they've been doing? We're like I've never seen this in RimWorld until like now.
where everybody beats on the same door, typically what happens is they space out along an area and start chipping away at different blocks that they choose, but it seems like they recognize the steel doors as weak. Everybody shares the same tile and they destroy it in like 10 seconds. And I'm not super sure why. All right, this northern team should be done soon. They're already like in here. Okay, north is retreating. So we need to start getting everybody repositioned down here and deal with these nerds. Like they broke in and now they're like, I don't know, dude. But this is not specific to this raid, late LJ. The last raid also did this, except they broke through this door, but it was a lot more people. All right, no survivors. Well, one survivor. Probably not worth it unless they're a gamer god. Too smart, tortured artist. Meh. You can bleed. Oops. But see, this is Smilk. This is what I'm talking about. They know where you went through a door, but their initial burst is different from the rest of the behavior. See? Like they saw me go through the door. They were charging. Now they go somewhere else. I don't think it's the door. I don't think it's the same behavior as manhunters. Manhunters will chase you into the door you went through. But the raiders have the swamp behavior, but instead of caring if you went through a door, they just hit the weak point all at the same time. It feels like a new behavior, even though it may not be, but I anecdotally have never seen this until today, and I've seen it twice now. So I'm just gonna go with my hunch and say there's some kind of new behavior with raiders where when they spawn on the map, they identify the weak point they want to attack, but now they're all identifying the same weak point. And they're basically like abusing a weird tile principle where, I don't even know how to explain this. If I had like a person here, I can't even show you. If I had a person here, God, I can't. Okay, only RimWorld vets will understand this reference. But you know, like when a prisoner is going rogue and then they come through the door and you accidentally melee. Hey, let me just show you. I'll just send these two people in because I don't know what they're gonna do anyways while we get down. Okay, so if I have, let's say, pretend this door is a person, right? Pretend this is a person, and I melee attack it. If you enter, like now they're on cooldown, but they're still in the square. But if I have another person go to melee attack after like basically re-recruiting and unrecruiting, or like moving this person out of the way, they can like cheat to come through. Like mostly Moisten hasn't even moved yet, but if they have another like direction, they can share the same tile temporarily. And they're all doing that. Like they're all trading hits where the first person hits and then like stops and the next person queues one up, and that's how they're able to like share the same tile. But I don't know exactly how it's working underneath the hood. If that makes sense. Because like if I was a robo, right, and I had 10 people, I could technically micromanage them to all share the same tile like that. All right, out we go. Okay, that's not... See, like that right there is exactly kind of what I'm talking about.
So watch this. Desiree Dawn attacks, but I queue up a move to run. Then I queue up one Dr. Freeman to attack, and Dr. Freeman said, well, they're dead. But they would have moved into the spot. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. Bye. Thanks, nerd. Desiree Dawn managed to get at least one kill with that beautiful plasteel. One Dr. Freeman got one as well. Anjay Otter scoring 2 Ks. Aista got 4. Vivban, Weasel, Toxo, and Boudoir. Mostly Moisen got a kill with the auto pistol. Very good. Did the geothermal survive? It did. It didn't even attack it. I don't know where the other ones went. I've seen a lot of people play RimWorld and I still don't get any of it. That's because you got to be there from the beginning, Rat Wine Rat. You can't just pop in late game RimWorld. It's the ant farm. But you'll figure it out if you sit here long enough. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's certainly not as obtuse as Door Fortress is to watch. I'll give chase. Do we want you? Do we want this prisoner? Nope. Well, I mean, plants is good, but we already have someone who does that, so we're just gonna... If we had space, I would say that's a nice lung donor. Do we have any lung donors in the chat? Oh, what's that? The Dapplings have arrived just in time. We're looking for some spare body parts. Yes. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, first-time chatters. There's like 6 of you at least, maybe more first-time chatters. Ghost Vermilion, Fitz Omega. What's up, Jerry? Bag UK, Ridiculous. You guys are so cute with your fake emotes. Why don't you go subscribe to Avic and then come back and raid with your dapper cults?
If he won't tell you or make you, I will.
Hey, any primers in chat for Avic? Go over there, prime to Avic, and then come back. Hello, Avic. Welcome. We just fended off a double-part raid. You got here at a good time because things are starting to move back in the right direction. However, it has been very laborious to get to this point, and chat will tell you that it has been an unpleasant last, like, 3 hours, I would say. With all of the Randy shenanigans that have been going on. But we're playing RimWorld. Those of you that just joined, Randy Random Losing is fun. We're playing in the cold bog with a naked brutality start. The abrasive cannibal misandrist super melee cook. I just don't think we can support that right now. Though I do need extra lungs. So we're gonna let the rest of them go. But yeah, there has been much kind of just yelling at the game. I may have done that. I may have been doing a little screaming at the game. Like, without going into too much detail, long story short, we had like a combination of the flu, the plague, gutworms, and some of them multiple times. We definitely had the flu and plague like more than once. And on top of that, an eclipse. There's been a solar flare. Randy hit us with an auto mortar earlier, but we were able to take it out. And we've had trouble balancing the books on electricity because there's been no wind, and we're trying to expand. But this is welcome to the base. We had toxic fallout and the volcanic ash, and we have a permanent giant smoke cloud over the colony obscuring the sun. So there's quite a lot that's been going on. Lots of starvation. We finally got some prisoners. 3 of which we're working on recruiting, much to my greed. We have no food in the freezer except the meals that you see here, all 28 of them.
We are currently anticipating a corn harvest and a second rice harvest, and then 2 potatoes. We're on full food right now until we can restock the fridge. We took in like 8 guests. We're able to actually safely care for them and let them exit the map healthy. First time I've ever done that in a while. And they kind of ate through most of the food supplies. Avic says, they don't have any spare lungs, but you can take a few hearts from the Dapperlings, especially the unsubbed ones. They aren't using them anyway. But hello, Hungarian Lewis. Zangiri. What's up? Ridiculous again. Gabbermore. Unspeakably. Captain Bori. Amfo. How'd you get here, Amfo? Fractal Acula. Yo, what's up? Thanks for joining us. And a huge shout out to Avic. What were you playing today? Hanging out with some Hades. Nice, Hades is a great game. How went the runs? How went the runs? Also, if you are on my channel, you haven't already followed Avic, you absolutely should. Awesome fellow who plays a lot of really great games. Has been known to play some RimWorld from time to time as well. What the heck? Gunty contacted you and sent you a tornado generator and a prestige marine helmet of good quality. Whoa. Those are the people that we helped earlier. 12 days ago, you helped them in desperate circumstances. Since then, the refugees have gotten back on their feet and now want to reward you properly for your help. That's the best reward I've ever gotten from a refugee quest, actually. That's sick. All right, it's unroofed and outdoors. Take those things somewhere. How? There's nowhere. There's no stockpile space for a tornado generator. You can equip it. Who would I even... I'm gonna have it... How do you equip it? What spot does it take? Oh, it... How do you use it? Oh God. I don't think we want to have that. Yeah, I don't know what the refugees got up to after they left, but apparently they've been very busy. Avic says, completely slept on Hades, having an amazing time with it. Now, finally checking it out. The voice acting's phenomenal. The art style's great. It's very smooth. I didn't play as much of it as I wanted to, but it's a really cool game. An ancient control unit for a network of weather control satellites. This device has had certain fail-safes bypassed. It's capable of causing a massive air current disturbance, which will generate a tornado at a chosen location. The weather network will detect this unauthorized intrusion and lock out the device after use, but the tornado will be left to spend its energy normally. I've only used this once? Like in the whole game? I'm pretty sure. Well, not having a roof over this is bad because we actually need to, like, pick some of this stuff up. Likewise, now that the fight is over, I'm going to clear forest on everybody. It is the 4th of spring, so we're going to change back from our, like, toque-wearing bog outfit and go to basic armor. Basically gives them permission to wear helmets and flak, which we have started to produce. We're trying to catch up, though. We have outstanding projects, quite a few of them. We're working on our first fabrication bench so we can manufacture our own components. That's been in progress for a while. I should turn the crematorium back on for the bodies. We've made a couple of shield belts, which are also currently deteriorating. We got a nice clothing room here with extra parkas. We're working on a hospital, also in progress. Working on a mortar floor, also in progress. Also biofuel refinery and a ground pin scanner. So this is the newest kind of wing of the base. And the base has been taking some good form. We're also trying to clean out this bog. There's a lot of unusable terrain here unless you built out of wood. So I kind of just cordoned it off and we're going to start draining the marshes. We're at exactly 12 components in stock. That's true. I should probably just force this, huh? So we don't go to 0. However, I think there's some more in the south. There you go.
They have been planted. I think we've been strip mining this and may have some... No, we got everything down here except steel. But I'll have Ace to go to work. I don't like having a builder with only 67% manipulation, but they're a 17 builder. So I'd love to get them a bionic. Missing the middle finger appears to be a big deal. But you didn't fail, you didn't botch, and I'm proud of you. Fabrication bench is a massive milestone. And right now we're gonna use it just to make components. Let's say... Well, for now we want to start small. So let's start small at 20. Maybe unpause at 12. Ingredient radius, let's limit it to 70. And really, this should only be Desiree, who is back to being a marsh maker, our production super specialist. So we got 2 more prisoners, which is creating a extra strain on our food supply chain. However, Dr. Freeman, why are you still bleeding? How did you not get tended? Well, hopefully you'll be fine. But yeah, Chaos should... Oh, did I send you hunting with an auto pistol? There's that excellent great bow. So how long until the corn's ready again? It's only 80%. We're gonna die. We have, like, not enough meals to keep our lungs alive. I mean, our prisoners. Anyways, thanks again, Avic, for the raid. And glad to have you, raiders. If you got any RimWorld questions, feel free to ask. The base is quite large at this stage, but we're still not on solid ground. Literally and figuratively. The bog is fairly mushy. And it's created a lot of challenges for us, namely illness and the freezing cold. The freezing cold has multiple challenges, which not just hypothermia, but also the increased demand and drain on your energy. So we have to have these greenhouses with sun lamps. And that's a lot of energy. And we have to have a lot of heaters, which not only need extra power, but also break down and put a strain on your components. So playing in like extreme cold environments or extreme heat environments, kind of domino effect the different things that you need. Desiree, look at you go. We can make components out of steel. It's a miracle. It takes 12 steel per component, but look how fast this goes. Desiree is always out of work, and now you have a full-time job. This is fantastic. So this thing will pay for itself shortly. Okay, we need to like unforbid everything on the map because this is ridiculous. A lot of bodies. Possum, you want to help? Catatonic was doing it? Let's have Possum do it. Possum, I'm gonna put you back on hauling instead of cleaning for a bit. Gotta burn the bodies. And there's oh so many of them. Because we destroyed all of our old graves. We need somewhere to put toques. I need a second stockpile. Or we just need to sell some stuff / use some of this 1,000 wood. Again, chat, please. I need someone to help calm me down. This is the 5th mental snap in a row. That is an insulting spree. And you know what they're upset about? They lost the moral guide role. You know why they lost the moral guide role? Because we made them the leader of the whole colony and counseled them about it afterwards.
The last time we let an unmitigated, like, I can't arrest them again because we're just gonna have to be in this endless cycle. They have to get catharsis. But for them to get catharsis, the rest of the colony has to die. That's just the way it is. We can't, like, they have to get it out of their system. The last time somebody went on a full, unhinged insulting spree, someone died the next day in the colony because of it. And it looks poised to happen again. Wagnetta going and spilling their vitriol across everybody. Trying to make everyone get to work. Trying to pick up some of this stuff. And I need to create like an impromptu extra stockpile space. Let's just make some more room here. Add insult to injury. At least I remembered to turn off 2 of the batteries. This is the 3rd time the battery discharge event. Apparently our batteries are made of silly putty and conductive metal. Duct tape. There's not much there, and there's a fire in the unused wing of the base. Soviet winter nodding in chat for 5 whole months. Chat, if you're awake right now, nod. Any 2 a.m. yup timers? Any 5 a.m. Eastern timers in chat? I like the empty stone room with just a chair. It's for thinking. This is for thinking. Okay, the switch is right next to the batteries is a big brain move. I'm glad you like it. It's pretty much my standard modus operandi. Because then you don't have to worry about, you can just have all interconnectivity throughout the rest of the base without having a single line dedicated just to the batteries. You just got to give them a space from the wall so they don't automatically connect. Put the power switch, and then you got what you got. Now, since we actually, let's do this. Since we already basically have these connected simultaneously, we may as well just add the extra batteries here, since they're kind of popping. 2 batteries was enough for the colony in the early days, but now it's not. Now we need like 5 minutes. This is going to get real. All prisoners are staging a breakouts simultaneously. They are more likely to break out when they are numerous and healthy. Well, we're about to fix that. I don't even know if we can afford to drop the Warhammers like we normally do. I don't want to kill them, but they're pretty good fighters. 6 melee, 10 melee, and 11 melee. Like, I don't know if we can afford to drop the Warhammers for this. Which way are they gonna go? Pick your targets and start fighting, baby! That person's already down. Just don't start shooting. Everybody hold fire. Hold your fire. Oh, you thought you were gonna get away, huh? You thought. Don't shoot! Okay. 1, 2, 3. One Dr. Freeman's just running. Look at this gamer god. All right, and prisoners back in prison, ready to receive more heal root. Chad, remember when we had 160 heal root? I don't. You know what? You guys don't deserve heal. Okay, you do. We destroyed their leg. One Dr. Freeman shattered Emu's leg with her right fist. Add another bionic or prosthetic to the list. Right thumb destroyed in the brawl, dude. Don't worry, one Dr. Freeman. You ran really far. Possum started a social fight with Boganetta. Cool, very cool. All right, we need to start going heal root again. I'm having some difficulties here. Chaos has flown into a sadistic rage and has decided to vent anger on the prisoners. We have already, I fear, vented enough rage on the prisoners. All right, the micromanagement is real right now. I need Boganetta to go. Chaos is fast. Okay, oh no. Stop. We just patched Emu up. I can't keep up with all this, dude. All right, Headless is already doing some tending. Can we get Bell to come in? There's so much to do. Okay, you guys don't get any heal root because you're not bleeding. Do we have to start being cautious? We only have 80 left. Sounds like a lot, but it's not. We're not growing any. All right, you can stop using heal root on you. God, keeping up with all this sucks. Boganetta, you're doing a terrible job tending Ace to right now, can I just say? Go to bed. It's bad. Boy, I can't wait until things go back to normal. And they won't. At this rate. Hostility for profit. That's the moral of my stream. Possibly the slogan, maybe even the tagline. Hostility for profit. Leontia, a freeholder of the Refugee Dominion, is making a request. 3 groups of tribespeople from the Bonzo people. I've heard all I need to hear. Thank you. Good luck. I will not attract 3 separate groups of tribespeople. This is a 1-star quest? That's 56. That's 3 raids of 56 people each. That's 160, 170 total raiders for 8 honor. What's our colony wealth? What is this spike? What did we get? What did we do, chat, that spiked our colony wealth by like 10K? Is it the prisoners? The tornado. The tornado and the other thing. And the super helmet. Wow, a trick gift from Randy. Not cool, dude. Side note, Headless, are you good? You've been tending this person like all day. Oh, how many things happen to them? That's a tough, this is what a tough person can do. Shrug all this off. All right, you can take care of yourself. Someone else can do that. Strings attached. Yes, indeed. A prison break and a mech attack at the same time?
I've had enough mech attacks for one day.
Hunter lacks a ranged weapon. Chaos is a little beat down right now. Where even is the super great bow? We need more shelves, actually. All right, will corn be ready before meals run to 0? Probably not. Where's the great bow? I see. Okay, can we do a thing where we do no poor great bows? How about anywhere from normal to legendary? Actually, for weapon hit points, I'm gonna say just any percent's fine. And then for the clothes, we want normal greater than 51% HP. Put the rest in a stockpile somewhere. Okay, food is definitely gone. But no, we have rice. We have some miracle rice keeping us afloat. And we need to replace that miracle rice. Get a corn going. And then we need to stop this corn and make this a heal root. Dude, there's so many corpses! Alright, Chaos is fully healed. I still don't know where you're... Oh, there it is. They're just on full-time body burning duty. We need to get these toques. There's like fantastic toques down here, dude. They're working on it, chat. We're trying to make a comeback. All right, so you guys, I heard it doesn't matter how injured you are to do an operation. Why don't we test the validity of that statement? I need a lung, please. Maybe more than one. We need one lung, two lungs, two left lungs. All right, so. Let's at least get the bonus. Can you move? Move! I can't click until they move. Alright, one bed for you, one bed for you. Okay. You need doors back? What does that mean? I'll take your left lung. I'll take your left lung. Wait, are you missing your left? Chat, this one's missing their lung. I can't take both their lungs. Then they'll die. They're not considered guilty anymore.
How about a kidney then? I don't think you can harvest their heart either. Our moods are already so bad. We can only execute them if they're guilty. But we can take a kidney. So theoretically, Headless should be the one that does both of these. Fell has a 9. It's better than Mostly Moistened with 2 cataracts. It's gotta be. Did they use their meds? Okay, I think they did. Fantastic toques and where to find them. What's up, Yup Timers? Hello, Sim. Welcome back. We got some dapperlings in the chat, adding fuel to the fire. It's been a very stressful last few hours of RimWorld. Things are finally starting to cool off. Tons of raids, illnesses, power problems, and more. We have a dramatic food shortage. We've had 5 mental snaps in a row, resulting in insulting sprees, trying to ruin the colony. I am greedily trying to feed 5 prisoners. We cannot haul their kidney because there is no... You don't actually have to freeze body parts, but that's not going to stop me. I find that it's nice to put them in the freezer. Because it just feels better, I don't know. We can always move them out, right? Wait, what's it on? Prosthetic is on items. What are the other body parts? We have natural body parts, heart, kidney, liver, lung. Yeah, those 2. Bionic, no. There we go. Got Danny on hanging out. What's up? Tox, what are you doing awake? Kitsune, I'm not gonna fall for that one. Party! One Dr. Freeman wants to throw a party! I approve. Because you guys desperately need some fun in your lives. But anyways, Yup Timers are having a good Yup time right now. Oh no, it's snowing in the spring? I took the roof down to allow them some sunlight. What are you, a streamer? Go out and get some sun. Pawns get upset when they spend too long underground. So some outdoor activities like telescope and horseshoes are good for a compound like this, where most everything is roofed. Judging by the green is roof. What up, you guys doing well? I've just been having fun with this. I mean, not fun with this colony for the last few hours, but I've become really attached quite quickly to what we've got going here. Randy has been tricking us into making the game more difficult, though. Oops, wrong button. Spike in my wealth with a gift. We're approaching 140,000 colony wealth. Fairly representative of the difficulty that we're at. Our goal is to get to 350,000 to end this colony, so we only have 200,000 more to go. And that's bad, because we're not in a good spot for colony defense. And we can't really start working on it until we have food accounted for. We have begun the lovely process of forging our own fabricated components, but for that we need a lot of steel. And there is steel here, we just need to haul it in. So it is there. And we have Fell and Possum helping us haul. How is the party? We're playing pool, we're playing some poker, we got some chess.
The party has concluded. Wagonetta didn't even go. But anybody who did go had a lot of fun. I had a good time with the party. Plus 8 for 10 full days. That's a big boost. Maybe I need some more food areas for you. Only 6 chairs, not enough. It is generally a good idea to have some chairs and tables in other parts of the base. Just so they have somewhere to eat. I don't know, I'm thinking about adding some little food spots here or there. Right about right next to the corpses. That seems good. This is gonna be a hospital. Putting a eating table down there might be good. Yeah, I'll just chuck one right here. That's fine. I was gonna maybe put a production table there, but we can put a plant instead. A little wooden potted plant. We should have some art, maybe? We have a lot of stuff to sell, but we haven't had any vendors recently. Maybe turn these tables back on, or at least one of them. Do we have enough beds for everybody? I think so. Okay, so if we're done, these 2 prisoners, unless I'm gonna take another body part from them, I'm about to just release them. Thank you for your lung and kidney. Goodbye. I'm not gonna bleed them dry. Just gonna take what I got and say you're free to go. You've paid the fee that you need to pay to be gone, to leave. I like the melee skill here. That's about it. I like the plant skill here, but that's about it. So we're gonna let them go. Go back down to 3 people. Anyways, chat, how are you guys doing tonight? What are you playing this morning? Wherever you are. Tonight, morning, who knows? I don't know where we are. Can they even get to there? All right, temporarily, we're going to make a stockpile in the future hospital. For lack of anywhere else for stuff to go. I just need to be able to store things. RimWorld. Valorant. I have literally never played that. EU4, never played that. Half-Life 2, yeah, right. Tabletop sim, that's pretty fun. GeoGuessr, a good time, nice and relaxing. Infinifactory, never played it. I'm rotoscoping. Oh. That's not playing. That's just... that's just work. Battle Brothers? Dude, Digimon? Sick, dude. Hearts of Iron 4, I haven't unpaused the game in 2 IRL days. That's how you play. That's the only way to play. Elden Ring? Sure, of course. Playing Valheim? I want to play some Valheim. I want one more update, and then I want to play some more Valheim. Chat, are we out of food again? We have 1 meal? They're cooking something. There's a turkey on the map, another moose. Chaos, you know what to do. Chat, corn 97% grown on the rich soil half. We might be making it. Now it's turkey time. Well, it was turkey time, but now it's turkey time again. Where are you going, Chaos? This is the circuitous route. What a snipe. Turkey, double great bow, dead. I'm waiting for Valheim to allow ore through portals. Can take armor, why not ore? Ooh, we have a new recruit. I actually, weirdly unpopular opinion, kind of like that about it, because there's boats and travel, and it kind of makes the transportation fun. But maybe that's a fringe opinion. I liked having a use for my ships, and it gives me an excuse to try to make a port or something. I think all the corpses are burned. They may well be. Boganetta asked Emu to join. Emu has accepted and joined Boganetta's community. A new person who's not gonna just leech food off of us, but is actually gonna contribute. They may be lazy, but you know, aren't we all a little? They're an undergrounder, and we need to name this person. This is a Yup Time name incoming. Very rare, very rare. So let's make the keyword. Let's make the keyword. I don't want to make it too complicated. But you guys are capable of advanced pastas. Here you go. There you go. Post it in chat. Where's Sims? Sim, we're gonna make them post your entire copy pasta. Yes. Streamer, I agree with you. Do you have that on a macro? How do you post it so fast? Chat, how do you guys copy from chat so fast? Do you just scroll the chat up a little bit, copy, and then paste? What's your strategy there? All right, we've released the 2 extra prisoners. I might just leave these beds here. So far, chat, only 40 people have said that guy above me arrow. So you currently have a 1 in 40 chance of becoming the new colonist. It's a far cry from the normal 150, 200 people at peak hours. You have a great chance if you just type a simple forward up arrow. It's a pretty high probability.
It's rigged anyways. It's rigged anyway.
All right, I'm rolling it. New colonist Emu. May you live long and prosperous under the new name. Need the milk. And now I just need your 100,000 channel point. What? They're wearing the super helmet. Look away for 1 second, and you stole the best armor in the entire colony. Prestige marine armor. Okay, let's fix this. Did you steal the tornado generator too? Need the milk? What are you thinking? Okay. We're getting organized here. Sort of. Look at these channel points. 100,000 channel points coming in. Paving the way for Need the Milk. And scams. With an extra 25k for fun. Need the Milk is a former cave world tender in childhood, growing up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops. Low shooting, high mining, and plants. In adulthood, became a vengeful hunter. Following the death of a close friend by animal attack. Much like what happened at the beginning of the stream today. Literally, we started the stream. Chaos's mother had been rescued at the end of the last stream. Apparently, she was leaving the map after being healed, unbeknownst to me. And, was mauled by a bear. As they were on their way off of the map tile. It was very sad. So apparently that happened to you. You got the pelt, +4 shooting, +4 melee. I don't know where your shooting went, but you have 10 melee. And therefore, we're gonna let you have this Warhammer. We're also gonna do this fun thing. First of all, you guys go back to work. And we're gonna do this fun thing where we actually get an outfit. Chat, what are you guys doing? Time someone out for 10 minutes. The chatter below me. You're so funny. Haha, so funny. Goodbye. Mods aren't awake during the real ya-ya-yo hours. But you know who is awake? You. Twice in one day. An auspicious occasion. The immediate enthusiasm. Alright, I'm gonna be over here. Trying to make a melee brawler build. This is for hand-to-hand combatants. 51 or higher % hit points, no tattered, no, no, you can wear flak for sure. No flak jacket though, too cold. Flak pants, flak vest, parka is gonna have to be the way it is. Headgear, simple helmet. We'll make you some flak helmets later, so it's only simple for now. The important reason we're making this is because we want them to have shield belts. Smoke pop would also be acceptable, but right now, shield belts. We'll give them jump packs later. Then parka. And I guess pants if there aren't any flak pants. Did I forget anything? So, the people who are currently good at melee, I just want them to be outfitted and ready to go. Desiree is the exception because of the crafter. I'll change that one personally. Dr. Freeman. Catatonic. Need the milk. If we have another crafter who's not melee, then I'll have to adjust this again, but you can have a shield belt. There you go. Let's see what the colonists are up to. Boganetta hauling corn! We're saved! The corn harvest is finally at hand. We have food at last. Potatoes are close behind. And then we have another corn already planted up here. We need to start growing some heel root. But we gotta wait for the other corn to grow. Finally, we have a surplus of food. Need the Milk wants to change their look, and will automatically use the styling station to do so. Og. There they go. Even at 2:20 in the morning. Wow, I'm impressed. Look at this burst of energy. To be fair, I mean, like 6 of them were Brynjar Bjorn. It's almost lunchtime here. You got any food for me? What are we doing with the components as Desiree Dawn makes them? We really just need to haul the steel in. Yay, you did it! Wow, look at you, chat, you did it, wow! Good job, twice in one day, too. Good job, chat. How do you clean snow from under a roof? How is that dealt with? Does it just melt eventually? I don't know. Anyway, I re-roofed the tiles. We have begun the component construction. We need to go back to researching, so I'm going to toggle those back on. So the Anjay can return to their original duties. I replaced the half of the corn that we harvested with a heel root plant in the rich soil, so we can get that started. Because while it is wonderful that we have 60 meals surplus now on top of 340 raw food, it's enough for 34, almost 35 more meals. We got potatoes, and corn, which will hopefully sustain us with some hunting here or there. Brynjar Bjorn says, I believe that's my first timeout too, says the 4 timeout having Brynjar Bjorn. Easy to lose track, isn't it? When you're a repeat offender? When you're just a common criminal? Technically 3, if you don't count the fact that I purged you a second time in order to remove the timeout, because I wasn't trying to actually do actual timeout. Brynjar Bjorn, I understand that you may have a current employer who may even be present in this chat who is not aware of your history, shall we say. Desiree Dawn started a social fight with Anjay. Anjay hurled invective about Desiree's intelligence, driving Desiree into a rage. She began a fight. Ibex Doe self-tamed? I'm sorry, Ibex Doe, but we need to eat. Actually, we could do an animal sacrifice. Again, it's not a bad idea. We just have to walk all the way down there to get it. What if we create an animal hitching post? Hang on, I have a genius idea. What if we create a caravan hitching spot here? And then we tell Catatonic we'll go fetch the animal, bring it to the hitching spot, and then we do the animal sacrifice for ideology. And then we don't even have to go, no one has to go fetch it, it's already been fetched. Side note, Asta is completing the sterile tile upgrade to our kitchen, which is now as clean as possible, totally sterile. Maybe a little dirt here or there that we can fix. It's gonna reduce the chances of food poisoning, which is a colony killer. There's our ibex. All right, team, let's do this. Oh, we performed this too recently. Okay, we're just gonna let it wander around in here. It won't have any food, though. How are we gonna feed it? I love that they made this change, though. This was in a fairly recent patch. How about we don't grow hay? You can have some corn, I guess. Actually, you can have some potatoes, because we're getting some potatoes right now. Hay stockpile. Yes, Mr. Celsius. I will just put all of my hay there in the room with the animal to feed the animal, of course, with all the hay. Asta, what are you building? Okay, we're building a couple. Dude, this barracks is kind of borderline ugly now. I'm gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. We'll eventually have some more bedroom space over here to the side. The music also doesn't need to be this loud anymore. Asa's building stuff. Desiree, you guys don't need to be on #1 bed rest anymore. You guys just got some little boo-boos. Also need the milk. I just did not give you a work schedule. So I hope you've been enjoying your time off, because you are now... I would say we need help with plants, always. Then building, then mining, then hauling, cleaning. Perfect. You're not talented enough to do heal route. P.S. Yes, we are actually rebuilding the doors around the geothermal, finally. This has been undone for so long. Your construction skill's only 4, but look at these passions, Milk. Look at them. You're undergrounder. You prefer the inside, no need to experience light or the outdoors, and will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever.
But you're a psychopath. You have no need for empathy. The suffering of others doesn't bother him at all. He doesn't mind if others are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery unless it affects him. He also feels no mood boost from socializing.
And is lazy. Just a wee bit lazy, minus... Oh, that door. That's what that one person in chat was trying to tell me to do. That door. Yes. We'll rebuild it now. These moisture pumps take a lot of components. We can only make components so fast. We actually have a good collection of steel now that I think it would be probably wise to even hold off on those and allow building of the other fabrication bench. That way we can have 2 going simultaneously, and then we'll really be cooking. So back in here, one of them still hasn't been converted. One of them has and is being recruited. So Kolka's close to joining us, and they'll also be able to help with plants. Okay, so in that case, need the milk. You can actually grow as a second priority and build. We need another builder to start training. And you're not great right now, but you gotta start somewhere. Spike traps are a pretty easy way. Just gonna spam some more of these. Lacking a bunker or a kill box right now. Means that spike traps are kind of our best friend, actually. And our only real defense. So, why not queue some up? Are those tanks repairable or salvageable? No, they were added in as kind of like an aesthetic, like lore piece. You can deconstruct them by shooting them. They're kind of meant to be debris that kind of gives you a task to free up, kind of like a reverse moisture pump, but it's a lot easier than moisture pumps, where it's like unbuildable terrain. because of this stuff until you kind of remove it with grenades or something. Or just shoot it. Which is a good idea. And it also kind of just fills out the map and makes... Because the whole point of RimWorld is you're kind of living on a planet that's already seen like an ancient super civilization, and these are like the remnants of them. I love the new sterile tile kitchens, very lovely. Anjay's back to researching jump packs right now. Balganetta grabbing some steel. I think we replaced the door down here, check. And look at this neat stockpile. All right, I'm gonna allow all this to be built. I guess manually. New recruit Kolka, that was fast. Balganetta promised free fresh beets to Kolka and asked, fresh beets? Of course I would join if you offer me fresh beets. Chat, there's 2 in 1 day. 2 in 1 day. There's gonna be another keyword in chat. And it's gonna be... got him. And the reason it's called Gotham is because we're actually going to name this character at the start of the next stream. Oh, you thought that I'm just kidding. Gotcha again. That's a double Gotham. Because I'm actually going to name him tonight. I just wanted you to think that it was a believable. That was a double Gotham right there. Now it's a roller coaster. You don't know where I am right now. Actually, I am gonna do it to me. That was a triple. I'm just kidding. Randy, I'm sorry. I apologize. Cougar hunting possum for food. All right. The snow is melting. I'll roll it. I'll roll it. There, you have a 1 in only 48 chance. That's a high probability. Who got him? Nightbot has won the giveaway. That's a quadruple. Got him. No one saw the quadruple. Got him. Nightbot is back, baby. Actually rigged. No. Oh my god, you just joined. Put it down. Put it down, Kolka. That's our fancy helmet. Chat, on behalf of Nightbot, welcome Nightbot back into the colony. Channel points paid. Because someone got scammed earlier, so you technically only needed 75,000. So you're a brawler too? Nightbot, what up? Nightbot loves to grow crops, plant cut, build, haul and clean, I guess. They always pick up the tornado generator as fast as possible. Which is hilarious. Do they have resources if you destroy the old war machines? No, they have that in the lore. It says, that was my first question too. The remains of an ancient troop carrier which was destroyed by some kind of heavy weapon. All the useful components were looted or deteriorated long ago. I think they're just supposed to be obstructions that you kind of have to build around and just kind of fill out the map with some cool little interesting things. Like these are ancient warwalker foots, APCs, a tank, the war spiders. They had like some AT-ATs or ATSTs or something in the past, we're led to believe. It leaves slag. Yeah. You get, okay, sorry. You get slag chunks. I thought you meant like components. You can get slag and then you can get the slag into steel. Psychic Soothe. Every female colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant vision of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier tuned only to attract females, which, by the way, comprise 12 out of 13 colonists, strangely enough. Wait, no, 11 out of 13. Math is hard. Need the Milk is only the second dude in the entire colony. And you're getting a -4 from uncovered groin, chest / hair. And I can only assume that is because you have not found the shirts. Ah, because they have not been correctly set up. Okay. Additionally, okay, so we actually need to bump this to 52, not 51. Ah. That makes more sense. Getting some customization here. Really need to sell some things. So what I'm doing right now is I'm customizing my work orders to basically say I want there to always be at least 1 or 2 of each of the items that are, as long as it's above 52% hit points. The reason for 52 is because I told the colonists to take off their clothes at 51% or under. So it's an automated system where they will automatically change into clothes that are not considered tattered, and they will put the good clothes on the shelves, and then they will put the bad clothes near a orbital trade beacon. I guess this is also near a trade beacon, but you get the idea. This is a late boy stream. It is indeed, and there will also be no Wednesday stream, chat. This is the Wednesday stream. You're already here. We have actually all the resources on Fabrication Bench too? Sick. Haste, I want to make sure you're the one that builds it, so just go ahead and do it now because I don't trust the other builders. Beautiful. All right, we don't have enough power for this. It's 250 watts. We definitely don't have enough power. That's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, the power thing. We'll just sacrifice. We don't really need jump packs right now, to be honest. There's no more bodies. Probably don't need both stoves on since we have so many meals already in backup. Our sacrificial ibex is just creating filth in the ritual room for fun. Oh, that's funny. I really just need some traders. Like a single bulk goods trader changes our entire stockpile situation for the better. Also, I am pleased at only having the 1 prisoner. And also, I'm pleased with Nightbot. I'm pleased with having the full-time planter. We can actually afford to get a Garanlin if we want. Like, the potential is there. I just don't know where to put it.
see where. Oh, there's a Gronlin seed. Can you plant? You cannot plant a Gronlin in the marsh. Or can you? It just won't. It won't. Oh yeah, you can. You can. So if I wanted to, I could try and just throw one down in this little corner. Because I think we could definitely do it. I need to cut down this tree before I can actually see. So what happens if you do bond to a Gronlin on marshy soil? It won't grow the grass, right? Over the marsh, I'm assuming. I think Nightbot was a planting master last campaign too. I think you may be right about that. They're also fantastic potentially at melee. So have a Warhammer. Have a Warhammer, you're a brawler. We need to make some more personal shields. And having another craft is let's see. Fabrication needs a there we go. Do until you have, I said 40. Pause. Unpause at 20 for now. Don't go everywhere, just go like 70 tops. I guess anybody can do this. You can't fail at this. Power is still, it's actually not draining. Barely. I think it drains at night if the wind turbines don't go off. All right, let's see what everyone's up to. Boganetta cleaning dirt? Don't you craft? Is it a smithing job? Fabrication smithing? I guess it is. Okay, yeah, Boganetta could do it. Instead of just full-time hauling. It's not gonna be as good as a production specialist. Chat, what job is making components? I'm very confused. I know it's not tailoring. I have Boganetta queued up for both crafting and smithing, and they're not doing either. They've been hauling and cleaning. Just crafting. Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe they're just enjoying some me time. Desiree's like non-stop working. Anjay's hauling some blocks. We're trying to work on like refitting this room. And then I want to turn it into a hospital. It's not really supposed to be a stockpile, but here it is anyways. Yeah, Boganetta is now crafting in the form of cutting stone chunks. Which is fine, but I can't even right-click. Hang on. Oh, it needs a skill of 8. That's the key, chat. You have to have a skill of 8. Did not know that. They have a skill of 7. And unfortunately, cutting blocks does not improve crafting skill. That is super unfortunate. There's a mod for that. Yeah, there is a mod for that. All right, what's the easiest way to improve crafting skill then? Outside of just mass crafting clothes. Which I guess I could do. We could just make like a separate parka build. Not for you. Exclusively for Boganetta. And just do like... Let's do something reasonable like 4, just to start with. A bear. We're being hunted by a bear. Yeah, it's true. Crafting bows. That'd be good. That bear's fast, dude. They're hungry. Some deer on the map, too. We're kind of just hunting everything to extinction. For better or worse. All right, Nightbot, what are you up to? Hauling steel slag? It's a stockpile. Need the milk is also grabbing slag. They're out there all just mass harvesting chunks. Never had this many haulers in my life. Building fancy floor. Headless cooking some meals. Got the power back up, fantastic. I want to switch batteries. Maybe turn on the other stove. Let Anjay go back to researching. We finally righted the ship after like 3 or 4 hours of absolute hellish illness. Unrelenting starvation. 5 insulting spree mental snaps in a row. Consecutively. How's our Ibex doing? Just patiently waiting. Until the sacrifice hasn't been performed recently. Are they starving? Almost. I do have a potato spot here. Maybe it wasn't important enough. All for you. Got an extra table and chair here. All right, normal quality, we're better than that. Come on. No normal quality chairs. Good or better. Or don't bother me. All right, chat, this is probably the best place to put a bookmark because it's been 9.5 hours, it's almost 3 a.m. And also, things are fine. Things are fine. We have food. We have 42 meals and room for 77 more, plus incoming potato harvest, the rest of the corn. We started growing heel root again before we run out. We got 2 new colonists. We recruited, finally got some prisoners to pump up those numbers. We got a whole new wing of the base. 2 fabrication benches. We just need to get someone else good enough to be able to fabricate, so we're gonna train Baganetta. Then we can start building the mortar room and actually getting, like, biofuel, which I would like to actually unpause. Because now we have the resources to make the biofuel. Or at least we should. Where did did we use all the wood already? Where's all the wood on the map? It's getting further and further away. Hospital room's almost paved. It's hard to quit. It is hard to quit. Here's the 2 things that make you quit. Either you pass out or a raid comes and you go, I don't feel like dealing with this. That's how it goes. Either quit RimWorld or you live long enough to see yourself regret continuing to play. Like, for example, I'm gonna queue up a bridge that just goes all the way there so we can get to that door faster. Things I just thought of. Keep going till a raid pops. Look at that, though. We got biofuel refinery, dude. It's 170 watts. You gotta make a bill. You gotta make a bill. We probably are gonna have more wood than organics. Do until you have... How much chem fuel comes from a single pop? Is it 35 or 25? When you want to play a little more and it's 3 in the morning or the night already. Elizabeth, yes, stream over. Thanks for streaming, dude. My pleasure, Sim. Did you get a stream today? If you did, I hope it was a good one. 35, I think? I think it's 35 also. But, like, I gotta fix this. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Because we could just do this. Make a preferred stockpile for just wood. We could actually just build some shelves, that'd be cooler. We don't even really need like that. Nah, shelves not necessary. Not just for wood anyway. Where would I even want to store chem fuel? It's kind of a dangerous substance. I tend to store it all by itself or with mortar shells. I guess you could store it in here. No one's going to stop you. All right, fine. We'll do chem fuel there. Chem fuel next to the biofuels. Actually a pretty good idea. So, now that that's doable, I have no excuse not to make the generators that I wanted. Chad, do you think 10 batteries should be enough for the colony? Realistically, right? Like 10 batteries is a pretty good chunk of change. Do I really need a second battery room right here? I'd rather them be a little further apart. I think I am going to turn this into the chem fuel generator room. And just have quad chem fuel generators right next to the dude. Right next to the batteries. And then have... Actually, I want to do something else. Hold on. Chat, hold on. Fire foam popper for sure. I'm almost done. Before I forget, chem fuel here and here. Here and here. Then we could have chem fuel storage right there. It's gonna be beautiful. What's gonna go in the middle of the floor? I don't know. Probably nothing. Maybe the room's too big? Is there anything else I would even want in here? I don't know. We could... Chat, it's so hard to quit because we're making so much progress now. Like, things are actually starting to groove. But I need to go. But we are grooving. Cooking fine meals. Chopping trees. This is just for chem fuel. And we're gonna just make it only important, and then we'll make the other one critical, and then watch this. This bill goes to... We're gonna name this shelf. Can we name a shelf? Actually, chat. Can you not name a shelf as a designated stockpile? I guess you can't. That's weird. Never knew that. I was gonna say if you could force them to drop the chem fuel here, then a hauler could take it from here to the other one. Well, that sucks. So actually, shelf's not good in this situation. We'll just move that over. I'll sort it out next time. Definitely next time. Not gonna stick around long enough for Randy to strike and smite the colony. What a beautiful colony! This is a big, awesome, I love this compound. It's a great compound. No bunkers. Bunkers next time. I'm really more concerned about getting mortars. Mortars first, then bunkers. But we're making our own components, that's a big deal. And we actually have some steel in the stockpile. With more that needs to be mined. Stop clicking buttons! I can't. I can't. Future me's not gonna know. He's too dumb. He doesn't know. Alright, I'm done clicking buttons. It's a good song, though. I can quit whenever I want. There, future me is gonna have a nice time tabbing back into this and preparing for the next invasion. We actually bounced out of what I thought was a possible death spiral. The greed paid off for having those 5 prisoners at a time. I don't know if I remember to install a lung, so we may need to do that at the beginning of the next stream. Give somebody a lung. We got an extra kidney, too. All right, chat. I send you out into the morning nether. It's almost 3 a.m. here. It's a good first-time chat, Vatos. Nice Christmas nodders. Looks like we'll just have to yup time. Sim, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining. You also said, I took tonight off, slept from 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. because why am I like this? I usually sleep from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. And I also feel the same. Sometimes 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. and then the sun's gone. And I slept during the entire sunlight hours of the day. It's great. Well, have a good rest of your day. Well, RimWorld was ultimately good. There was some yelling and screaming. That did happen. I may have taken some heat off on the game, but we bounced back. We're still thriving, and let's do it again. So, day off Wednesday, possibly back Thursday. Got some stuff I need to do. And for sure, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I would guess. So, I'll see you guys again earliest on Thursday. Until then. All right, let's go on into stream raid. I'm going to send you RimWorld to RimWorld Like. A game that I was kind of interested in taking a look at. King Under the Mountain. Currently being played by FG Squared. So let's go say what's up to FG Squared. It seems like it's kind of a RimWorld-esque game, but it's in early access and kind of just came out in early access, so I think it still has a long way to go. But it'd be cool to check it out and kind of like peep at it and see where it's at. And maybe we'll check it out in the future. All right, I'm sending you over there. Thanks, a lot of first-time chatters. Thanks to the Dapperlings who came over on the raid. Appreciate you, Avic and crew. And for everybody else that's been hanging out for this last couple days of RimWorld back-to-back, we'll take a little breather, do some other stuff, maybe go back to some Battle Brothers. I wouldn't mind a little Portugal in my life, or maybe we'll just play some new stuff. See how we feel. Or maybe the fabled co-op stream. I don't know any more than you. I'll find out. I'll let you know. All right, good night. And I'll see you in a couple days. Have a good one. Go give FG some love. I think FG's on BRB right now, so you guys are going to have the keys to the kingdom. There's a king under the mountain joke. All right. Peace out, everybody. Have a good one. Catch you next time. Good night. And don't come back anytime soon. Out!